epic! Please clap.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Nice.
Let's go. Oh snap, Lucy Rossi 20 smashes in third place, grind into the podium fast. Welcome to the chaos. Chat, let's go.
Bram. The legend returns. R.L. Wagnerfty's back from house building mode, ready to crush the stream. Chat, brace yourselves. Big energy unlocked. Let's go out.
A mood villain. Please clap.
Oh snap, drama alert. Sexy face in absentia, chat's got that FOMO hard, but no worries, we'll conjure that charm out loud for ya. Hold tight, the hype train's coming back around. Chat lock in, the sexy vibes are never really gone. Let's go!
Rare. Let's go. Yo, holy smokes, that's the kind of hot take I live for. New game-pushing Valve Steam? Bro, if that's true, capitalism cringy is shaking in its overpriced boots. Steam getting yeeted off the throne. I'm crying gig this lobby's about to be a chaotic free-for-all loot goblin frenzy. Grab your popcorn, chat, cause this saga's gonna be wild. Pew pew. Let's go.
Guess who's back? Back again. What's up, guys? Living Lily. There you are, girl. Rigel, what have you been?
Let's get the booty shaking, going for the goose. Maybe that will shake him out of his nest. Booty. Shake booty, shake booty, shake booty, shake booty.
I'm out of the nest. How you doing, girl? Rigel, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back, Gus. Yeah, how you been, man? Long time no see. Where have you been? I thought you were gonzo, dog. Gus, I'm in the car with my mom. Please say boobies, 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 boobs, bees, booze, 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 bees, 20 times. I think I covered it. My counting might be off, but I was never good at counting, chat. Thanks. Yeah, because Gloggy's I turned him off, so although you can still use the Gloggy says. Ducky, welcome back, girl. How's everything been? New cable in that house took my provider a while to boot everything back up. Jesus, dude. Yeah, a whole home reconstruction. Damn. Well, I'm glad you're listening from the car with your mom. That's excellent. Appreciate it. Here on the 4th of July, guys. America's independence. Oh no. We're about to listen to some cringe propaganda on America's independence because of course MAGA's gonna do that. Let's see. I did want to find that Fox News thing because I agree with Rigel. It was so cringe. I wanted to die. Oh my god. Oh god. I saw it too. Let's see. Not the whole thing because I wanted to like react to it, obviously, right? I try to keep all the let's see. Hey, Big Bean Burrito, welcome back. Let's see. Where's the Fox News one? We could filter it out. Hold on. Well, I guess we're gonna have to watch this now because this is cringe as fuck. And then there's the Kaylee McEnany stuff. It doesn't look like they have the full thing, but I can probably find some of the coverage. Yeah. Crazy, guys. Here it is. Nope. Well, don't worry. We'll start off with this gold. The only video I know is the time code. Okay, yeah, let's look. Thank you, Rigel. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna watch also this because Divine Misty posted it and was like, he thinks this is real. And I'm like, no way.
And to occur this weekend is already falling apart. And in the end, we are simply left discussing the sheer fortune that no one was killed in the process. And you can probably even say the same about the 100 to 100 people who attend the huge carnival in Washington every day, which is currently causing the Trumpists to have to explain themselves a bit, because that too is an embarrassment for the...
I mean, it was a joke, right? We had covered this, like, wow, a while ago now. When they first opened it up, nobody was there, right?
supposedly greatest country in the world.
You don't matter. What up, Elishir? You matter. Thank you so much for the 16 bits. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the shout outs on Blue Sky. I really appreciate them. Thank you very much, man.
Greatest country in the world.
Not stop our true patriots. You can see up here.
Okay, I could find this. Let's see, DC warning heat.
Here celebrating.
That's well. To be fair, right, guys? It is really hot out. Like, who wants to be out? Even me. Look, like I got a tan. Like I'm not even as tan as I could be, right? But I got a tan, and it was just me being out all the time, right?
On the
Because it's so hot. It's 100 degrees, guys. It was 100 degrees. Like, I had to like drink so much water. It was crazy.
the mall right now. thing. The heat, though, certainly keeps the crowds at bay at the Great American Stage.
I have a heater on and under 3 blankets. God! Australia, duh! It doesn't work for Australia. I made up that Canada thing, right? I love it, yeah. Canada.
What do you think? All of this. Not much. Not much.
It's boring as shit.
Been to state fairs all throughout the United States.
This is terrible.
Yeah, of course it's terrible.
And how so?
It's a program-length advertisement for the president.
Interesting. It's very interesting. Never seen anything like this before. For my 27 years of living in Virginia and the DC area.
And does anything jump out at you?
No, nothing.
There's no cows. There's no sheep. There's no goats.
Oh yeah, we're probably gonna have to watch that garbage. Ugh.
It's not a state fair without animals.
There's a butter cow. I'm told, at least in the Iowa, maybe it'll melt by tomorrow.
Megan, you were just over in the medical tent being treated. Tell us about how you're feeling.
Oh, I'm fine, but previously, none of these booths have air conditioning.
You don't know what happened, but I started seeing stars and we went to the tent. There's a religious tent because that's the theme for today. And they had a pool.
They're baptizing people.
Thank God they had the pool. They said, "Do you want to get in?"
Yes, I think I do.
I'm soaking wet.
But I went to the medic tent.
Oh, this is Fox Local. Okay, that's probably why it's harder to find. Yeah, Rigel, this is Fox Local. I'll try my best. It looks like Fox DC. I'll try my best to find it, but yeah, that's gonna be a little harder to find because you have to understand, right? There's different kinds of, like, Fox News has like Fox, like the big Fox News branch, which is like the national, and then it has the smaller like individual branches, and not all of them post regularly on the internet, so it might be a little more difficult to find, but this is hilarious.
This joke writes itself because parts of the land which is governed by climate change, late Donald Trump, are currently going through the experience of a severe and intense heat wave.
Oh yeah, for real, yeah.
Same time, the only nation on Earth that truly counts air.
By the way, I love this. I love that they auto dub YouTube videos from like German and different languages. This is like what I tried to do on my stream. Like, I wanted to do this on my stream so we could get people from like Japan, Germany, right? Australia, because they don't even speak English over there, right, guys? Canada, that exotic place. Canada. Oh my God. I'll let it play.
Conditioning, among its cultural treasures, fails to cool its pavilions sufficiently to prevent those inside from suffering circulatory problems. Furthermore, those individuals who do not collapse are still left feeling extremely disappointed by
Stop the stream! Pura82 just resubbed for 3 at Tier 1 for a total 5 months. They are on a 5-month sub streak. Ring a ding ding, this streak is longer than a fling.
Peter. Damn right. Damn right. Longer than a fling. I can attest to that. No, we do not. Thank you so much for the sub, the 3 months. Damn, appreciate it, girl. Really helps out the stream and helps me do this even more, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it, girl. Love it. Love you too. Fucking freezing down there while we're burning up. Come on. Opposite land. You're welcome. Love the stream and all you do. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's... I guess I really love you guys, right? I do it for you guys, so thank you so much. Again, all the support. It's so important. Thank you.
Lackluster quality.
Yeah, but I love this, guys. I love that they're able to do this now. All right, so then... Guessing, yeah. You said it was... That's where it ended. All right, I can look for that while we watch the... I did want to cover China's new ethnic unity law, too, which... I've talked a lot about this, like why anyone in fucking on Twitch is sucking this stuff off is stupid. Like, what are we talking about, right? I'd actually, when Kiki comes in, because she's been coming in every day now, I'd like to hear her reaction to this, right? As a Singaporean Chinese person, like, I think it'd be interesting to hear the perspective of her. Hopefully this winter I get a chance to hit the snow. It snows? Jesus. Australia snow? What? I did want to watch the this is honestly like the whole idea of even Mount Rushmore is a joke, right? Guys, Mount Rushmore is not like a it's a very problematic place, right? Because like the sculptor of it just like went in there and started sculpting these statues, and it all of a sudden became like a national thing. But like he like this happened in like the late 1800s, right? And we really shouldn't have even like entertained this terrible idea. But like, I mean, at this point, what are we even doing, right? Like we suck off, especially Mount Rushmore is one of like, there's no reason to suck it off, right? Because like the Statue of Liberty was a gift, right? Whatever. But like Mount Rushmore is very evil, right? Just for like the way it was done, the time period. It was never like an it was never like a monument until recently, is what I'm saying, right? And like conservatives try to make this this thing that basically has just always been in American culture, and it really hasn't. It's a fairly new phenomenon in like US like pop the zeitgeist, let's just say, in comparison to other things, right? But I just like I think it's the worst of them all because the way it was made, right? Like this is a sacred land on American soil, on Native American soil, I mean, and yeah, I don't know. It's really stupid. It'd be like PJ, it'd be like, you know that the what is it called? That mountain that kind of looks like this in Australia that's like sacred to the Aborigines. It's actually very equivalent. Imagine somebody like in the 30s just like building this, but adding like a bunch of Australian prime minister like heads on it, right? And then on top of that, these people never actually wanted to oh shit. Hey, stranger. I know you. Oh, you're using that picture. Okay. Okay. You better watch it, girl. Hey, welcome back, Lucy. Or welcome to the stream because you've never been here, right? Appreciate it. Yeah, this is what I do. I told you. But I didn't think you'd make an account. That's crazy. Wow. Thank you so much.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
Woo! Woo! Living Lily just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Whoa. Yeah. All right, so we're going to watch some of this. Thank you so much, Living Lily. Love it.
His remarks and hear his speech celebrating America 250.
Wow. We need another blonde in this chat. Oh, yeah, we do. Gus can't just come for me. Yeah, Lucy, I can't believe you came. Wow, that's cool. I'm glad you're here. Like, guys, she is not the Twitch kind of person at all. Like, me, like, a year ago, like, I just would never be on Twitch. And, like, yeah, it's just funny as hell. I'm glad you're here. It's funny, too, because, like, I just checked and your account was made fairly recent. Yeah, look at that. All right, let's watch this cringe shit. It's just like the most. It's why I don't like this holiday either. It's so jingoistic, right? But I was like, I have to cover today because we already know the memes are going to be incredible. Or he had a BBL. For real, RG88, RH88. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the stream.
Dakota Air National Guard are those beautiful.
Beautiful.
I love them, and I want to thank you all for being here. This is a big crowd. This is a lovely crowd, and what a sight it is. I want to thank Senate Majority Leader John Thune, a good friend of mine, and all of us. Senator Mike Rounds, great guy. Governor Larry Roden, thank you, Larry.
Governor Larry, Rodent Larry.
Governor Len Heisen.
I see you discovered our board. Yeah. Uh-huh. Damn right, girl. You better watch it. Don't overuse that shit. Is that air-conditioned box? Because I think he's cheating. Yeah, clearly. Well, he's a giant butterball. What do you expect? He's gonna melt in the fucking sun. Jesus. Don't tell us what you to do. Oh no, guys.
I was waiting for that. They said, you start speaking, they won't interrupt you at all. They didn't interrupt us at all. Thank you. They're fantastic. What great,
fantastic,
talented pilots. Thank you very much. And Secretary Burgum, who's doing a phenomenal job. Governor Ron DeSantis, thank you. Governor DeSantis, where's Ron? Thank you. Distinguished guests and fellow citizens, tonight we gather on the eve of one of the most extraordinary days in the history of the world. Tomorrow we mark 250 years of glorious independence and 250 years of majestic American freedom. Nothing like it.
Nothing like it.
In all the
He literally just called them Governor de Sandwich. I was like, guys, I feel like I'm being gaslit because I hear the stuff, but then I'm like, no, there's no way he called him Governor de Sandwich. Ron de Sandwich. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Celebrate so magnificent a triumph as this one, the one that we are participating in right now. At 250 years, America is the oldest republic on earth. We are the freest people on earth. We have the most righteous
Cap. Friend from the early gray, yeah.
on earth. We are the
Oh,
strongest and
man.
most powerful country on earth. And by the grace of God, the United States of America is the most successful, most accomplished, most exceptional nation ever to exist in human history. And it is great to be your president.
Vote for Governor de Sandwich.
It is great. For a quarter of a millennium, liberty, justice, equality, self-government, and unmatched prosperity have flourished here as they have never flourished anywhere before. There is nothing like what we are doing. The birth and survival of the American nation under God is quite simply the best and most incredible thing ever to happen on this planet by human hands ever. That is ever, ever, ever. No other country has done more good for this world than the United States of America. And we give thanks for these extraordinary blessings. We remember that what we have created in this country is not the natural way of the world. It is not the norm. It is the exception. It is rare. It is priceless. And it is truly miraculous.
Miraculous.
Throughout the entire story of humanity, most people in most places have lived a life plagued by suffering, poverty, exploitation, violence, and misery. But here in America, in this land, on this continent, we have written a very different story. It's a tale of adventure, liberation, and unmatched greatness. It's the story of people governing themselves, the many uniting as one, the men and women rising by their own skill and talent.
No, of course not. I know. This is all bullshit, right? This is why I hate the 4th of July. That's why I hate most of these holidays, because it's just like it's fake, it's propaganda, right? None of this is true. We should all be like, huh? And what? That's not true, right? Like, plenty of other countries have freedom. Like, we watched that thing that you sent us, Patricia, and like, the way you measure freedom is very different in other parts of the world, right? Depending on what you would consider freedom, right? And my problem with this, like, method of saying that we're the freest is it's inaccurate. And maybe, like, in certain circumstances we are, but not in like a totality, right? Like, even in that video we watched that I still remember, right, PJ? Like, I would argue from a political science perspective, like, to me, it's not really valuable to have freedom from government, especially when it's really not even freedom from government. It's just freedom from government for some. But then when they want to, they will definitely go after your ass, right? Because here's the thing, all these nation states are still societies, and you cannot take that away from the equation, right? So I hate this, like, framing of everything, right? But I mean, this has been a thing for a while. Like, I've never, like, this isn't just Trump. Like, he's just putting it into overdrive, right? A lot of Americans believe this. That's why I'd also like to see Zoran's speech, but we've already, it's not too long. Luckily, we'll cover that too. But but I imagine it being very different, right? In fact, I know it was a little different because I watched parts of it, and it was a very different kind of tone, right? Yeah. How about freedom from government from billionaires? That's what I'm saying, right? That's huge, and unfortunately, that is not a thing, Rigel, right? Liberation from the natives, I guess. Exactly. Well said, dog. Rising by their own skill and talent. Good God, no. Yeah, exactly. Like, let's like see. With all like with today in general, we're going to be covering a lot of this stuff because it's the 4th of July. I want you guys to start using your thinking caps, which you're clearly doing in chat, but like you want to be somebody who looks at this as you already are, right? And be like, this is all bullshit, right? Like Elon's literally the welfare queen #1. So like, what are we talking about? Elon is a giant fuck up on every level, right? He just appears like his image is this person who's very successful, right? But in reality, he is not very successful, right? Because he's failed like multiple times, or, you know, he's come close to failing, and then the government bails him out, or, you know, gives him a tax, right? Or like literally helps him out. He would have been in jail if it were like a Democratic president right now, right? I would hope, at least. Freedom from free to pilfer from other nations, delegates, your conscience is clear. Free to create war aggressively, free to affect the world in ways that are aggressive and destabilizing. Well said, buddy. Well said. Welcome back, Aeon Lord. Yeah. It's the day the U.S. has been a thing for 250 years. Reminder, take the Romans 1,000 years after they became an empire, left the power of the nation to a corrupt power and elite to exploit the impoverished. However, what's funnier is Rome was challenged a plenty and lost territory after first expanding too fast. Yeah. Yeah, and also like you have to remember, like I think with Rome it was a little more difficult because or it was slower because communication, the way these things kind of corrupted Rome was more gradual, right? But yeah, like I don't know, there just isn't that much to be proud of on the 250, right? It's kind of a joke, guys. Like, what have we actually like achieved? Just a bunch of wars, and it's a complete fucking, it's just a bunch of propaganda, right? So let's look at it that way, right? And like the one thing that you can kind of point to that was pretty decent was maybe like World War II, but we also had help in there, like, right? We had the British, we had the Russians helping us. So like we want to look at it like equally and not like, oh, we came into the rescue. I think that's a bit of a joke too. Communication took time, and the empire was much led by a military system. Although the state's bureaucracy and nepotism base, the military was not. Yeah, bingo.
Further and reach higher than anyone has ever gone before. There has never been anything like this.
Never. Never, never.
The triumph of American independence was the result of the most extraordinary people in history, the most extraordinary culture in history, and the most extraordinary ideas in history, all creating the most extraordinary republic ever, ever, ever in history.
Ever, ever, ever. We might have to clip that.
It all came together for the miracle of July 4th, 1776.
Oh my God. This guy's so... It was the miracle. The miracle, chat. At the end of Caesar was basically a godlike, only made mistakes. History is in a loop. Of course it is, dog. It repeats itself.
That was a big year.
It was a big year.
250 years ago tomorrow, what a big day that is. I consider this a big day because I'm with you. I like that too.
I like that too.
And by the way, we won big here. We won really big. Each and every time. But 250 years ago tomorrow, the words of our Declaration of Independence sent an earthquake through all of the coming time. They sparked a revolution that has never ended, but still continues to this day. And tonight we come to this beautiful mountain, and it is beautiful, to express our gratitude to those who made it possible, starting with the 4 men most responsible for reaching this milestone more than any others. We salute the father of our country, George Washington, the author of the Declaration of Independence, Thomas Jefferson, the great emancipator and savior of our union, Abraham Lincoln, and the man who built America into a global superpower, Theodore Roosevelt.
Notice how FDR isn't on here. It's Theodore Roosevelt. Jeez, I wonder why. Because Republican, right? Am I right? But this is so bad. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh my God. But thanks. Washington was wrong about thinking for president should only serve 2 terms. Yeah, he did believe that.
These are the men who declared the freedom, and won our freedom, and saved our freedom, and secured our freedom.
Secured
they
it.
were men of action, men of ambition, men of daring, men of destiny, and men of truly great intelligence. Above all, they were
okay. Intelligence, yeah.
great men of history.
Yeah. See, I this is another reason I hate these kind of I don't like to deify people, right? So when like I just want to correct anybody's preconception, or if I ever talk about any president on this stream, just remember, guys, I'm never talking about them in this term, in this way. I don't sit around and go like, yeah, this is my hero, or like this is somebody that I like that should be like admired in this way, right? I'm strictly commenting on like policy or actions they took that were decent or good. Okay? This is not what Trump is doing. He's saying these people should be idolized. No. No. Right? We're not doing that. I think a movie I saw a while ago put it best. Let me see if I can find a clip. Go right ahead. Would love to see it.
Tonight, on the threshold of our 25th year, we stand beneath the monument of these heroes, a true group of unbelievable people, and we rededicate ourselves to being a nation as big, bold, noble, and as great as these American giants. And that's not easy to do, but we're going to do it. These men could only have been made in the USA.
Yep, see. This is American exceptionalism, right? I see. So like the minute you see this, and what I like about my audience, guys, is you guys are not, a lot of you guys are from other countries, and I love that because you look into this and you're like, what the fuck? Like, huh? And like, I understand that perspective because when you do Model UN, you're working with a lot of people who are not American, right? When you go to these conferences, when you do these things with other, it helps like broaden your horizon, right? Good afternoon. Hey, me and you too. Welcome back, girl. How you been? There you are. Did you get in trouble? You're in trouble now. Yeah, hero worship, like the most basic product. Intention of propaganda almost everywhere. It's pretty much always a cult. Exactly. So like, if I ever talk about like this is, and I think a lot of people on Twitch just don't get this, right? you can talk about presidential achievements without deep throating these presidents nuts or like shafts, right? They're all men, so yeah, I do not like doing this, right? I'm always in trouble, or is it I'm trouble? You tell me. You tell me, girl. It. Yeah, this just pisses me off. Oh. Let me see where. Chat's all messed up today. Yeah, Hero. I'm so proud of you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you got to make it. I mean, I guess you have the day off today, right?
Their faces are engraved on these bluffs, not only because of what they did, but to remind us forever who we are. These heroes exemplify what is timeless, enduring, and eternal about the American character. And in the end, it has always been that character, our distinct and unique identity. It is a truly unique identity, and it'll never change. It's the ultimate source of our strength and the bulwark of our freedom. On this anniversary, we must remember, we have to remember, we can never forget that American liberty has not endured for 250 years merely because of words on paper. Liberty has prevailed here because of the culture and character of the people who declared it, defended it, and preserved it. These are very, very special times, and this is a very special...
Preserved it, right? So, like, when you hear this kind of language, this is a conservative talking, right? This is somebody trying to conserve this because they think it's, first, A, worthy of conservation, and B, think that they have to do it or else, you know, all hell will break loose. It sounds icky in my brain. Yeah, because you're not a conservative, right? You don't find as much value in this. Hiya! Yeah, Ducky! Reigel's back. He was gone for a while. He was working on reconstructing a house. Pretty interesting stuff. Must be very tiring work. Josephus does something similar. My goat Josephus. Hey. I'm your problems now. I'm back home. This speech was crazy. How he stopped in the middle and talked about Red Menace. Oh God, let's hear.
Place. You live in a very...
Well, he has just dementia brain, right? I heard parts of this, but I just wanted to get my overall reactions, right?
Special place. Congratulations, everybody. The identity of a nation is the destiny of a nation, and America has a destiny like no other because we are a people like no other. For whatever reason, that's just the way it is.
So that's just the way it is. Hey! Nice. Good job, man. That's just the way it is. Okay, well, that means that... That's just American exceptionalism, right? Again, it's just this speech is full of it so far. I wanted a punching bobblehead of him so I can punch him every time I see him. Stephen Miller definitely wrote this stuff. Culture this, culture that. Yeah. This is another thing is how you define culture is very different, right? Like culture, guys, from like an anthropologic perspective, whenever I talk about it, culture is not like politics, right? Politics is separate from culture. And what I mean is, some cultures are more conservative, but that culture is predominantly like food, dances, stuff like that, right? I think what happens is a lot of times people mix the two up And I think that's going to be really important when we talk about this ethnic law at some point once we finish all the stuff.
Man, you just got a 15-day stream streak. www. What it?
15 days. What up? Thank you, girl. Appreciate it. Of Gustex in your head. Yeah, so I think it's going to be interesting to kind of compare and contrast, right? All right, let's see. That's true, but not in a positive way. Source. I made it the fuck up. Yeah, this, you mean? I haven't used it in a long time. Love that clip.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Thank you, girl. 15 days of Gustex. Streaker. I love the new board. I might have to like do some changes a little bit. Oh, that's another thing we added, Rog. We added a lot of new stuff while you were gone, man. I do have news for you. All you need is Trump's face punching bag. And yes, there are many in AliExpress. They also have them with MAGA and Democratic figures. Of course they would.
Here the
Thorn.
old world sent its bravest, bold.
Welcome back, man. Good to see you again. I'm going to have to look. Thanks. It will help my frustrations.
The most resilient, its fiercest, most faithful, and freedom-loving. These men and women brought values, traditions, and customs transmitted over the centuries in Britain and stretching back even further to Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. The United States of America is where the greatest civilization in human history became greater than ever before. On the grounds and granite hills and the rugged plains of this wide-open continent,
Wide open.
A uniquely American character, a new breed
Character.
of citizen. That's you. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're not that new a breed. You're a really good breed, but I'm not sure that you're that new a breed. Americans did not bow before a king or a
Breed.
government. But
Again, it's just more like pseudoscience, bullshit, jingoism, right?
kneeled only before
American exceptionalism.
Almighty God.
Great. Add the religion in there.
These were the people who founded our republic. These were the patriots who fought for independence.
But see what I'm saying is he's selecting, again, there's a selection bias here, right?
This
If God were real, he'd cringe at this cheering.
was
Yep.
the spirit that demanded freedom, and this was the culture that built America and carved its heroes into Mount Rushmore.
This is bullshit. Happy 4th of July. Welcome, Mystery Mouse or Rouse. Mr. Rouse Smith.
Understood that the core of patriotic duty of every American was to pass this culture on to our children and to preserve the nation for centuries and centuries to come. But in recent years, there's been an undeniable attempt to change this exceptional character, to beat the American spirit out of us, alienate us from our history, and to make it impossible to even answer the question, what does it mean to be an American? As we march into our 250th year, incredible, beautiful year it will be, we must never forget there is no American freedom without American culture.
There's that word again.
And there is no American founding without the American people. Many nations have paper constitutions and legal systems, but the citizens live in fear and squalor. A constitution is only as strong as the people and the culture responsible for upholding it. But as long as we remember...
Yeah. This guy literally is talking about the Constitution. Hilarious, right? He shits and uses it as toilet paper. So like, huh? Dude, have you ever seen the planet? It is slowly gearing up to emulate us. Yeah, well said. Well said.
We have to
RH88.
always remember who we are and what we're all about. The United States of America will forever be the land of free men and women.
I said it would be over faster if he just said the 14 words.
And we will never, ever fail.
Yeah, it would have been. Instead, we gotta...
So tonight, let us say clearly and proudly what makes Americans so unique and extraordinary. We're going to give our country its identity back. Above all, Americans love...
Yeah, the fact that you even have to do this is so stupid, right? Because identity is based on wherever you live locally, and the idea that like you all share like common values or whatever, right? But again, this is just
like fascism.
Exactly. That's what it is. That's what fascism. This is fascism.
And we know that
well said. Perfect timing.
Heirs to the most beautiful land, the most thrilling story, and the most precious legacy on which the sun has ever shined.
Oh
In
no.
America, we do not need anyone's permission to say what we think and to live as we please, to worship as we choose, or to keep and bear arms. You know that.
Of course he's gonna...
And for almost 6 years during my presidency, I've saved almost
feel bad.
single-handedly, but working with John and some other great people, we've saved your Second Amendment, and I will continue to do so, I promise.
I promise.
Our rights here given to us by the God who made us, and
Just say the 14 words. Okay, perfect.
those rights
Sorry. I didn't catch that.
shall not be infringed. Americans believe in self-reliance. We look at success with envy not, and I say that some people are envious and some people are not. We are not, but with admiration, and we earn it, and we will always earn it, and we will always respect it. We are an incredible, good, kind, and generous people, always ready to help a friend or a neighbor in need. No one has ever given more to charity and
What a cap that is. What about Ukraine? Well, I guess they're not friends.
hunger, cured more disease, or done more to uplift humanity than Americans, and no country.
That's bullshit, right? We don't even give that much money in terms of overall, in terms of like our overall budget, right? We give less than 1% to like humanitarian aid. And Trump just cut it to even lower. So just more bullshit, right?
Never will be able to match it.
Really? Because there's like Germany gives like 20 or 30%, right? I think they said of not their entire budget, but it was a ridiculous number where it was like Germany gave of just like to one country, right? Which was like ridiculous. Nope, we don't. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It's not that much. No, it's not that much. I misspoke there. But you guys like, if you look overall, like you guys give more to like in billions, right, or in millions compared to other countries. We looked at the full list, right? Although like as a percentage of GDP, right? Because guys, if you're the Federal Reserve currency, you're going to be able to just put that on the list, right? But okay, yeah. So Nigeria was up there. Hold on. World Giving Index. This is a great one. It's under 1%. Yeah, I forget what we were reading then. Hold on. Let me just look it up before we're not that great. So we give more per like in terms of like overall money. But remember, guys, like more than 50% of that goes into the pockets of corporations. So I don't like that for that reason alone, right? This is a Yeah, see, Germany was in the second. I think I forget what was the statistic that I think you were there that day, man. I forgot. But if you look overall, it tends to be wow, Indonesia. Look at that, guys. Top 10 helped a stranger. Look at that, Jamaica. Money donated, Myanmar. Volunteered time, Liberia. Look at that, Africa, guys. All right, let's see. There's a... So we don't even rank number 1. Wait until you Google the USA and their GDP per capita on a global ranking. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this one. I like this is a great resource. There's another one that that's the same one. This is bullshit. Here's another one saying the same thing, right? From another year, clearly. Oh, look, Remitly. There we go. World's most generous nations according to science. South Africa. That actually kind of makes a lot of sense to me. Because South Africa's fighting the genocide in Gaza, currently in the ICC. Yeah. And this is just based off their statistics, right? The Philippines, right? Yeah, it's Indonesia again, right? Apartheid history is iffy aside from the people. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the German statistic was, but I think it was just for one country. That's why I was kind of like, a little more, but I just don't remember right now because we've covered so much stuff on here. I was actually quite surprised myself, Rigel, but measuring the world's most generous countries. There we go. Here's another one. This one is according to the US and World News reports. That's bullshit, right? This is the same website that like Indonesia's 10, right? So it's inversed. Okay. All right, buddy. You get the idea, right, guys? Ukraine is very generous. Look at that. Wow. So, yeah, often you'll see like the US in terms of overall GDP, right? Like it'll be like 1%. But it's like, remember, guys, we're like a huge country, and that still doesn't really recommend it doesn't really say all that much, especially because GDP isn't the best way to measure an economy, right? It has like a lot of biases built into it. USA, oh, of course. Cringe.
So true. Americans
so true.
honor excellence. We admire boldness. We respect ambition. We are a nation of dreamers and believers, warriors and explorers, doers and fighters. In every human endeavor, Americans see an unfinished competition. What is strong can be made stronger. What is fast can be made faster. What is great can be made greater than ever before. And that's what's happening with America. Show us a mountain and we'll just climb it. Show us an ocean and we'll just cross it. Show us a problem and we will just solve it. Show us a task the world calls impossible and Americans will get it done.
We can't even open the Strait of Hormuz. Or end a war anymore. But we can all get it done, right, chat? If there was a problem, you'd solve it. Yeah.
Always ready to stand firm for
Check out the beat while my DJ revolves. Yeah.
good cause. We treasure justice, fairness, family, honesty, and human dignity. Unlike societies based on class, clan, or tribe.
That's us. What? It's why you're president and not in jail.
We see every citizen as an individual, equal under the law and equal under the eyes of the Lord. In America, we speak English because that is the language of our founding.
Oh my God! Do you hear this? How did I know this was gonna come up?
And for 1,000 years, that has been the language of freedom. An American always wants peace. And
Wow, this is straight up fascism. Oh my God. Yeah, and you know what? I genuinely feel really bad, right? Because like there are people, like many Americans will make you feel like shit for speaking another language, right? They will make you feel like shit. They will make you like, they'll look at you weird. They'll be like, huh, right? And I have like a lot of friends, unfortunately, like I've noticed this trend, right? And unfortunately, the statistics kind of show it, right? Like, even if you're Hispanic, like your parents won't even speak to you in the language anymore because there's just it's just another form of discrimination, right? So like a lot of people who are Hispanic or like who grow up with Spanish around them, right? Or Italian or whatever, right? They will never like understand that aspect because they just don't speak it as well as they probably could. It's really sad to me, but I mean, when he's just saying the quiet parts out loud now, right? He really is. He's just saying the quiet parts out loud. Yeah, Lucy, and I mean, I know you in person, right? But like, girl, you out of all people should know that, right? Being from Argentina, right? And my grandparents didn't teach me Italian, particularly because they didn't want me to understand them. And several parents didn't teach them because they didn't want me to stigmatize. Yeah, exactly, right? Instead of understanding, hey, like language is something that actually can make you really intelligent. Like I speak 3 different languages, right, guys? And like I grew up speaking 3, and people are like, wow, dude, like you're a really smart dude, right? Like, I don't think I'm really that smart, but people tell me that. And I'm like, that's definitely part of it. I just hate to say it, but it's the truth, right? If you look at the statistics out there, and if you look at Europeans, they're all like polyglots or bilingual. Look at Rigel. He's speaking literally 2 like he speaks at least 2 languages, right? So I think this is a good thing. It's not a bad thing, right? And it's just sad to me that so many, like, especially Hispanic people in this country grow up like kind of self-hating themselves, right? It's sort of like the self-discrimination, if you wish. I wish I paid more attention in Spanish class. Yeah. It's harder to learn Spanish in like a class. I think the best way to do it is like, and I mean, Lucy, you kind of know, the best way you would learn a language is if you find like a really good program, like a good show in a language that you want to learn, that you can invest your time in. And if you know like the basics of it, right? And then you read the like subtitles. It's gonna take you a little bit to get, but you're like learning through like immersion, right? There's also like Rosetta Stone. There's a few things, right? So Gus Klingon doesn't. God damn it! I knew it didn't count. My bad. What about Vulcan? Let me guess. English, American, and Spanish. English, American, and Canadian. I also speak masshole. So 4. Oh man, I love it. Thank you. If I wanted to say something secret, you would. Yeah, exactly, Living Lily. It's so true. Didn't Spain found America first? Technically, right? Because one of the first colonies was in Puerto Rico, and then they had New Mexico and right Arizona and California and all those this is why this is a joke, right? This is a watered down version of history that fits conservative propaganda, right? It's just objectively true, right? Because yeah, like oh man, so Puerto Rico's not in the US anymore, right? The Virgin Islands, right? Oh, so stupid.
But we will never shrink from danger or threat. We will always fight, fight, fight.
Oh, his wife speaks 5 languages and no one ever heard she can't even speak English. Yeah, exactly.
And win, win, win. We got to do that.
Win, win, win by only speaking English, being Anglophones, and what Gus is saying. Yeah, exactly. And technically Portugal did. Spain funded the first expeditions, though. Yeah. Well, yeah, because... And an Italian was the one who did it, who convinced the Queen of Spain, right? I work at the ethnically diverse place, and so I teach myself a little Japanese, Korean, and Russian. So I can help people better. Yeah, it really does like help you. I mean, again, guys, these are what the studies say, right? Is that people who learn more than one language, even like somewhat, like they don't, right? They just kind of try. It helps them kind of like become more logical thinking. Like it increases logical thinking, deductive reasoning. There's a bunch of studies on this now, right? We went over a few of them a few streams ago. And if you want to say the first American colony, it's BS, the Dutch. The Dutch. Mandarin or Cantonese. Yeah. Living Lily speaks Chinese, which is even more Mandarin in particular. Yeah. She speaks. Yeah, she's impressive, see? Learning Japanese and Chinese, that makes my head hurt. Well, I imagine, dog, because like you just gotta find your own language, right? Like everybody, you just have to be intellectually curious. And like I had when I went over to Costa Rica, I hung out with some of the like the university students there, right? And they were like, yeah, I learned English not through school. Like, guys, get ready for this. The guy who had like the best English didn't learn it through school. He learned it by just watching television. He's like, I just watched a ton of your TV shows and I learned it. And I was like, dude, your English, like you could literally be like in the US and everybody would be like, yeah, you're just like American. That's how good his English was. I was really impressed. And see what I mean? Like that takes a certain curiosity, right? is very hard for me. Yeah, well, Japanese is... It's funny because Japanese has a lot of Chinese built into it, but mostly in like the characters, right? Like the is it the kanji or the katakana, right? Like, I forget what it's called. I'm fluent in Japanese, but I took enough that I can still hear the different accents. Yeah, well, kanji, yeah. The kanji has it's literally like imported from Chinese, right? Which makes sense because China was a very influential, it still is, but is very influential in the region, right? So they're going to write very similar. Or they're going to take a lot of that inspiration and be like, yeah, let's import it into our language, right?
Because this is our culture, this is our character. Not every American is all of these things, but every American knows these are the traits that make our country exceptional, and exceptional it is. You do not have to be born here, but you do have to love what we have built. You must love our country. There has never been...
Yeah, hiragana and katakana and kanji to that. You are in the headache of Japanese alone. It's very yeah, it's because of what I just said, right? Because they basically took their language and tried to like import. It's like when you try to import a bunch of stuff onto like a file, and then it tells you, like, your computer says, "Hey, you have some of these files already, but like, do you want to override them?" It's kind of like that, right? It's a crude analogy, but it's like they were like, "Oh yeah, let's try to do that," and that's what happened. That's why, like, they look in terms of like some of the kanji, right, are literally just Chinese. Like, I think you even said that, Living Lily. She's like, yeah, that's just Chinese, but the way they say it is in Japanese, which is very different. So then you have to know how to say it in Japanese, which sounds very different, but you're reading a Chinese word that is like, yeah, a Chinese not word, but a Chinese symbol, right? So then you got to translate it into, like, it's crazy how they did that, right? But like, it just shows you, like, this is how culture works, right? Like, China was very influential in the region, and alterations have been slight and not really big. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a bunch of stuff like that, right? So that's what somebody explained to me. They were like, they basically just imported a bunch of, they were inspired by Chinese, and they were like, yeah, let's import a lot of Chinese into our language, but you have to like learn how to say it in Japanese because they don't sound anything similar, right? They sound very different. I'm actually really surprised that people can't tell the difference because, like, they are very different sounding, right? It's just like maybe like on a billboard, you won't be able to tell if you're not somebody who understands the differences very well. But even now I can, because I've had people like kind of like teach me, right? Just wait till you realize combining kanji makes a new word. Jesus. Once that happens, the puns become clear. Yeah.
Anything like us anywhere on earth, and we are not going to let anyone take that away.
But to be fair, English is like that, right? Like, most people go like, well, what's English, right? English is predominantly just French mixed with some like Saxon, right? German, Dutch, Spanish, Greek, right? So it's just a bunch of hodgepodge, bunch of languages all into one, right? That's why Spanish is sometimes like, I would say out of all the languages, besides like Dutch, right? And maybe less so German, but like, I would say, like, if you were to look at like the similarities, like besides maybe Dutch, like when you hear them, you can, like, the average person, if they're not completely stupid, they can kind of like predict certain word, like what certain words will mean, right? So yeah, like that's how languages work, guys, right? And they're constantly changing. So I love how Pokemon has puns in Japanese as well as every language it's translated into. Yep. Like even Pikachu, right, is like an onomatopoeia, right? Because Pika is like the Japanese word for like, like electricity, and chew is like the word that describes what mice make, right? Like chew, 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 right? Like that's what they think mice sound. So Pikachu is literally electric mouse, which is what Pikachu is, right? That's just like one example, but yeah. Dutch is the second closest language to English. Yep, that's what I said. Dutch is very similar. Jesus. Dutch is crazy similar. A kiss. English is North German. Yeah, well, it's very similar to Dutch. I mean, Dutch is crazy how, but let's be honest, like there's a lot of French. There's a lot of French into like English, right? So much that you're just like kiss sounding. Yeah. Well, that's what they think. That's what they think mice sound like, right? That's like the gua gua equivalent to in Spanish. Old English is closer to Icelandic than modern English. Interesting, yeah. Well, think about it. Icelandic is, yeah, very similar to that like Anglo-Saxon, right?
Yet as we approach this magnificent anniversary, we see our American identity under a renewed attack. A generation after we fought and won the Cold War against the menace of communism. Communism. Resurgence of the communist menace in our land.
Communism.
Newcomers to our country who embrace ideas totally opposed to our way of life and our great success. These are not mere political disagreements like differences over taxes or regulations. Communism is a mortal threat to American liberty. It is the greatest threat to our country, including World War I, World War II, Pearl Harbor, or even 9/11. We're not going to let this happen to us. Believe me, we're not letting it happen.
We're not letting it happen, chat.
Because communism is the enemy of free people everywhere in the world. Never works. It's the enemy of the Constitution. Above all, it's the enemy of July 4th, 1776. It is the enemy indeed. Even while the radicals and extremists attack our incredible history at every turn, they are silent on the miserable history of communism itself because it never worked.
Oh, here it is. Ducky warned us. Red alert.
Thousands of
fear-mongering about communism.
Years, if you look at it under.
Oh, God. I literally spoke to this lady at the gym, and she was like, communism. It's like the same as fascism.
Different.
They're both really bad. I was like, damn, you a lib. Oh, man. Lib. We can't expect a lot more of this communism fear-mongering in the coming... Well, of course we are. We're going to hear a lot more of it. Get ready. All these Iranian communists, for real. Old English is more Celtic and Northern German was Gothic. Yep. Well said, Rigel. It's funny because, like, English is a Germanic language because of its structure, right? But it has a lot of, like, Romance influence. I mean, mostly it's just French, right? So much of the words are just English. French. Like, in our own term, right? It's so crazy.
Names under somewhat different ideologies and systems. That system has led to more death and destruction than any system ever tried.
I think our system's led to a lot of death and destruction. What are you talking about?
100 million people just in the last century alone. Communism is the exact opposite of life, liberty, and the...
I learned English mostly watching American TV shows. Yeah. Yeah. Damn right.
Pursuit of happiness, it's death, tyranny, and the pursuit of evil.
Evil.
The godless communist morality states that anything is justified to bring about inhuman visions and to really propose what's good. They don't want good. They don't love God, and they don't want God. They don't love religion, and they don't want religion, and they won't have it. But we will not let them win. They have no chance against us. They have no respect for justice, principle, tradition, or your God-given rights. It's an ideology of mass theft, mass control, mass lies, and mass murder. Such doctrines can be given no quarter in a democracy because the first thing they do when they get into power is turn around and destroy it. It always
Destroy it.
destroyed, just as communists have done in other countries all over the world, no matter where you look. Very simply, communism represents the worst ideas and abuses in history by the worst people. The American founding represents the best ideas and traditions in history.
We are the best because reasons.
Viewer discretion.
New follower to the commune. Thank you, Lucy Rossi 20.
Thank you, girl. Appreciate it.
By the best people like you.
So glad you found it. I know you're not really a Twitch person, so I wasn't either, right? I learned myself, so Twitch is a very unique place. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting people, let's just say. Republicans are literally all the things he's talking about, but conservatives don't understand it. Yeah.
You can be loyal to Karl Marx, or you can be loyal to America.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
You cannot be both. As for those who
Our Twitch chat is the best. It really is. It really is. We're the best chat.
cult. I'm not in a cult.
I've been, and I encourage you guys to like go to, I mean, I know a lot of you guys watch other people, but like I've been going on Twitch to like just say hi to people and like make connections. As many new people as possible. And what I've noticed is like every chat is different, right? Every chat is unique in terms of how like the vibe is, like what kind of like in groups there are, right? Some of them tend to be very cliquey. And I love how like inclusive we are here, right? Like we include new people all the time, and like I love that about us. We're always like memeing or joking here. But we're never like, I don't know, we're never like edgelords, right? It's very different. Yeah. I agree with you, me and you too. Yep, every room is different. I think it has to do with like the streamer too, right? Like every streamer is a little bit different. A lot of streamers don't interact with the chat, which I'm like, ugh. I guess if you're Hassan, then that's going to be a lot harder to do, right? Because his chat is like literally more like, it's more like a wall. You post something and then it goes away in 5 seconds, right? So it's like a disappearing message, basically. But like, we are really awesome. I love you guys so much. We welcome everyone to the show, your stupid ass, and even then, we try. Yeah, we the best. Gotta play the Iron Man one, right? Oh, I love you guys. Thank you. Yeah. No, it's just fun to like compare because like every chat is so different, and some people like just I've noticed some chats are just like they're very like everyone kind of keeps to themselves, and then some people are always like chatting with one another, or they like know each other really well from other chats and they're talking with one another, and it's just so interesting, right? Like it's such a every chat is different. I don't know how to say it. Trump is straight up declaring de facto war against 70% of Americans who won't bow the knee to MAGA Nazi cult.
Marxist lies about our heritage, tell our children that we live on stolen land or that our heroes were oppressors. They're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future. Not going to let that happen. They're trying to tear down the great American character, to destroy the people who declared independence. who crossed the Delaware, who settled the West, and who conquered the skies. You know who those people are. But we will never let that happen. Our American ancestors did not shed their blood at Concord and Trenton, Gettysburg and Shiloh, Midway and Normandy, just so that a band of thieves, radicals, and lunatics could come in and loot, pillage our nation. Our heroes died to win, build, and to save.
Oh,
and to
no.
build truly a great country, the greatest country ever in the world.
Oh, no.
So on the eve of this 250th anniversary of American heritage, we resolve and swear for all to hear that the citizens of the United States of America will vanquish communism quickly. Don't let them take too much of your time. You know they're wasting your time, don't you? But we're not going to let them take too long or too much of our time as they play their games and send them into exile. We will send them quickly away, and we will continue to build our country bigger and better and stronger than ever before. America will never be a communist country. We can only lose the midterms if we allow ourselves to lose the midterms. If we
What the fuck?
are foolish,
I feel so welcome. Good, yeah. Like I told you, like my chat is something else.
and unwise.
Love you guys.
But if we terminate the filibuster as we do and immediately vote for the Save America Act, then we will not lose
Oh no.
an election for 100 years.
100
If
years.
we do that, we're not going to lose an election for 100 years. The Communist
Yeah, because you're gonna cheat the election. That's why.
Party is made up of illegal immigrants, criminals, and every.
Oh my god, this is crazy. This guy's going into fucking like. Oh my god, what happened to the 4th of July? And we're all Americans. He dropped that shit real quick.
Everybody that doesn't want to work. Communism is a loser. It always was.
Granting it's exhausting and practical. Yeah, well said, buddy. Well said, Alashir. Let Zoran fake them in, yeah.
And it is right now. It's a big loser. Look at the people
A
that are
big
promoting
loser?
it. They are not the people you're going to follow. In 250 years, the free people of this land have accomplished more
The free
with our
peoples of
liberty
Middle
than
Earth?
any other society has accomplished, even in thousands and thousands of years. As you look back and you study, what our critics will never understand is that America is not the sum of its mistakes. Our mistakes make us human. Our achievements make us American. And nobody has ever had the achievements that
Nobody.
we've had. We are the nation that dreamed and created the modern world. We laid the railroads. We raised up those big, beautiful skyscrapers, harnessed electricity, and invented the light bulb, the telephone, the airplane, the assembly line, the television, the microchip, the personal computer, the internet, the GPS, the smartphone, and almost everything else that has ever been invented, including especially over the
Including myself. Me. I was invented in the
last few days in certain areas.
Oh my god, what a clown. What the fuck? Wow, guys, we are Delulu here. This has gone off the rails.
Air conditioning. We invented it all.
I mean, of course, this Red Menace nonsense is because they feel threatened by the DSA wins, but they've been calling all Democrats communists for decades. It's not gonna stick more now. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't even like blink at this, right? And when that lib at the gym that I gave an example, like, who cares at this point, right? Like, these people's opinion don't matter. They're not even really Democrats or people on the left anyway, so eject them immediately from the right. If they want to become more to the left, cool. Like, I'm not saying like I want a gatekeep or anything, but Like some people are just gonna conserve, right? When we clearly, I remember an Austrian guy dreaming about 1,000-year country. Yeah, I remember that guy too. The Austrian painter, famous. Skip clips, lower volume, or use apps that transcribe text instead of listening. Limit news time. Nice. Analysis over sound bites.
Started the human genome to cure diseases. We powered entire cities by splitting single atoms and planted our flag on the moon. Americans fill the airwaves of the planet with our music and our culture. We invented baseball, basketball, football, volleyball, NASCAR, and the rodeo. We love that rodeo of the West.
Yeah, I'm sure you do, buddy. He loves those gay cowboys. Am I right, chat? Oh, man. I'm sure Stephen Miller wrote this speech. Of course he did. Well, look, and he's using a teleprompter, right? He didn't write this crap. Like, this guy doesn't give a fuck to write this.
Most Olympic medals of any country in the world, by far.
That part is true. Right? That part is objectively true. We also have a lot of people. And our culture is hyper competitive, right? Which aligns really well with the Olympics and stuff. And people here just tend to be very athletic anyway. So we spend a lot of time in being athletic, right? Basketball was invented by a Canadian. Yeah, wasn't it? That's what I thought. That's the bullshit copium, right? Although, guys, I'm proud. I'm going to say this, speaking of athleticism. I used to run like anywhere from 7 to 10 miles a day, every day. And I haven't been running as much just because, obviously, streaming. You guys see me instead. But I went for like the last couple of days. I was like, I'm going to go on another run. And I did it. And I did like a 9-minute mile, which was, I used to do like 6 or 7-minute miles. I think my best was like 6:24, something like that, which is very, very good. Very, very good, right? So, yeah, I did, in a long time. And I wasn't even winded or like tired a little bit. Like I wasn't, like it felt great. But literally I went to the doctor, I remember one year, and she was like, "Oh, you're a runner, aren't you?" And I'm like, "How did you know?" "Well, because I can't feel your pulse." Apparently, like some runners, if you run a lot, you basically have no pulse. I'm dead, guys. Yeah.
Nobel Prize.
I'm fucking dead. You mean Mecha Hitler? Yeah, Mecha Hitler. And then there was the year the USSR didn't join the McDonald's, and McDonald's lost their shit. Yeah, remember that? Best doping in the world. Yeah, that's another thing is like we have like really good we dope our fucking athletes out to death. But it's because we're like also the most neoliberal, right? I would say we're the most neoliberal country on earth, right? And what does neoliberalism do? It makes us compete with one another, right? That's not necessarily a good thing. I could actually argue the opposite, right? So like I just don't care about any of this stuff. I don't care how many Olympic gold medals we get and all this crap. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, so many people here are unhappy, right? They could win 20 gold medals and they will never be happy. Well, the Cold War was help with the US wanting, yeah. Also, like, you have to remember this whole idea, right? When you look at an Olympic gold medalist, a lot of the times, yeah, they're either born here or they're an immigrant, but that's the key, is that we've always allowed people to come here, and that's what's been a really great thing in terms of the stuff that we've also talked about just now, right? So you have to take that into account, but not anymore. Who wants to come here now still?
Well, they haven't given me one.
Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed he hasn't won a medal, guys. Yeah, well, because you don't deserve it. You did win the FIFA World Peace Prize, so how about that, motherfucker?
Americans have won the most Olympic medals of any country in the world by far. The most Nobel Prizes. Well, they haven't given me one.
Oh, no.
Settled 8 wars. I still haven't gotten it. That's okay. And the most...
This guy literally thinks that he's going to win a gold medal? Or, sorry, a peace prize by committing war. By being the opposite of peace. FIFA Peace Prize. I know, what a joke. I think it's time he gets another one of those because his ego needs some checking, right? His ego needs some.
We produce the best movies, we make the best music, and we raise up the greatest entertainers and strongest athletes the world has ever seen. So true. We built the biggest and most dynamic economy, and by the way, our country today is better than it's ever done before.
I'm sure it has.
Anything like it. With, as of last week, $19.2 trillion pouring into the United States right now from all over the world. That's the investments being made, and the record was 3. 4 years. In 4 years, the last administration did much less than 1, and we did 19.2 in 12 months. And thanks to our great election win, November 5th, and the tariffs, plants and factories are being built all over the United States right now, and they're being built at a number that we've never, ever seen before.
Bullshit.
So much more. We're breaking records by double, triple, quadruple. We created the strongest and most powerful military. We won 2 world wars, the Cold War, and left America's enemies in the depths of history. We beat Venezuela in 1 day, and we knocked the hell out of Iran. They're dying to settle. They want to settle so badly.
I thought we already settled that conflict. Oh, right. That's why I didn't give a fuck about even covering it, because I was like, and in 3, 2, 1, and it's over, right? You mean data centers, Gramps? Yeah, well said. Admitted right here that the war's not over. And what did I tell you? Day fucking 1. I was like, guys, the war's not over. Why are we even covering this? We're covering it because he says it is, but I guarantee you it's not. There you go, Ducky. Guaranteed. Admitted on national television. USA played such a great role in the First World War, right? We came in at the last minute. Oh, man.
Gave him a week off for a funeral because we're nice. It's true. For 250 years, the entire world has looked to our country and been inspired by the leaps of progress, feats of strength, and acts of selflessness, faith, and hope that could only have happened right here. 2 years ago, we were laughed at, mocked, and a nation in decline. We were in very serious decline.
And now we're in worse.
Administration, what they've done to us, we can never, ever forget that. And today, we are the hottest country anywhere in the world.
We're hot, chat.
Us. Like no nation. Remember this. We're
so hot.
No nation in the world is respected like us. Every king, every prime minister, every president, they respect us more than any other country by far. 2 years ago, they laughed at us. Now it's only respect. I want to tell you, the best is yet to come.
Oh no! Not that cringe line. Every time I hear that, I get PTSD from this. Remember this? Oh no. Oh no. I blame Ducky.
America, it's all on the line. President Trump believes in you. He emancipates and lifts you up to live your American dream. You are capable. You are qualified. You are powerful, and you have the ability to choose your life and determine your destiny. Don't let the Democrats take you for granted. Don't let them step on you. Don't let them destroy your families, your lives, and your future. Don't let them kill future generations because they told you and brainwashed you and fed you lies that you weren't good enough. Like my parents, you can achieve your American dream. You can be that shining example to the world. Manifest and be the change in this country that you dream, that you hope, that you believe in. Stand for an American president who is fearless, who believes in you, and who loves this country and will fight for her. President Trump is the leader who will rebuild the promise of America and ensure that every citizen can realize their American dream. Ladies and gentlemen, leaders and fighters for freedom and liberty and the American dream, the best is yet to come.
Yeah, for real, girl. Shit. That's fascism, all right. It feels like a fascist speech. Oh my God. Don't let the president brainwash you and steal our money. Yeah, more of our money. Well said. Yeah, as soon as he's out of office. Why does it sound like one of Hitler's speeches listening? Yeah, exactly, right? Strategy member? It really does sound like a fascist speech. It really does. It's crazy. What the hell is wrong with us?
So in conclusion, roaring waters of Niagara Falls, to the shimmering gushers of oil and fire from our beloved Texas, from the magnificent fields of corn and wheat and barley of our farms in the Midwest, to the vast canyons of finance in New York City, from the billowing stacks of steel now being produced all over our country at record levels, to the car plants that are rising like we have never seen before. We have more plants under construction than we've had ever before. Automobile plants, something you didn't see of at all for 35 years. To technology from the minds of geniuses that is being brought to life in all corners of our country, from the snow-capped peaks of the Rockies to the white sand shores of the Gulf of America. And to right here in the Black Hills of the Dakotas, after 250 years, American freedom still rings. The American dream still lives, and the American flag still flies more proudly than ever before over the people who will not quit, the nation that will not fail, the country that will not fall. No matter how hard the enemy tries, we cannot be beaten. Tomorrow we reach a milestone like no other and celebrate with joyful hearts and soaring spirits, because after 2.5 centuries, we know that this is not an ending. This is only the beginning of the golden age of America. And together we will make America bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. I promise you that. It's an honor to be your president. Thank you very much, and happy Independence Day to all. God bless you all. God bless you all. Thank you.
Wow. And of course they got to play that. Oh, God. Fuck my life, guys. I'm Brian, kill me. All right, we'll watch the Zoran one. I'm finding the Fox News stuff, Rigel, so Fox Local. I did, yeah, so that's another one I wanted to watch. This? Yep, I think I found it. Ooh. I think I did. I could be wrong. See. We covered the low amount of people and it was so funny, dude. All right, I think it's, yeah, so full DC. All right. Now let's watch Zoran's speech, because this should be interesting. And then we'll watch some of that, because it's going to be a meme.
Good morning, my fellow Americans. Season after season, year after year, the tides have come in and out of New York Harbor. Long before the name New York had ever been spoken,
they have.
Lenape dugouts crossed these currents. It was on these waters that tall masts crested the horizon, captained by explorers like Berzon and Hudson, after whom we've named our bridges and rivers. And ever since, ships full of travelers weary from long journeys have passed through the Narrows, the winds of the Atlantic at their backs. When those passengers lifted their heads to glimpse what lies just beyond the waves, what did they see? They saw land, lush and teeming with life. They saw men waiting at the docks to take them into bondage. They saw tenements rife with squalor. They saw industry rumbling with activity, steam and smoke rising, a city on the move. They saw a towering monument to freedom, her torch glowing worldwide welcome. They saw New York City. They saw America. Tomorrow, our nation marks 250 years since we declared our independence. 250 years of a grand experiment in self-governance, an experiment so audacious that some in 1776 doubted it would last more than a few years, let alone a quarter of a millennium. From Lexington to Los Angeles, Selma to Seneca Falls, Morrisania to Midwood, Americans will come together for a day, just as we do each year. Families will gather around the grill. Fireworks will fill the night sky. This will be no ordinary day of celebration. 250 years presents a rare opportunity for more than 340 million people to turn together, both towards one another and towards ourselves.
Do you see the tone, the difference?
To take measure of who we are as a nation. When we look at America, what do we see? Here at City Hall, as I sit behind George Washington's desk, alongside new Americans who came to this country, I cannot see all of America. But like so many who came before, I can see New York City. The city I see today looks very different than the one that greeted George Washington. In July of 1776, our city simmered under the yoke of oppression. The British had imposed a colonial rule so repressive that 250 years ago, 80 miles south, a small group of newspaper editors, farmers, and soldiers signed their names on a document declaring truths that feel self-evident now, but were revolutionary then, establishing the ideals our nation still strives to fulfill. The British did not take it well. War broke out, and that August, as the largest battle of the Revolutionary War unfolded in Brooklyn, batteries on Governor's Island took aim at British ships anchored just offshore.
W. New York.
We were outmanned, and we were soundly defeated. After only a few months, it appeared our fledgling attempt at democracy was on the precipice of collapse. But that night, with the moon overhead, thousands of our soldiers silently climbed into ferries and flat-bottom boats and escaped to Manhattan. The Continental Army survived to fight another day. Independence may have been declared in Philadelphia, but it was rescued in New York City. George Washington was the last to leave Brooklyn. As he waited at the river's edge, the sun beginning its rise, he would have looked out over New York City's waters and seen what so many have seen in the 250 years since: an opportunity to begin anew. Those opportunities, like everything in New York City, are not given. They are won. In 1838, 11 years after New York outlawed slavery, a recently emancipated black man by the name of James Weeks sought to begin anew as well, and to help hundreds of others do the same. He bought property in Brooklyn, won himself the right to vote, and sold lots to others newly freed. When they landed in New York Harbor, they knew they had something waiting for them that they had never had before: a home. Weeksville still stands today, a living, breathing testament to what we know America to be, a place each of us has the power to make. The harbor was busy those years as ships poured in from around the world. Hundreds of thousands of Irish immigrants arrived with stomachs aching.
This is so much better, yeah.
From a famine manufactured by imperial cruelty.
It's more settled, a lot less jingoistic, right? Obviously.
Chinese sailors settled in what is
idealistic
today Chinatown.
Yeah,
Millions more traveled under the Statue of Liberty and through Ellis Island. Jewish people escaping pogroms, Italians fleeing poverty, Syrians seeking economic opportunity. Each of these new arrivals peered through portholes onto a city that was changing as fast as the nation. They saw merchants peddling their wares on the docks, streets being laid out on a grid, buildings rising into the clouds. They could not yet see the nativism they would face, the jobs they would be refused, the landlords who would not rent to them, and the abject labor and living conditions they would withstand. But no matter how much smog hung over the harbor, they still saw an opportunity to begin anew. Over the years that followed, despite laws enacted by the federal government to bar their entry, despite sweatshop fires that killed hundreds of women, despite riots aimed at their very existence, immigrants made homes here in New York City, and they helped to make New York City. That legacy of every generation of Americans insisting that the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness extends to them too, is no relic of the past.
Remembers me of a German meme: when the sun is burning outside, the German goes into nature to make fire, so roasts sausages while sweating liters of overpriced beer.
It carried millions of black Americans
with this heat and this economy, Rigel,
north during the Great Migration. It drew hundreds of thousands of Puerto Ricans to New York City after the Second World War. It invited countless others.
And a lot of people don't know this, but like, this is what's so fascinating about this moment in particular. If you study like the history of like salsa, right? If I were to ask most of chat, what is salsa? Like, and I don't mean like the food, the dance, right? Or the music. Where was it invented? Most people would be like, oh, it was invented overseas. No, guys, it was invented in New York City. It's an American dance. So this is what I mean. Like, it's like a fucking joke that people don't view it this way, right? It's through this lens of obfuscation. And I'm glad that he's like kind of bringing this stuff back to earth, because like Trump would have you believe it's just all English here, right? But there's more nuance than that, right? Obviously, English is still the dominant language. Nobody's saying that. But like with that comes a ton of really examples like this throughout history. Like, and I've been driving around and I've noticed that there are a lot of like salsa studios in my area, right? How many people go and take salsa lessons, right? This is all part of the same experience as being an American, right? But, you know, most people won't even view it that way, which is hilarious. They just view it as the other thing. The other people's dance or whatever they want to call it, right? Flag holder jobs, take AI, take this AI.
In South Asia and West Africa and across the world. And it is what brought my family to this city when I was 7 years old.
Damn, Zoran.
My family did not arrive
Stupid,
by boat,
sexy
although
Zoran.
we saw the Statue of Liberty from the window of the plane. Even from the air, we could make out the promise of America. The promise of the beautiful patriotic work of rendering America, year after year, a little more faithful to its founding ideals. There is a term so often used to describe our nation and those who have shaped it: American exceptionalism. American exceptionalism, the conventional wisdom tells us, makes our freedom a little more free, is how we dug the Erie Canal and irrigated the West, is why children in faraway lands grow up dreaming of one day moving here. And yet the irony is that the story of America has so often been written by those who were told by others with power and influence and wealth that they were anything but exceptional. For generation after generation, we have been told that when the world has sent its people to our shores, it has not sent its best. It sent Puritans and Sikhs and Quakers and Muslims and Jewish people who were banished for praying the wrong way, worshiping the wrong gods, angering the wrong people. It sent peasants and serfs from slums and shtetls who were treated as less because they hardly owned clothes, let alone land. It sent immigrants from whom power was something someone else had. We are told that America is exceptional because we are richer, stronger, more powerful than everyone else. The truth, my friends, is that America is exceptional because here, nothing is fixed into place. The frontier may be closed, we may have walked on the moon, but the work of fulfilling the values first enshrined in the Declaration of Independence, that work endures, and it belongs to us all. It belongs too to our newest Americans, those standing here with me today, all of whom were recently naturalized. Nearly a decade ago.
I don't know, guys. This sounds like a Momdanistan propaganda fucking movie or something. Like, we shouldn't be watching this. God damn it.
I too felt what you feel. The joy of no longer being just a New Yorker, but an American too. You each hold a special power. The power to determine what America means. The powerful have always known their answer. America, in their view, is an arena of supremacy, where only a select few are allowed freedom, where not all are created equal. America, if you ask them, becomes less the more people it welcomes. America, they will tell you, belongs...
well, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like Momdanistan propaganda to me.
Only to those with the right accent or the right shade of skin. The rest of us, they insist, should be grateful for merely being allowed to visit. How small they are. How weak. How unoriginal. At every moment in our past, those who led through exclusion and isolation have tried to win power and enrich themselves by turning us against one another. Division is the oldest trick in politics and the cheapest. But time and again, including 250 years ago, those forces of division have been vanquished by the forces of progress. As Thomas Paine once wrote, "This new world hath been the asylum for the persecuted lovers of civil and religious liberty. Hither have they fled." And yet today, too many of our leaders do not believe in a vision of this nation as an asylum for the persecuted, but rather as one that persecutes those seeking asylum. As we mark 250 years, what do we see? We see a city of contradictions within a nation of contradictions. We see the wealthiest country in the history of the world, one where children go to sleep hungry while the world's first trillionaire hungers for more.
Thank you.
We see monopolies.
Thank you. God, what propaganda.
Dominate every industry and oligarchs who buy elections.
I'm so glad he's saying all this, right? Finally, a party that says this. I've been waiting for years for this.
We see masked agents terrorizing our streets.
And you know, the fact that he's actually doing stuff to actually fix some of these things, right? As much as he can as fucking mayor. Oh God, I'm just like, I wish we could clone him and put him in every fucking position.
Eating food cooked by our undocumented neighbors before spiriting them away in unmarked vans.
Yep.
We see a nation whose immense wealth has been built by those with calloused, dirt-streaked hands, those who toil on factory floors and chisel into stone. And we see a nation that has allowed so much of that wealth to be held instead in the soft hands of a precious few. Yes, we see America in a health insurance industry that exploits the sick, but that is not all we see when we look for America. We see it too in the nurse who works a double shift and then stops on her way home to check on an ailing neighbor. Yes, we see America in corporate landlords for whom negligence is a business model. We see it too in the father who tucks his children into bed beneath a ceiling stained with leaks, who wakes before dawn to go to work and still believes his country can do better by his family. Yes, we see America when we spend our tax dollars on bombs and bailouts, when we sell our elections to the highest bidder. Yet we see it just as clearly in every American who still believes this country belongs to we, the people. We see America each time neighbors link arms with neighbors without asking how long they have lived here or what papers they have, as ICE invades our neighborhoods. We see America each time those young and old stand in the beating rain or the stifling heat to cast their ballots. We see America each time working people demand more, not just for themselves, but for their fellow Americans. There are some who respond to those who ask for more from America with a simple refrain. Love it or leave it, they say. But patriotism has never been about pretending our nation is without flaws.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what responsible patriotism is. I think, like, there are two ways you could go about this, right? First of all, I'm not a patriotic person. I don't really like patriotism in general. I'm not nationalistic, right? Fuck, guys, you already know my opinion on a lot of this stuff. Hell no, right? But, like, if we're going to celebrate these kind of days, which people generally like to do around the world, right? I was in Costa Rica last year, and they had their Independence Day, right? And it was quite the rowdy time. It was fun to go to, like, the parades and stuff. Like, these are just things you accept, right? Okay, if we're going to do this, have it be in this kind of way, right? Where you're willing to at least critique some of the things that you could do better, right? Much like we do as people, right? Like, hey, how am I self-improving every single day? Every single day, right? Just think about that, right? How am I becoming a better person? How am I becoming a better friend? How am I becoming a better girlfriend, boyfriend, etc., right? Whatever. Family member. All these things, right? Oh, guys. I found, like, my first stream, or one of my first streams on YouTube, and I cringed so hard. I was so bad. I was like, who? Like, I think it was like one person in the chat. It was hilarious.
Patriotism is...
I was dying.
Every act of righteous dissent. It is every march.
But that's what I mean, right? In less than a year, like, I always just try to do that, right, guys? Always try to improve, right? And, like, on that stream, it was terrible. I was like, who would watch this? And apparently I had one chatter who was watching me, so, like, I don't even think Living Lily was there. You were one of my first ones. Or you might have been there, but you were, like, lurking. Oh, man. I cringed. And I'm like, but see, that's why, like, this kind of thinking is so important, right? Because you can always do better, right? You can always improve. You can always become a better person. You can always, right? And I can't wait to see, like, what the stream's going to look like in a year from now, right? Like, I mean, Rigel was gone for a month. And he's like, whoa, there's a few new things on here, right? We got the Pokemon game. We got a bunch of other stuff, right? He probably hasn't seen or noticed yet, but there's a bunch of stuff, right? And I always try to, like, I really do believe that that's really important, right? That. Yeah. But at least you hear you didn't use AI for that speech. True. True. Ooh, a Sneasel. Congrats, cool. Hope you get it. Yeah, you're probably gonna get it. All right. I'm just gonna wait because Gray, welcome back, buddy. Good to see you again. It's been a while. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I don't know why. Where is John's gone to? Jers? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's
slid under the.
There is a
heavy sun.
Things change, guys. Right? It's how it is. You caught it. Hell yeah. I didn't talk last stream. I figured, dog. Yeah.
Stop the stream. Grey Haster just resubbed for 1 at Prime for a total 14 months. They are on an 8-month sub streak. If only Mayor Memdami would endorse Comcast, that would be the peak. It could happen. All we need to do is continue to fight the battles against tyranny and capitalism and subscribe to Comcast. Let's have a patriotic celebration that doesn't look like a gold-leafed Howard Johnson's. We can do it. Free t-shirts, cozies, and $1 bearded panties. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah. Right. I told you, Lucy, we're hilarious in here. Bearded panties? Yeah, what the hell's a bearded panty? What the hell's that? Can someone explain to me what that is? Anyone? Ladies in chat?
It is every protest held a decade before its time. It is precisely...
Do those exist? Zoran panties? Yeah.
Because we love this nation, that we will not leave it.
I get it now.
After all, who loves America more than those who have sacrificed so much to make it free? Today, I think not only of the 4th of July, I think too of the 9th of July. 5 days after the Declaration of Independence was signed, it arrived here in our New York City. Redcoats had disembarked on Staten Island. More than 100 British ships loomed just offshore. Across this city, the Continental Army prepared for an invasion. George Washington commanded his brigades to assemble just a few feet from this building. It was known then as the Commons. Today, we call it City Hall Park. There, within range of British guns, Washington ordered his generals to read the Declaration aloud. And with the world's mightiest empire poised to attack, Washington told the people of New York City what we will celebrate.
See, what I like about this speech is that it's very historical. It doesn't glorify it. It just says, like, hey, Washington told people to do this. Like, this is what happened. People were fighting the British, right? Duh. It's just very, very factual, right? There isn't like this idealism or like we're the greatest country on earth because we only speak English and English is, you heard that crap, right? I was like, excuse me, what the fuck is that? It's like mythology. Yeah. There's so much mythology surrounding the formation. Well, exactly. And that's what I like is, like, as somebody who studied political science and international relations, I have 2 degrees in this, guys, right? I like, this is what I'm used to, right? So, like, even on Twitch, I find Twitch kind of like a very different place because, like, a lot of people tend to like snark at facts, right? It's sort of like post. There's a lot of like, ugh, how could you believe that? Well, there are facts out there, right? And what I like about the fact that Zoran is saying it in this way is that he's saying it in like this is a matter of fact kind of way. He's not like idolizing it. He's not saying like this is like how like we as a country all come together and jerk each other off and just love each other unconditionally, right? And all this crap. No. It's just like, this is what happened. These are the historical facts, and like, we need to do better. That's exactly what, like, any history class, any political science class will teach you, right? It's very like unpassionate, factually based. But I mean, I mean, we're talking about Zoran here, right? He uses history in the way that I use history, right? I don't use it to like say like, look how glorious we are or how wonderful of a people we are. I just kind of use it to guide us in maybe like the right path of what we could be doing even more of, right? And that's why I made that distinction very clearly earlier as well.
Great tomorrow.
I laughed out loud a couple times. I was just at my grandpa's house, parents' house, and they were watching Fox, and it was comically kindergarten level propaganda they were spewing. Oh, we're gonna get into Fox next because it's gonna be hilariously funny. I mean, like I want to make this a fun day because it's literally the 4th of July, right, guys? Come on. We gotta laugh at this stuff, but like, we also have to get the more nuanced stuff, and I appreciate this speech alone for that.
Had declared our independence. That freedom
Facts still matter? Yeah, they do matter, girl. Did you know that? I didn't. I thought we were post-facts, but okay.
was within reach. That evening, danger loomed. Conflict was not a question, but a certainty. And yet when those early New Yorkers marched toward the statue of King George III...
Facts are feelings. Eleni, you would say that. God. Welcome back, girl. How you been?
that stood in the Bowling Green.
Oh my God, guys! I think they're making some barbecue outside. It's crazy.
A statue they would.
Why would I say that? Because you're hot, Eleni. That's why. God, stop posting your pictures on the Discord.
Melt down into bullets for their young army. They walked in unison, grounded not in the pursuit of plunder, but in ideals that for the first time had a name. America.
America.
Those ideals upon which our nation was built. They are
they conveniently stopped showing overhead view of the fair because it was abysmal turnout. Of course they did. Yeah, even Rigel was like posting videos on this in German, and it was crazy, right? How stupid that was.
Strong enough to endure any authoritarian regime, but only if we reach for them. Ours is a nation working each day towards the perfection in which it was conceived. A nation striving each day to better itself. Therein lies the work of America. The striving, the bettering, the reaching towards perfection. What a privilege each of us has to live in a nation that every one of its inhabitants can shape. What a responsibility.
I don't remember who, but someone had a joke that they call it Freedom 250 BC. 200 people showed up.
Each of us possesses
because 250 people showed up.
to prove ourselves worthy of all those who came before.
Eleni, I know you're pretty new, like you've been following me for a long time, but I found like an old stream, like an old VOD of mine, and I was, oh my God, it was so cringe. I was cringed out, girl. I was like, wow, this was terrible. Oh shit. It is because me. Is it because me? Yeah.
What power?
Congrats, Ducky. Look at that.
Each of us holds to bring America ever closer to the greatness so many have seen when they looked upon these shores. The greatness that for 250 years has been America.
Please get in my ball. I love. I always forget how you pronounce it. Is it Auroras? Right? It's like the Aurora Borealis. But I always loved that one.
It's America. God bless New York City. And happy 4th of July.
Oh my God, Ducky. Jesus. No luck for the duck. Check what out, girl? No, I know. It was an epic, too. Didn't learn much. I don't know why he said insightful. Yeah, didn't learn much, but it was good. All right. Let's see here. Oh my God, guys. Speaking of which, these videos are literally like the I watched another one. Hold on. Decent. Yeah, it was decent. Yeah, this one. This is literally like one of the... I was like, huh? First of all, look at this thumbnail. Ooh, a polywag. Congrats, man. Love polywag. All right. This was so funny, guys. Although this is not flamenco at all. As far as I know, this is not flamenco. This first part is. You gotta buy some balls, girl. With your points. You have a ton of points because you've watched for a while. Just follow the direction there. You don't have any balls, girl.
Hombre de fe, su corazón se reinventa. Habló la verdad aunque el precio doliera. Vivió por Jesús sin que el miedo lo frenara. Somos Charlie Kirk, llevamos la llamada. Lucharemos por el...
The thing is that I think the AI doesn't know the difference between flamenco and like I don't know what the fuck this is. Is this like salsa? Yeah. It sounds like salsa. It starts off pretty well, but then it sounds like salsa to me at towards like the middle of it. It's weird. I don't know. This is not flamenco.
Esposo y padre, familia cercana, hogar en la escritura, fe que no se quebranta.
Oh my God. Yep. Just buy them all, girl. Yeah, buy the nest balls. The nest balls are good. Also, if you use the dawn balls or the dusk balls, they all depend whether it's night or day in the game, Rigel. So if it's nighttime in the game, right, you can check when you do the hunt. You want to use a dusk ball because it will have a better effect, right? Oh, nice. Trumpish. That stupid face. Oh my God. Trumpish.
La batalla ruge, la oscuridad caerá. Con su espíritu nos alzamos, la llamada seguirá.
Good job, you caught it.
La verdad es eterna, la cruz es nuestra guía. Con Dios como capitán, marchamos en armonía. Somos Charlie Kirk, llevamos la llamada. Lucharemos por el evangelio, honraremos su fama. Somos Charlie Kirk, su valor es nuestro. Juntos
I know, what the fuck, right? We discovered so many of these.
Somos Charlie King, con Dios nos alzará.
I want to win. Damn right, girl, you just found up a room. All right, let's see. All right, now let's see the Fox News clips here. These should be fun. I think this is the one, Rigel. I could be wrong.
Today, the Great American State Fair officially up and running. The event celebrating 250
Nobody's there. Oh, God.
years of America with exhibits from all 50 states and U.S. territories.
Security is tight, and
The Terry, am I being scammed by a scammer? Yeah.
there are quite a few road closures to be aware of down.
Wow, a level 33. Yep. And I'm working on a box, so all the Pokemon you do catch, all the Glogimon, because we got to be careful. They're not Pokemon, they're Glogimon. You will be able to like trade with one another and then also eventually battle with them. So, yeah. Its IVs are insane. Yeah. Yep. They have IVs, they have everything. So I put a lot of work into this.
Downtown, let's get right out to Homa Bash live at the National Mall to show us all around. Hey, Homa, looks really nice out there.
Gustomons? Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey guys, yeah, Shamari Sherman, it is a beautiful day out here on the National Mall, and let me kind of give you the lay of the land at the Great American State Fair. Gates open this morning at 10
Nobody's
o'clock.
here.
You can see the Ferris wheel is there. Sometimes we see it up and running, sometimes we don't. Right below it, you see the arch that President Trump wants to build right in front of Arlington National Cemetery. That is kind of a mock-up of what that would look like. And then on either side of the mall, you have states represented as well as U.S. territories. You see D.C., Virginia, Maryland right here. So this is more of an exhibition.
El Cameraman Holy. I know, it's like...
the Ferris wheel is really the only ride. And then right behind me, they're having a rodeo. They're going to have this every single day. And I want to take you over to my friends, my new friends here from
This is the
Minnesota,
camera, guys.
family.
Literally.
I got grandma, grandpa, and 3 beautiful grandkids. So what brought you guys out here for this?
We're patriots, we're God-fearing folks that love our nation, and we're celebrating 250 years. And the city is beautiful, everything, all the activities are great. I just encourage everybody to come out and celebrate with us 250 years of our great nation's history.
And you guys got here yesterday morning. You've already packed a lot of DC into just about less than 48 hours. Is the state fair what you were hoping it would be?
Yes. We were just really enjoying ourselves. We saw the opening performance last night. It was just wonderful. We had a great time.
And for the kiddos, what are you guys looking forward to the most?
I'm looking forward to the rides and spending time with my family.
I love it. Thank you guys so much. I hope you have a great time. And again, this rodeo is going to be running every day. It's usually running like 4 to 5. The fair is going on for the next 16 days. Gates open at 10 every morning. They are pretty strict about what you can bring in. They have clear bag policy, no water.
Of course. No water bottles, guys. Because they got to sell you $5 water bottles. Or water, water bottles, right? The camera was expensive and they got no money left for the stability belt on the camera.
No food.
It's bad. It's really bad camera work.
So just be aware of that.
Jesus. It's really disorienting too.
Around here downtown. I will say,
if I were to have to watch that for more than maybe 5 or 10 minutes, I'd probably get sick and throw up. Right? I'm easily car sick and shit, guys, so
food hall.
Not so much in the front, which makes sense because apparently you get car sick because of the there's reasons you get car sick not driving versus being in the back or whatever.
Just there about 10-15 minutes ago, they told me they lost power, so they do.
I just took the dog out and that was enough for me. Yeah, meanwhile these people are literally huh?
Do have food, but all of their ice cream has melted. So just some things to keep in mind as you're coming out here. Again, this is day 1 of 16, so
Jesus. It was empty on day 1 and it's empty now. Day 16 of same. I get really bad. Yeah, me and you too. I can't. Ugh. I hate long car rides for that reason. Because I just get like very disoriented. I don't know. Like, in fact, I'm already kind of like a little sick from watching that thing and doing the right. If I'm in front, I'm fine. Yeah, I have to be in front. Agreed.
Come on out and have a good time. You can see it's not packed, but there are some decent crowds here. I'll send it back.
It looks like the morning after the festival when everyone is hungover and leaving. Yeah. Like this, but this is the peak, right? Because like day one, it was completely empty. You saw how many people were there, right? Nobody was fucking there.
To you guys.
I take Dramamine when I fly. Flying is less of an issue for me. I don't know why. Like I don't understand like the differences between flying and like being in a car in terms of obviously there's a lot of differences, but I'm saying in terms of me being like sick or something. Like I don't know why I don't get like airplane sick, but I do get car sick. Just Extreme is too woke. Yeah, it is too woke. Eleni, we're the queens of woke here. Okay? Flying is fun. I've never understood why people hate it. God. I actually kind of agree. I like flying. It's fun. I just don't like really long plane rides because I like to like stretch my legs every once in a while. So if I'm like cramped like this, because airplane like seats are very uncomfortable and I never fly first class. I guess 9, 11 or some shit. True. That could make it worse. I only get car sick in the back and the front is better, but thanks to my train rides, I got plenty fast. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been on too many trains. I don't think I actually been on a train in a long ass time. But apparently train rides are okay, right? Right, chat?
All right, Homa, we got to take the kids there. It looks amazing. Have them run around a little bit. Thank you so much.
Looks amazing. Amazingly empty. Sure.
Can you hold this? I'm gonna see if I can golf. When people come to Florida and they come to Florida to golf, and if I get a hole in one, I get something, right? Yes, sir.
Oh my god, this is so lame.
At least when
This looks like the cheapest fucking thing ever. What the hell? Oh, hell no. What a joke. Right, Joint? Oh my god, fuck off. This is so cheap. Like, it's not even like real mini golf. It's just like, hit a little ball into the hole. That's what she said.
I don't know how you golf. When I golf, I would look at this and I say, that's a gimme, right? That's a gimme? Okay, that's a gimme. Then what do I win?
You got this great red snap.
Oh, yeah. Let's check that out.
There you go.
Oh, I'm looking good, guys.
Fantastic.
Florida, fantastic place to go and a really great booth. This is one of the ones that has lines at it all day long. So this is one folks will want to check out.
Even they're cringed out by it.
Florida is taking its tourism pitch straight to the National Mall
Lucy.
at the Great American State Fair.
I'm gonna have my kids run around a bit. That's so dangerous when I wouldn't let the kids outside at work because the heat stroke is dangerous for kids. Hard to detect before it becomes life-threatening. What idiots. Yeah. Oh no, they have a little toy manatee. Oh god. I mean, I agree, girl. It's mad dumb, but they don't give a fuck. These people are vain as fuck. They had some shit like that at elementary school homecoming week. Well, that's what it looks like to me, right? It's fine for elementary school because the budget is cheapo, right? But for like an American state fair, we showed you pictures of the last like World's Fair that we had, and I think it was Chicago, right? It makes this look like fucking like kindergarten, guys. They collected a crazy amount of money from the states being there. That's why almost half the states didn't participate in this time. That makes sense. Yeah, that's not cool, right? Excuse me, for this? You spent money on this? This is a joke. Didn't the Smithsonian do a lot of load planning for some nice thing that the administration scrapped in favor of the partisan shit show? Yes, we covered that too, yeah. And who paid still almost got no space to make a stand.
States Pavilion.
It's like this tiny little thing that you can't even really, right? It looks like a toy version of like mini golf, which like mini golf is already a discount Temu version of golf, right? Why would you make an even more Temu discounted version of it? This just kind of shows me that this is like a money laundering operation. This is a way to get corporations to get more money, right? Like all these corporations that built all this crap, like they probably like cut every inch and corner, right? Jesus, it looks terrible. Right wingers are boycotting Mount Olive Pickles now because they've pulled out after seeing the Confederate flag. Reminds me of the Shady Vance eating pickles cake. Yeah, remember pickle cake? Remember that, Rigel? Oh my god. Thank you for sharing these, by the way. I tried to find them. Let me see if they're all of them, right? But
Walks visitors through the history and attractions of Florida, from the Everglades to manatees, and even has the smell of fresh Florida oranges.
Oh god.
The president and CEO of Visit Florida, Brian Griffin, joins me now. Brian, we just heard Adam Klotz say you've got lines out the door at your booth. What is it about Florida that's drawing such attention there?
Well, thanks for having me, and thanks for showcasing the Florida Pavilion. Actually, there was a little bit of a rain delay in the fair, but we just opened back up, and you can see behind me how many people are moving in and out of the pavilion. What is it? We tell the whole Florida story, history, our natural treasures, agriculture, innovation, and we've got some great giveaways. We've been very pleased with the turnout we've had, and it keeps coming.
Yeah, great giveaways like that hat that Adam got, huh?
Hats, frisbees, you can get a stuffed manatee or a stuffed alligator, and of course you
how much are they?
can play some putt.
Well, how much are tickets to this shit anyway, right? I imagine.
But what kind of Florida Pavilion would it be if you could?
I wouldn't be surprised if David charged, right? It's something that should be free, but for some reason, give me money, motherfuckers. Sending even more rich chuds here to ruin more shit. Yeah, I don't trust that guy. He seems like a used car salesman. He probably was many years ago. Olive maple pickles seems like the worst Canadian food I've ever heard of. XD. Right. I'm so glad you're back, buddy. We missed you here on the Gus X broadcast. Really
I put
did.
up some statistics. You know, here in New York, especially New York City, there seem to be a number of people who are heading down to Florida for tax and other advantages. The Florida population growth in fiscal year 2025, almost 112,000 people, 55,000 more tax returns coming into that state, with an adjusted gross income increase for Florida of $20.65 billion. Do you see any signs of the population growth there stopping or even slowing down?
See, this doesn't really mean all that much because there are a lot of rich people moving to Florida. So this literally means nothing, right? And why do I say that? Because Florida is a state that overwhelmingly attracts older people, right? There's a lot of, let's be honest, guys, it's the old person state, right? And older people have better retirement funds, nest eggs, et cetera, right? Savings, because they could save back then, right? So, again, this just doesn't really mean all that much, right? Like, excuse me? And this is how Fox News, like, gets people to, like, fall for this crap. They say that they'll be like, yeah, like, Florida's is up. But then you look at other states and it's just kind of the same or not as well. So again, it's not very conclusive data. Build more data centers, right? Mount Olive is a brand. Stay out, you fucking parasites of Florida. Good luck insuring that house. You buy it down there. Well, and that's the problem, right? That's why mostly a lot of rich people are moving down there because, you know, they can even afford that if they are even going to do it, right? But yeah, I guess it already, but the mix was too tempting to joke about the Mount Olive brand, maple bourbon flavor, pickles, veggie base, right? All these billionaires are moving here and building all their pet projects because we have the most fresh water. Bingo. Right? I mean, Florida is a giant swamp.
Well, and let me give you one more stat. Since I'm in charge of the tourism agency in the state of Florida, we have the largest domestic market share of travelers and overseas, largest of all 50 states. So we continue to see.
Yeah, again, this is just because it's warm, right? In fact, this is what's so ironic about Florida too, is if you go to Florida, I remember like when I asked, again, this is anecdotal, but I think it's kind of important to realize, when I asked people in Costa Rica, have you ever been to the United States? Guess where they mostly have visited? The #1 state. Put it in chat if you can guess. I'll tell you one thing. It's not New Jersey. Although apparently it is New Jersey because New Jersey has a high population of Costa Rican citizens, I guess, or whatever. But it's like that one state difference. But sure, like maple bourbon pickles, but it didn't really sweat. But yeah, it was Florida, right? You hear that all the time. Oh, I went shopping in Florida, right? It's because, let me give you an example. Let's see. So, the closest point to all these is Florida, right? And maybe like Mexico and Texas, right? That makes sense, actually. I know a lot of people who say they go to Texas from Mexico. But yeah, Florida is right there in comparison. So of course you're going to go there, right? That's just like common sense. Also, think of it this way. If you're going during like the winter, like these are very nice climate countries, right? Who would want to go up to like fucking Boston? It's fucking freezing up there, right? Meanwhile, like Florida has already a lot of people who speak Spanish, right? Because of the Cuban population. There's a lot of Brazilians in Orlando, right? So these are all things you got to take into account, but
people coming to Florida, no
Puerto Ricans, right?
There's a reason we call ourselves the Free State of Florida. We're proud to be a great place for people to live, work, and to visit, and we want to showcase that here. We want to celebrate America and all that it has to offer and our role in it, and we're very pleased to be able to do that.
It's really several states in one. I mean, I lived in Miami for about 15 years, and you know, Miami is different, way different from the Panhandle, where you've got all those beautiful white sand beaches. You've got Orlando and the tourist attractions there. You've got the Gulf Coast and some of the islands. The Gulf Coast.
How about Roundup pickles then?
Pretty easy selling tourism in Florida.
That bear pickles.
The beauty of Florida is there's so much to do and see, right? And you went over some of those areas. There's so much more. Yeah, the Panhandle,
so
the
cringe,
Keys, and everything in between. It's great to have visitors, but of course it's important to stay engaged. You know, tourism, it's a competitive market, so we want to make sure that we constantly have Florida top
God,
line.
kid, fucking learn to throw.
To show people,
most American veggies have Roundup in them. Of course they do.
For all all the visitors here at the National Mall.
We
just
eat
the
that
cruise
shit up and
industry,
chew it out.
Heading out of Miami and Fort Lauderdale, that's bringing in a lot of people, and obviously a lot of dollars spent on hotel rooms and other things.
Florida ads on Fox News.
Absolutely. In fact, the last 2 years for Florida has been record-breaking tourism, and we continue to see people come into our state and visit. We're very pleased with that. Of course, it's one of our missions to move people around the state, so we're constantly trying to expose people to different parts of the state. You know our gateways, but maybe you haven't been to Tampa, the Panhandle, the Everglades. Have you done an airboat?
I don't
Have you
care,
been able
dog.
to swim with the manatees in Crystal River? There's so much to do, so many reasons to keep coming back to the state of Florida.
And you're getting an opportunity to show off your state.
This is literally an ad for Florida. What the fuck?
Great American state.
And why? Because Florida is Republican, right?
Tell us about what are the crowds like, and what kind of an opportunity does this bring to you, being on the National Mall?
Well, primarily we're here to celebrate our great country in 250 years. So
Paid promotion, right?
Crowds have been great. We have had nonstop people through our booth. I think yesterday we had around 10,000 people walk through the Florida Pavilion alone. We had a line earlier. Like I said, we just had a weather break here at the fair, but we had a line earlier that was all the way across the mall here. And we're glad to see it. We want to welcome people in. If you haven't been to the Great American State Fair, there's time. It's running all the way through July 10th, so make sure to come out and stop by our pavilion.
Yes, so thank you, girl.
Florida President and CEO Brian Griffin.
Oh, buddy.
We'll let you get back to work there. Thanks, Brian.
The problem with Florida is that Florida man lives there, and there is more than just one of them. Yes, that is a problem in Florida. Oh my God, guys, I'm dying. All right, next one up here.
Moments ago, the Great American State Fair opened up again after the scorching heat forced organizers to temporarily shut it down today. Freedom 250 made the decision in conjunction
this
with
looks
public safety
terrible.
officials. Our Jen Delgado has been down along the mall this afternoon. And Jen, a couple days ago, you were talking with people who are contending with the heat down there.
Yeah, that's right. You know what? The heat is just as bad today. We already know we have record-breaking heat, 102 degrees, heat index 112, and it's going to be hot for tomorrow as well. And that is the reason why officials had to close the fair and reopen it just moments ago. We had a long line out here, and there's still people filing in. They're all waiting to go to the Great American Fair. They're getting in line because they want to go to the concert later on tonight. And, of course, they want to go check out the FIFA game and the big game tonight, Cape Verde, as well as Argentina. I'm going to walk over here right now because I can tell I have a friend over here. And you guys are down here. You're ready for the fair tonight?
We are so excited. America 250. It's a once in a lifetime. We're all about it. We're all in, even though it's hot.
And I know it's hot outside. Are you guys going to head to the fair and go to the concert?
We are. We're ready.
We're ready. So what is going to be the big highlight for you guys? And where are you in town from?
We're in town from Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, so you're used to the dry heat.
Yeah,
not this humidity, right?
No.
It's a big difference for sure.
Right.
Good. Are you guys excited about FIFA as well?
We are. We watched some of it, and we're ready to see that as well.
FIFA, am I right, guys?
Right. Do you feel pretty safe dealing with the...
It's supposed to... Oh, wait. It's supposed to rain there this afternoon, which will cool down Orange Caligula's speech, unfortunately. That sucks. I wanted him to melt into a butterball. They are, for the FIFA game, nothing else. Yeah. They're under a severe thunderstorm watch right now. Concert for 35 people. The Gold Angel on the Arch copied from German bell. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're copying. They're copying from that because Trump he loves gold. He's literally gold member, right? Everyone remember that scene from Austin Powers? I love gold. Oh shit, the thunderstorm watch is until 10 p.m. This is going to be fun to watch.
Now,
Yeah, because they just gave us water for free, and they don't even know who gifted it, so we're good and hydrated.
That's right. You know, we love free stuff, and we hope you have a good time out there.
Thank you.
We love free
All right,
stuff.
so yeah, a lot of people are out here. Water bottles are plenty. They have cold water stations. The kids are staying hydrated, and you have many things to choose from. If you don't want to maybe head right over to the Great American State Fair, you can go on over and you can check out some of the people that are getting in
Check
line
out that
and
link.
waiting for
All
the
right.
big match for tonight that, of course, we're going to be airing on Fox 5. And then, of course, you can head over to
Oh,
the Great
God.
American State Fair. That is going to be open until 11 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow, it will open up at 10 a.m. and it'll be open until midnight. But a lot of people tonight are really excited about the concert. They really don't seem to be complaining about the heat. They are ready for it. And, Jim, it certainly looks like it's going to be a good time as we go through the evening. We're going to send it back over to you.
Yeah, because I'm hot here and I don't want to sit it out here anymore. Fuck off. Florida men. The top 5 funniest Florida men.
He's accepted the Lord.
I think that was AI, dude. This is definitely not AI. That's not AI either. Oh no. What is wrong with Florida? I saw so many things like this. Oh god. It's so...
Accepted the Lord.
Yeah, this is definitely AI. I guarantee you. This one's AI. But the other ones I don't think are, but I mean, it's getting really good. Yeah, that one was AI. Trump tells AI Roosevelt that it's an honor to be with him. Moron thinks it's real. Yeah, I wanted to watch this, guys. Oh, I can't wait for this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Elon. I'm not getting a fucking X account. You can suck my dick. I'm doing X cancel. Yeah, guys, if you ever want to like check out a tweet or an X Grecian, just do X and then just type in cancel all in one word, and then it will get you this, and you can basically not even have to bother with this crap. Right? It does take a little bit because sorry, this page exists in order to keep... Okay. Yeah, go ahead if you could. That'd be awesome. This is why I don't like X. I mean, I don't know why anybody still uses X, to be honest. Like, it's really annoying, but I know a lot of people who love it. Not working. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Really appreciate it.
I just want to say it's an honor to be with you today. We are making a little bit of a tour, some of the fantastic things you've done. Do you consider the Panama Canal your greatest achievement?
Well. Right then, yes.
Good answer.
The canal stands as one of my proudest battles, no question. But greatness is a strange thing. It isn't always the biggest or boldest job. Every day a president faces storms most people never see. Keep your nerve and remember the nation comes first. You get through. I know you know that feeling yourself.
Well, I appreciate those words. Those words are fantastic. I just want to say it's an honor to be with you today. We are making a little bit of a tour. Some of the fantastic things you've done. Do you consider the Panama Canal your greatest achievement?
What a fucking moron. Jesus. This is so dumb. All right.
Theodore Roosevelt.
Yeah, he really thinks this is real. All right, let's see. See, this one works, but the other one didn't. So thank you, strategy member, for that one.
Even had a conversation with Theodore Roosevelt.
He had a conversation with Theodore. No, you didn't, Doug. You had a conversation with the shitty AI that kind of looked like him. Get it right.
They said, what did you think about the Panama Canal? Do you consider that your greatest achievement? How do you feel about the fact that the Democrats gave the Panama Canal away to Panama for $1? You know, he built the Panama Canal, preceded really by a man who was actually, he was the tariff king. I even had a conversation.
Globalize my agenda. Hey, welcome back. What do you think about Americans saying Russia is planning to attack? I mean, what about it? Probably. Let us see, right? Telling AI Teddy Roosevelt about my life achievements. Yeah. We're watching stuff on the Independence right now, but it's a joke. It's pretty interesting to consider.
So we're walking here. They've got all 50 states represented. We found somebody from New Hampshire.
Hi, guys. How are
Caroline
you?
Levitt is back at work.
Ugh, fuck you. New Hampshire.
I am. Welcome to the Great American State Fair. What a beautiful day on the National Mall.
First question, how are you? How's the baby?
Amazing. She's great.
Teddy Roosevelt himself told that the radical left lunatics will ruin this country.
She's at home right
For real. Go take care of your house spawn for yeah, for real. Oh man.
right now, sleeping. I have my toddler son here, as you can see, Nico, and we're trying to find the New Hampshire booth. I haven't found it yet.
When you come to a state fair,
She had a baby with literally, right? He's like 30 or 40 years his senior. Listen, no hate, but goddamn, girl.
you have been around many candidates. You've been to a
What the
million
fuck?
state fairs.
Yes.
What is the one thing that you look for?
Corn dogs and ice cream, baby.
Corn dogs.
That's what we're on the hunt for.
Corn dogs and ice cream, yeah. I'm sure they eat a lot of corn dogs in New Hampshire. They don't.
You are here on behalf of the president. Who at the White House?
Too bad all the ice cream melted. Yeah, that I will give her. They do eat a lot of ice cream in New Hampshire, but because we eat a lot of ice cream too here in Boston, right, in Massachusetts. In fact, I think like I read something the other day, a few months ago, I should say, that it's actually quite interesting that like New Englanders love to eat ice cream during the like winter time because it's fucking freezing here. And we still eat ice cream. And I can attest to that. There are so many people who go out and eat ice cream in the winter. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, exactly. It's just like oh my god, you'll see it, right? They'll go to like you'll see like a line out almost out to the door sometimes here in New England during the winter because people are going to like JP Licks. I call it JP licking my balls, but yeah. Cheaper in winter. Yeah, it's cheaper. But still, I mean, people just love ice cream here, right? Ice cream is a big part of I think it was thinking that she could get a volume discount on both baby and husband's diet.
State gets the biggest corn dog.
Oh no.
That would probably be
Great.
a call for President Trump himself, who you know will be here July 4th. Big speech, more flyovers. It's going to be great.
What is your biggest
joke.
takeaway now that you have seen the state fair that is happening during 250, that is happening during the FIFA World Cup, which has a fan zone right over there?
Yeah, it's amazing. It really is a remarkable. The team did a remarkable job. I'm blown away. The Ferris wheel looks so fun. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm about to. And it's so cool to have all 50 states represented and people from all over the country that have traveled to enjoy our nation's 250th birthday.
There are a lot of Europeans who are visiting for the World Cup, who we have run into here looking around the 50 states. You've been to most of the 50 states. What is the one stop that they've got to make?
New Hampshire, obviously.
Duh!
Live free or die, baby. Best state in the
It's alright. New Hampshire kind of sucks, girl. I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
union.
Hey, Kristen B, welcome back, girl. How you doing? Was wondering if I'd see you.
My final question.
Looks like fun with no one on it. For real, she's lying with a smile on her face. I know, it's Caroline Levitt. That's her job, Rigel.
Are going to go off around 10.
Do you notice how empty this is? Like the whole fucking day, it's been empty. God damn it.
Yes.
We are all debt sleeves here. Facts.
You have a baby. I know. And you have
KKK Caroline Lion.
a toddler.
It's past bedtime.
Will you be staying up?
It's past bedtime. It's a family discussion we have to have if it's worth keeping two very young children up that late and then.
But Caroline, it's America KKK's fucking birthday. They gotta stay up, girl.
Ruining July 5th, but I think it's going to be worth it. It's going to be the largest fireworks show in the history of the world. So I'm told. So I feel like it's a must-see event.
So even if you don't keep them up on purpose, they'll be up. They'll hear it.
I think so. I think they're going to hear it no matter what.
Jesus.
Thank you, Caroline. Welcome back.
Good to see you.
Oh my god. This Fox News shit is crap. Oh my god.
Coast. I assume you're going down to D.C. for the big
it's
250
Yeah, I'm taking the Acela.
State Fair.
Taking the Acela this afternoon.
Let's take a look at
this here is a Abe Lincoln impersonator.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's check this out.
Some of the
it's
electric
not actually him?
performers.
You know, I met.
Yeah, Fox is serious, Rod. Oh my god, is it? Jesus.
Lincoln impersonator at.
Stop the stream. Kensai777 just resubbed for 5 at tier 1 for a total 6 months. They are on a 0-month sub streak. Happy birthday, America.
Welcome back, Kensai. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome. Happy birthday, America. America KKK.
At a Trump rally. Oh God, where
is that InfoWars? Yeah.
was that? I can probably find the photo, and I wonder if it's the same guy.
So this is what they have after Vanilla Ice canceled.
Look how angry she looks as a person, just from that still.
Yeah.
She seems angry.
Don't judge a book by its cover. Let's see what she has to say.
We're not going to hear very much. It's going to cut right to Abe.
I'm here with the National Endowment for the Arts.
I see. That was
I am a gay man.
long after your presidency.
Yeah, for real. This looks... Why does he look like an animatronic puppet? This is an actor? This guy's living and breathing? AI Teddy Roosevelt looks more alive than he does. I know. Oh my god. I've been popping in. I was to say pooping. God damn it. Dyslexia time, guys. Keeping my lurker streak alive. Just not actively chatting. I figured, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I love you guys who lurk regardless. Appreciate it, Kensai. Makes sense.
I see.
And thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Helps out the channel so I can do this even more, guys. Without your support, I can't do it. So I appreciate it.
I am a gay man. Long after your presidency.
Heavy makeup in that temperature, poor guy. I know his face is gonna melt off.
And Abraham Lincoln, I was a gay man.
Oh, I definitely approve of the arts. Are you kidding?
The current.
I talked the other day on a cloud. I was up there talking to John Kennedy, and he is so happy.
He's.
I think
wow,
this is wonderful.
What an expressive actor. How much did they pay this guy to be like Abraham Lincoln? $20? With an AC, with no AC as well. Yeah, for real.
I think it is wonderful. The seeds that were sown 250 years ago have finally blossomed, have been growing and growing and growing and spreading and finally blossoming.
But others weren't so impressed. What do you think of all of this?
My name Jeff. Jeff from Washington D.C. Let's see what my name Jeff's saying.
Not much.
It sucks.
State fairs all throughout the United States.
It sucks.
This is terrible.
And how so?
It's a program length advertisement for the president.
Interesting. It's very interesting. I've never seen anything
Oh, we found it. We found it, Rigel.
like this before.
I think they're gonna play. Well, they're gonna play parts of it. Unfortunately. Yep, they're gonna play more of it. Okay.
For sure, in my 27 years of living in Virginia and living near the DC area.
And does any
By the way, I think I figured out why it wasn't. It's because it's by the Independent. This is their symbol down here, right? So I might have to look up the full video.
anything jump out at you?
See, I told you we'd do some detective work. We'd pull off a Batman and find it.
No, nothing.
There's no cows.
It'd be fun if there was a haunted
no
house
sheep,
where
there's
somebody.
no goats. It's not a state fair without animals.
Right.
Oh, no animals.
Well, that's true. There's no. I mean, I've been to many state fairs, mostly in New England, but some throughout New England, and there's always goats, cows, sheep, and sometimes like a lot of different fowl.
We went to the LA County Fair this year, and there was like a place setting display, like exhibit where you could people have like setting places at dinner tables.
Oh, competition.
Competition.
Yeah. Well, you get that with baked goods.
Yeah, and baked goods. What is the art? Is that like, what are we looking at back there? Is it like...
It's like a Roman prefect.
But what is the material? Is it like...
Paper mache, probably.
Tent material?
I think it's tent
like canvas?
Yes.
Oh, it's got to be because look at the flatness of the columns.
Yeah.
That is just a printed out.
Yeah, they're all shrink wrapped.
But the really impressive part about it is how well you can see it because it's not blocked by people.
I know. It's unbelievable.
There's probably more people who watch your show on a daily basis, right?
Yeah. Yes. I would say by a large margin.
Should we listen to more?
Is it free to get in? Is it free to walk in and out? I assume.
No, it
right?
costs $15,000 per ticket.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Here's a little bit more on the architecture of this great American sort of display here.
You can see it's all shrink wrapped, the arch.
And
well, that thing's
plywood.
Oh, yeah,
it's stapled on.
Oh, it's canvas stapled onto.
Oh my God!
Wow, that's so strange.
That's pretty ugly.
What the hell? That's so cheap.
It's like wallpaper.
Things around here.
Ugh.
The Roadrunner's gonna make a tunnel for Wile E. Coyote to go through it.
Where's that arc? The arc that was supposed to be.
This is it.
You're looking at. Oh, that's the arc.
That's the arc of Trump.
Beautiful.
Of Trump Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the arc.
Oh God.
To be fair, this is kind of like the World's Fair. It was actually this kind of shabby and plywoody, and that's why it all went up in flames.
Oh, in Chicago.
Like yeah, but
it wasn't though. And remember, it was 1,000. It was like 100 years ago. So like, it's even worse than this. In terms of like, if you compare the quality that they used, right? Such as a perfect encapsulation of America. Yeah, this is so
carry on
dumb.
to that tradition. I guess.
What do you
What year was
remember
that?
the bicentennial?
This is 1893, right?
Oh, how old are you?
The World's Fair wasn't this ass. Exactly. He's wrong. Objectively wrong. I'm sorry. I'm going to call it out. It was not that ass. So, like, it was actually quite beautiful for, like, the kind of techniques that they had, right? And, like, they didn't, there was no, like, government funding of this shit, really, right? Like, I don't think there was. If I remember, it was funded a different way, right?
I was born in the bicentennial. I'm 50.
Let's look it up.
So,
Who funded the World's Fair? As far as I remember, I don't remember. Yeah, exactly. It was a private subscription from Chicago citizens, businesses, city municipal bonds, and 2.5 million U.S. government appropriations in souvenir coins. So it was because remember, guys, there was no such thing as like you just got government money, right? That was after that was a thing of the New Deal, right? Where they would fund stuff through the government. So what would happen is you'd buy these little souvenir coins, and that's how you would pay for it. But even that, it was mostly just private subscriptions, businesses, and municipal bonds. That's how they paid for it. Yeah. So And it was not shitty. Like, it wasn't nearly as shitty as this at all. I don't know what he's talking about. It actually looks really nice, right? Like, there was a lot of Art Deco, right? This does not look shitty. I'm sorry. This looks quite nice, actually. Wasn't there a Golden Gate Bridge? Yeah, exactly. There was, yeah. So, like, here are some examples, right? Like, they did paintings, they did all sorts of things, right? You had to pay for it, obviously, because, like, there was no government funding, guys. Like, government funding was... The way the government funded anything was generally through, like, bonds and stuff. Like, stuff you would buy that would then you could get back, like, in 10 years or whatever. Souvenir coins and stuff like that. That's how they used to do stuff back then. But look, here you go, right? This doesn't look nearly as bad, right? It just doesn't, objectively so. Let's see. Yeah, like these are some of the buildings that they put up. This looks like a fucking shoddy piece of crap. No, it does not, right? It's just objectively not the case. This wasn't either, right? And again, you know, They weren't even using government funding for this. Like, Trump is using our money for this crap, right, guys? Like, he's using taxpayer money for this. So, like, oh boy, have the mighty have fallen, right? Can't even fucking do that right anymore. God damn it. Yeah. Photos of the World's Fair. Yeah, this looks like paper mache, right? All this stuff looks like paper mache, guys, right? And there were a lot of people there too, right? Because think of it this way, only rich people could join. Yeah, look at this, right? Because, like, you had to be pretty well off to afford tickets to this motherfucker, right? So, I don't know. Compare and contrast, guys. I'm going to call that complete bullshit, right? Like, this looks pretty nice in comparison. Look at that. Just objectively so. It's very ornate, very Art Deco, right? He is using tax money, but also rips off participants. That's exactly. It's like you get he's using tax money, but at the same time still ripping people off. So it's the worst of both worlds, right? So, what is it? A paper mache? I still had more effort put into it whenever Trump calls his birthday. Yeah. Oh, man, right? Jesus Christ. Yeah. So, again, point of contention, sir.
Okay, so you don't remember.
No.
I asked what year that is, though, just because, like, Trump is doing all this Gilded Age style stuff and setting us up for a major economic collapse.
1893,
so there's a lot
girl.
of, like, poetry if it is kind of like the World's Fair, but continue, Sam.
Well, I was just curious because I just...
Also, the World's Fair, which, I mean, I guess it's a different kind of event. It had stuff from, like, all over the Middle East, right? Asia. They tried to, like, incorporate the idea of, like, what all these places look like or what they thought they looked like back then, right? Generally places that were colonized, unfortunately. But yeah.
And maybe it's just where we live on some level, but I mean, I lived in Massachusetts. It wasn't, there just seemed to be more.
God, what a masshole. Every time I look at Sam Cedar, I'm like, what a masshole. Could never be me, chat. Can you imagine being a masshole? Like, how do you live with yourself?
More excitement, more orientation towards...
The World Cup is on, and people are, like, not feeling patriotic about the country at all.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more stuff to do. I mean, Trump was pretty pissed that his cage match situation was on the same weekend as the NBA Finals and...
Ouch! Lucy, you fucking called me out, girl. Could never be me, but it could be you.
on the same day as the... the Stanley Cup final. Right?
Poor planning.
It was,
Well, it was like too early for this to be part of the 250 thing. It's
but
like
they had to.
Germany didn't colonize. We did bring them culture XP.
shoehorn his birthday into the situation.
Joke.
That's why.
So also, 250 is 250th. I mean, it's sort of a thing,
Who
but
cares?
it's like
Yeah.
200 bicentennial. That's meaty stuff.
Right.
Yeah, people aren't too impressed. Let's take a phone call. Calling from a 305 area code. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I just wanted to say you jerks don't know what you're talking about with Alex. I tried some of his... He really helped me with my health, actually. I tried some of his blue liquid, and don't listen to this, Emma, but he said I have a type of diarrhea that's... This is his word. Unprecedented. So,
that's a good thing.
It helped me out. So maybe do the research and know what you're talking about before you pop off on social media.
Can you imagine not doing research? Could never be me.
Methylene brown, methylene blue. We're introducing methylene brown.
Really? That is what it is. I think I took methylene brown.
the blue. It clears you out on the hour, every hour.
Oh, that's excellent. And is that a big problem for your audience, or
it will be? Yeah,
maybe it is. None of your business. But hey,
wait, isn't Emma from like Massachusetts? No, she's from. Isn't she from New Jersey? Ugh.
I need your guys' help.
Of course, she's just like stiff.
I'm having a
RM
financial issue. I paid a couple of jerks on
God, Emma.
Rabbit to climb to the top of the
What are you, a
Empire
masshole?
State. I'm doing a show tomorrow.
Toilets.
A live show tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is not a plug.
What up, Blue Room? Welcome
It's not
back.
a plug, but I paid these guys, and then they were about halfway up, and I called them. I was like, the payment is going to be a little short, and they changed the flag at the last second. It's a whole
dang.
You started strong with that bit, and then it kind of.
where is the live show?
What did that guy say?
I said you started
Who's that
strong
guy?
with that bit, and it's faded. It faded, but that's
I'm
it
doing
still
my
was fun.
best.
Yeah. What's the show?
Anyway.
Yeah, what's the show? Bell House.
I'm doing a live show. I'm doing a live show tomorrow, the RM Brown live show. If any of your audience wants to come, check it out.
What's that?
It may. I don't know yet. I haven't written anything.
Is this RM Brown?
No. Yes, it is.
Oh, it is.
I could barely tell it was him.
This is RM
Yeah,
Brown.
I didn't recognize your voice either.
Yeah, like I couldn't recognize it.
Yeah, it sounds different.
Now, you're
Toilets.
going to do a live show? How do you do that with all your gadgets?
Gadgets.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I got
Fucking
to
gadgets,
tomorrow at 7, so I got to write. something.
Where is it?
Oh, it's at the Sultan Room in Bushwick.
Oh, you're in New
Emma
York. I thought
Vigland
you
is
were in
3
Austin.
days
Were you
older
just
than me.
visiting New
Damn. Okay.
That's none of your business either. None of your business where I live.
Wow. All right.
All right.
Wow.
I thought we were friends.
But anyway, I got to go deal with these Empire State Building guys. I think they're
Good luck.
calling me.
You got to give
Celebrity caller.
when you hire.
Love you
people.
guys. I can't wait for the new Infowars. I'm legit excited. I
Thanks,
can't wait.
dude.
Okay, but you realize we're not involved with it.
Oh, you're not.
No, this
If you want to
this is
level up
Tim.
and join the
This is Tim.
Infowars community,
Oh, okay,
we
then
can
never
talk.
Mind, never mind. I'm not gonna watch that. Never mind.
Okay, thank you. All right, appreciate the call.
I wonder what they're gonna do with, because there is no Infowars channel on YouTube, right? Because Infowars got banned a few years ago, I remember, right? So like, what are they gonna do with any sort of like? I think Alex Jones is banned from YouTube in most cases, right? So like, it's gonna be hard. That would be like a major source of revenue for them, right? Because I mean, YouTube is where all the gold is at, right, guys? Like, it's where all the money is made in terms of content creation. Nah, he just made his own channel, exactly. But he's banned off of YouTube, so like he can't even make a YouTube channel if he wanted to, as far as I know, right? Because YouTube is pretty strict with this crap.
Bye.
Bye. We'll be deep talks into the level up and do a little bit more the Infowar thing. Although maybe what we'll do is we will create some other show to go to war.
Oh, nice. Do you know the guy that he has now, the little toady? He's got this Harrison Smith. Have you been following that guy?
No, we don't even look at the new guy. Who's the new guy?
He's pretty fun. You should look him up. He's got these like serial killer glasses on. He's young. He seems very young. He might not be, but he's Alex's little toady.
I suspect you're
he does like
need
hours a day.
Hours a day?
Seems like it. Harrison Smith on Alex Jones Live.
And what happened to the other guys that were associated with him? Like, was it
Owen? He left.
He left.
He left. There was a very public
falling out.
Yeah.
Oh, what was
Is his son still in?
I think his son. Yeah. What's his son's name? It's funny. It's like Titus.
Liberty Jones.
It's something like that. Yeah.
Tyranny Jones.
What was their
Jones.
what was their falling out about? Do you have to go deep into
osmosis.
the lore?
No.
Have you spent a lot of time? I'm just curious.
Rex. His name is Rex.
Have you spent a lot of time like investigating?
I mean, probably as much as you guys. Like when he.
Okay, so you don't take this seriously enough to actually like fully dig into. I'm just curious.
I get a sense, like I did. We taped this thing last week, and I was like, I better. It's been a while. I better listen to a little of Alex for inspiration.
Another poll I can't participate in.
And I clicked on it.
Why is that, girl?
He's literally in the middle of talking about Charlie Kirk faking his own death. Like as I was turning it on. So it's like
I don't know what happened, but I think the polling is a little fucked right now. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's a new angle
I might have to rewrite the code again. Yeah.
that he's hitting on.
Or is it not popping up? Is that why? Because that's another problem that I've had. None of the polls have been popping up for me this entire stream. Okay. Yeah. So I did clear the cache on my end. What you might want to do, Ducky, are you on the mobile app? I'm guessing no. I'll have to figure out why then, because apparently on the mobile app, you can have some problems if you don't clear the cache. You might want to clear your browser's cache. That's the problem, because I know I had that, and then the polls started popping up. So like Twitch has like a weird system with that, right? Because this is a Twitch service that they offer, right? And yeah, you might want to clear your cache on your browser then. I saw that, but it was too late. Yeah, I might have to increase the time. When you hear that sound, that do 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 do, right? It means there's a poll, and you get points for participating in it. I need to give certain cookies to get polls to the work. Michael, maybe I'll clear it later. I hate clearing it because it clears all my favorite emotes. That's a problem. Yeah, I agree with you, girl. But
on. The problem for
Like
him
Elvis.
is the problem for him is
I
that
agree
he
with
can't,
you.
or Tupac. The problem for him is that he can't place himself as the main character
Snubble.
in any of these
Or
conspiracies
Granville.
anymore. That's what Candace Owens is excelling at. That's
Right.
what Tucker Carlson's excelling at. Erica Kirk to a
Well,
lesser degree.
To some degree, I think him getting kicked off of InfoWars has diminished him. People have I'm
The
sure
brand.
he's lost a big chunk of his audience that just didn't pay attention to where he went and just aren't getting him in their feed right now.
That makes sense.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Deplatforming works.
Yes.
Yeah.
It just does.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean that it's like going to be completely and it doesn't work every time, but it does, in fact, work on some level.
Look at how Fuentes has increased in popularity since Musk let him back on Twitter, for example.
Yep.
Or look at Owen Benjamin. Anybody
Oh,
remember
no.
that name?
Yes, I do.
I remember.
Yeah, but he's not
That's
around.
the example of deplatforming working.
Right.
Yeah, nobody's heard his name forever.
Because he got he and Crowder had a falling out, right?
He just is a Nazi. I don't know.
No, yeah, he is a Nazi, but I'm saying that he.
That wasn't the argument he had with Crowder.
That was not. That was definitively not the argument that he had with Crowder. I think it was more over like pay or something like that. I don't know.
He's been digitally incarcerated, locked up, his free speech taken away. I can't believe you guys are in favor.
It's funny
of
though
kind
that
of thing.
I'm not on Twitter anymore, but if you're not on Twitter, you don't see any of this stuff. And
It's useless. It's useless. That's where Instagram's the only way you can get political information out right now.
The Twitter is like is much. Twitter is what Twitter they said Twitter was 7 years ago, 8 years ago. Like, this is not real life. It's a lot less real life than it used to be.
Yeah.
Because even like journalists don't get their narratives from there anymore.
Right.
I mean, it's a decent RSS feed for stories that you're looking for.
I mean, it would be great
probably.
if it worked like it could. I think it's like very effective. People always think I'm joking, but I always said it should be like a World Heritage Site. It should be like a.
Actually, he's not a Nazi. He's a fascist. Learn the difference, sweaty.
Global, like run by the run by the UN.
But sir, actually,
or something.
Well, that's the thing. Is that Twitter was sort of like it was unclear how it was going to be profitable because ads don't work in the same way there.
Don't make it profitable.
It should absolutely. Well, that was always my argument too.
What would it cost to keep up? Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, relative to like what, and it should be like the Smithsonian or something like government. Like if it really was the town square.
Yes. The world town square.
Who owns the town square?
Yeah.
You don't sell the town square to Baron von Evil guy or whatever it is.
Baron von Evil guy.
That's the problem, right? Like big tech has nowhere to go in terms of growth. They've expanded to every reach of the world. Everybody's on Facebook. Everybody's on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. So
yeah, they've stagnated hard, right? So like, why do you think Meta is focusing so much on AI? Right. And before that, what was their big project? Meta Quest, right? The metaverse. Why? Because they get to control the platform. They get to control what you see. They get to control every aspect. With like social media, no, that's not the case, right?
what do you do next? It's AI, and they've gone all in with
bingo, AI, yep.
that.
And the Meta Quest and the metaverse in general was like a complete flop. Like what, 100 people used it? That's how many people were in that bitch.
It's destroying the
Second Life with 200 polygons. Yeah, exactly.
planet.
It's just cringe, right? Ugh.
And like, it's why these tech companies that need to promise endless growth to their shareholders can't actually be in charge of these things that are this functions as a public utility now.
That Ed Zitron, you guys had him on, and I think that's where he was talking about that tech has nowhere to go with growth.
Yeah.
So they're like, I guess it's this over here, this AI thing that doesn't work and isn't what they say it's going to be.
Yeah, I think that was AI exploded because there was just no other place for very, very wealthy people to put their money and get their 10x or 100x or whatever it is.
But I really fell under the delusion of it. Like I thought A, it was apocalyptic, and B, it was like a panacea. You know, like.
And you almost ran off with your chatbot too.
Right,
I heard. Is that right?
Yeah.
You and Zach Braff? That was a rumor.
Tim, you're really, really funny today.
Yeah.
That's a great question, Tim. You're so funny.
That's what I have Vic Berger for.
Is that what Vic does?
Actually, no, the opposite.
Tim, you're really hilarious today.
That's what Matt and Doug and Vic are for.
Hey, folks.
What have I missed? I fell asleep and just woke up. Oh, you missed America. And how proud we all are of being Americans. My heart. I saw Ed Zitron on CNBC and the other day. Oh yeah. I'm so proud, right, Ducky? Oh God. Oh my God. What a clown show. All right, let's see here. Fourth of July coverage here. Oh God. Cycling Bahoy! Hey, welcome back, buddy. How you been?
Happy 4th of July! Like any... Happy 4th of July!
What a fuck up! I'm alright, you. I'm doing excellent, man. Thank you so much. I love that. America. I could watch that on repeat for real.
Happy 4th of July.
Shit.
Like any 4th of July, you have two Canadians here discussing what's happening in America. And
Canada's.
I got my buddy Miles over to celebrate this wondrous occasion and discuss some things that are happening.
I have
with people marching.
Yeah, I have a couple of American friends. I just want to say what's up to them, and
what's up.
I hope if you don't see this, then that's fine. But happy 4th of July. We had ours on July 1st. That's
yeah, but it's America 250, so it's like a special.
Oh right, yeah,
special.
We're
David has friends. I know. I thought he was I thought he was somebody who just played video games all day. I don't know. I just kind of guessed it based on his stuff in the back. No friends, am I right? No.
They're 100.
Is that SOCOM? He has a PS3 version of SOCOM? I don't even know what that is.
59th.
What game is that?
Anniversary. So
we're almost there. In 100 years, we'll also have Nazis marching, maybe.
Oh,
but
maybe.
Here we are. So first, I want to start with this video. Have you seen this?
I did want to cover some breaking news. This was kind of fucked. But apparently, because we can't even do healthcare right anymore, right? What is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Extreme heat caused a metro rail. Wait, was this it? I had the article in here. Sorry, guys. Apparently, right? I can't find it now, but apparently people have been rushed out of the fair because of heat stroke. It's American stereotypes are 100% true for real, dog. Oh my god. It's a step forward. I would guess most Americans don't know about other countries.
No.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh god. Hold on.
Let
me find it.
This happened somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But let's watch this wonderful. This is the proper way to celebrate America right here. So
he's lucky that he crashed into a soft piece of cloth there.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like he's probably okay.
Mm-hmm. I want to see it again. Because I'm proud to be an American.
Crashing in a fucking.
Yeah. Believe it or not, that is not the worst face plant that happened today. In fact, this from Mitchell Miller here. These videos are going around. A group of masked men gather on Union Station today and called for reclaiming the country and getting rid of immigrants. Some held Confederate flags. They have been marching across Capitol Hill. So, got a load of these fucking losers.
Oh no.
This is like Halloween to me. These people are dressing up.
There is heat stroke breaking stages 0 crowds. I think it was an Instagram thing. I just can't find it now anymore. Tree owned him. Yeah, the tree literally did. I don't want to watch stereotypes, but I love watching Americans asking other countries aren't celebrating the 4th of July. Yeah. Hey guys, why isn't everyone celebrating the 4th of July? Why is it just another day for them? Oh, wait. Maybe because they have their own Independence Day, if they even have one, right? Very fitting image of the U.S. Yeah, for real, butt cycling boy. Yeah, that's crazy. With white balaclavas. Yeah, is that the Patriot font? It looks like it. I think that's their flag, if I remember correctly.
Their little coordinated outfits. They're all wearing their masks. They're too afraid to show their faces because they're all fucking losers.
Most countries aren't independent these days. Yeah, but you gotta. Here's the thing, right? You gotta pretend you are, because if you don't, then you can't have something to celebrate for people. But you're absolutely right, dog. With time zones, we freed ourselves from aliens on different day.
I don't like. I feel like this is an attempt to try to get people to be like, oh, look at these people, look how cool. Or it's on one hand, it's to be like, let's like recruiting. It's an recruiting mechanism.
Yeah,
a recruiting mechanism. On the other hand, it's like they want people to be afraid of them. But it's hard to be afraid of people who are, I don't know.
Have you ever been afraid of a guy wearing khaki pants?
Nope.
I certainly have not.
No, I have not either. Or people that apparently piss their pants.
Oh
my God. Oh my God. What the hell? I love that laugh.
Look at that.
Is that pee?
I don't.
Or sweat?
Probably sweat. But
sweat.
Either way, it's gross.
Yeah.
For the purposes of this video, let's just over here too.
Oh yeah, no, that
Just
would be,
disgusting.
It is sweat.
Look,
why can't they wear khaki
Python?
shorts?
you know me. I'm a big sweater.
I'm a sweater.
I'm a sweater.
Yep.
I have never sweat like this.
No. No.
This is a special kind of
sweat.
Of sweat, yeah.
Loser
it's just-
sweat.
It might just be piss.
And
I'm not
what?
sure.
Okay, just a second, quickly. You take the mouse and put it on that guy's shoulder. The upside down flag, which I think for any for any country, I hate that. Especially if people that are supposed to be patriotic have the upside down flag. Just pisses me off. I hate that.
I have a hard time getting angry, but just because they're such fucking losers, like it's I don't know. These you already have the White House. Like, what do you like? What is this marching for? Why are you hiding your face? What are you afraid of?
Yeah.
You should be embracing your dipshit president who's destroying your economy. Like, you should be happy about this. So, this photo is going around as well. This is like an incredible photo. So they're on the metro commuting down for this march.
Washington, yeah.
And there's just like this one black woman here being surrounded by a bunch of these fucking Nazis. Like
That is a great photo.
It's a crazy photo.
I like her. I don't.
She seems nice.
Yeah.
Especially in the context of everything else going on around her.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really sure what
I couldn't even imagine how that might feel.
No.
You know?
Yeah, that's got to be very
nice. Good job.
Yeah, for sure.
What is this insignia on the hat?
I guess that's their logo. I don't know. It's
Okay.
I
Patriot
guess.
Front. I don't fucking. These people are such losers. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's their logo. If I remember.
New follower to the commune. Thank you, Benny says.
Hey, Benny says, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Good 4th of July. How's everything with you?
But like, this, all he's showing is his nose.
Yeah.
I just like what with these people who are so anti-mask during during
All of a
COVID.
sudden wearing masks.
Now they're all masked.
Can't wait to hide their fucking faces.
I would love to ask them that if I ever saw. Why hide your face? Are you ashamed?
I mean, the answer is they're afraid of the backlash. So, I guess people who weren't afraid, you'll see them in a second here,
Okay.
were streamers that were streaming. I guess these are white nationalist streamers. I don't know. So they're going to show their face because that's how they make money, is by being Nazi grifters.
Mm-hmm.
But here they are talking about it.
That lady looks like mom. That lady looks just like mom. Oh yeah. You're doing good, bud. You're doing.
What's that guy holding? Is he holding like? What is this?
A backpack, maybe?
Like a super soaker?
You're doing good, bud. You're doing good. We got plenty of stuff.
How many viewers
we got?
Shot on the Trump phone.
It's incredible. What's up, YouTube? You guys having fun?
Oh God!
250, guys. Happy 250.
Happy
I know it's hard to see the
250.
screen. Can we get ones in the chat? If audio, video, all that's good. Can we get ones? Is everybody doing okay? If we got 460 people in here, then we can we get ones in the chat for
460? That's it.
Ones in the chat for.
Why are these guys not like partying and like partying with like girls and drinking beer and being cool?
Girls could never be them.
None.
Women.
These people know any girls? Don't be.
Yeah,
don't
come
be
on. Let's
silly.
be fair, guys. Come on.
That's another thing. There are probably a lot of incels in that group.
Oh my God. That's
Yeah.
the vast majority.
It's because they're incredibly insecure, right? Like they just come on.
Mehdi Hassan is writing, maybe Republicans should spend more time condemning stuff like this and less time condemning the mayor of New York.
We make fun of them because many of these people literally fantasize about killing commies in the sadistic ways imaginable, and this is exactly what happens the first go around. Yep.
It is
Well
weird
said.
to see all of the anger, the manufactured anger around Zoran Mamdani, who's doing like objectively fantastic things like childcare, freezing the rent, taxing the wealthy, and there's very little, if any, response to what their own supporters are actually doing.
Didn't Mamdani like get rid of like I'm not an expert on New York State or New York City politics.
They got an AI waifu close enough.
By any means. Didn't he get like,
Well said, Michael.
the debt like gone essentially?
Yeah.
Yeah, close enough. That's a girl, right? Same difference, guys. Come on.
The deficit in it was 12 billion without austerity measures. So he wasn't like cutting public services to do it. And it was with the help of New York State. But
You're so
regardless,
funny, dog.
Like,
This is incredible.
it's his first 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah.
Already like delivering, and his support is going up.
First, in the chat, if you've never consensually touched a woman, yeah, for
As
real.
he's doing all of this because
Oh my
he's
God.
popular for the obvious reason that he's actually
One's
a politician
in
doing
the
something.
chat. Sorry. Oh my God. So stupid today.
You know, I was gonna like Mamdani when he quoted Jadakiss in one of his speeches, and he said like Jada the Moi. And I was like, hell yeah.
I think he's quoted rappers a few. I think he quoted 50 Cent as well about like he's like mentioning.
This is Trump's wet dream, but his own provate white neo-Nazi army. Yeah, exactly.
Many men.
I guarantee you, they all voted for Trump, right?
Like because people are like,
Yeah.
threatening.
Hey man, New York has the best rappers. That's why I wear the hat. Represent.
Oh my God! I just realized. What the fuck? What is this?
Representing the culture. I'm sorry.
Why would you represent?
This is for the hip hop culture.
The
I don't like the
Yankees.
Yankees. I just like
This is for the baseball.
Yeah.
That's what.
I know that. Yeah, I love the Jays.
Yeah, I would hope so. We just watched Canada lose soccer, so it was kind of disappointing. But not really surprising.
It's not our sport, man. We're all hockey, baby. That's right. The new hope. Gavin McKenna.
Flowbuds.ca, the best shirts.
Okay.
There you go.
Flowbuds.ca.
That's right.
.ca is a Canadian like .com.
That's right. Just for the Americans out there.
Yeah, it's like
You never
or
knew.
.uk if you're in the United Kingdom.
Or .gov if you're a government.
Yeah, that's right. .org if you're an organization.
Jesus, this is what a joke.
Yeah.
Anyways, Miles, thank you for joining me for this.
Oh, thanks, Lucy. Yeah, I'm glad you're watching it. Right? It's harder to explain without you seeing it in person, right? It's a very different. I bet you're kind of shocked, right? I know you don't really watch Twitch, but like, it's pretty cool.
Conversation about the weirdos on Capitol Hill. So.
Absolutely.
All right, awesome. Hey, folks, if you enjoyed this video, please hit like and subscribe and the bell notification icon. It helps a lot.
Yeah. Does help. Oh my God. This has been so funny. All these 4th of July fucking... One second. Okay, what else is next here? Oh no. Ooh. LeChonk. You gotta love LeChonk. All right. This one was pretty funny too. I found out that he posted something on this. Let's hear what the real meaning of 4th of July is. By Frankly Fukuyama. This guy is either hit or miss, but let's see. Oh my God. Frank Fukuyama, right?
Many people seem to believe that the United States will be celebrating its 250th anniversary as a country this July 4th. Strictly speaking, this is not true. The United States was not created until the final ratification of the Constitution, which didn't happen until 1789. What happened
Correct.
on July 4th,
Correct. This is another false, like, right, guys? We had the Articles of Confederation first, right? What were the Articles of Confederation? It was basically like a looser form of government than we had before the Constitution, right? It didn't work, and they had to go back to the drawing board, and that's where, like, they basically took the idea of the Native Americans that had like a structure similar to the Constitution. Right? We talked about this before, that the Constitution is actually based off of the Iroquois Confederacy, right?
1776 was less the creation of a country than the simple articulation of a set of...
Hence why the bald eagle was even picked, right? Stuff like that. There's a bunch of like little things that we talked about that see how it's all coming back to explain this stuff again. Many are straight up bloodthirsty psychopaths. Yeah.
Ideas. The two most important were, first, that, quote, we hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal and that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. And the second, that governments derive, quote, their just powers from the consent of the governed. The Constitution that gave birth to the country 13 years later made no mention of either human equality or of democracy. Rather, it provided for a complex separation of powers that would guard against centralized states with tyrannical authority. For me, it was those earlier ideas in the Declaration of Independence that were the most critical to my idea of what America was about. Indeed, the Declaration and the Constitution were at odds with each other for much of the country's existence. The latter document devolved important powers to the states in a complex system of federalism, and it was under the banner of states' rights that protected the institution of slavery in the antebellum South. In the famous Lincoln-Douglas debates that preceded the Civil War, Stephen Douglas argued, quote, I care not whether slavery be voted down or voted up, but rather that the people's sovereign will be respected. Abraham Lincoln countered this by arguing that America had a deeper founding principle, the idea embodied in the Declaration that all men are created equal. He argued that this principle had priority over the Constitution's federalism, and that majorities of white voters could not violate this principle by legalizing slavery. Lincoln reiterated this point in his 1863 Gettysburg Address when he said that 77 years ago, pointing, by the way, not to 1789, but to 1776, the Founding Fathers brought forth a nation, quote, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. The tension between the Declaration and the Constitution continued even after the passage of the 14th, 15th, and 16th Amendments in the form of legal segregation and Jim Crow. It was only until after the Civil Rights era of the 1960s that the promise of the Declaration was realized, at least in terms of formal rights. A number of conservatives continue to bemoan what they regard as the federal government's overreach in violating their states' rights, but the national government was only implementing the principle expressed in America's founding document. The enduring contribution of the July 4th Declaration was therefore a set of ideas that would, over time, shape American national identity. America, on its real birthday of 1789, restricted full citizenship to white men with property. Over succeeding generations, that understanding of who qualified as an American broadened to include white men with property, then African and Native Americans, women, and people from a variety of ethnic backgrounds. That identity was rooted in belief in the Declaration's assertion of human equality, as well as in the idea that governments derive their just powers from consent of the governed. It is important to emphasize these ideas as the core of our national identity, since a number of political figures, including Vice President J.D. Vance and Secretary of State Marco Rubio, have recently
I know,
suggested
never would have meant.
ideas are
See what
not
I mean
enough.
about him? He's kind of hit or miss, but I mean, he's gotten very popular as of recent. And he does have like some sway, because isn't he like a political scientist, or he's like an economic philosophy person, right? In this field, I forget exactly what, but I don't think he's a political scientist. Hold on, let me see. I forget exactly what it is. Definitely not a political scientist, as far as I remember. Not so much a child anymore. Correctly. We explored this guy like a few months. Oh, he is one. Okay, yeah. He's an economist predominantly. Yeah, that's why I don't really agree with his assessments a lot of the times. I've generally come to realize that the more economics you put into your into your stuff, you tend to be a little bit more like conservative for that reason. And that's like one reason I think up until recently he hasn't been as popular, right? I've like never read a book of his in a class or anything like that. It's very strange, but it's crazy how he's kind of become very popular.
Violating their states' rights, but
famous conservative economist Karl Marx.
national government.
Yeah, exactly.
Government was only.
No, I mean, think of it this way, right? Like, Karl Marx was not an economist, right? He was a philosopher. He was a political theorist. He used economics to kind of try to explain this stuff, but like generally speaking, when you consult with a lot of economics like professors and stuff, they generally tend to be on the more right-wing spectrum. He was a sociologist, right, which is like one of the softest of sciences. But let's be honest, so is like the economy in general, right? It's a pretty soft science.
Implementing the principle expressed in America's founding document.
Yeah,
the enduring contribution of the July 4th Declaration is therefore a set of ideas that would, over time, shape American national identity. America, on its real birthday of 1789, restricted full citizenship to white men with property. Over succeeding generations, that understanding of who qualified as an American broadened to include white men with property, then African and Native Americans, women, and people from a variety of ethnic backgrounds. That identity was rooted in belief in the Declaration's assertion of human equality, as well as in the idea that governments derive their just powers from consent of the governed. It is important to emphasize these ideas as the core of our national identity, since a number of political figures, including Vice President J.D. Vance and Secretary of State Marco Rubio, have recently suggested that ideas are not enough to define an American. They have suggested that Americanness resides in ancestry and heritage, and that the more generations back you can trace your ancestry on the North American continent, the more American you are. This administration wants to take away birthright citizenship from certain categories of people it doesn't like.
That part is true.
This matters to me personally. When I was growing up, I was periodically bullied for being of Asian ancestry.
I imagine.
Despite the fact that both I and my father were born in the United States. I was frequently asked the question, "Where are you from?" When I asked my father how I should respond, he said, "Just say that you are an American." And to this day,
a lot of people who have immigrant parents go through this, right? And it doesn't matter how white you are, how white passing you are, right? I imagine if you're Asian, you're going to stick out like a sore thumb, right? But there's various degrees of this, right? And we as like a culture have to like move past this, right? Like I'm so sick and tired of having to explain this to people. And it creates like micro nuances in terms of how people speak, right? Like I've just come across so many people who like hate themselves or hate like their culture, and it comes off in various like micro aggressions. I hate to use it that way, but I mean, you can't fucking lie, right? It's the truth, right? Even he's admitting it.
I continue to answer that.
You know, I don't say it lightly is what I'm saying, right? I don't say this stuff lightly is what I'm saying. So, yeah, it's just...
I'm from Chicago. This answer is...
The ancestor shit we got rid of in Germany, 2 more generations count is not healthy. Yeah.
Possible only if
yeah.
understand American identity.
Sounds like Bernie Sanders and Larry David just found out they're related.
Fundamentally rooted in a set of ideas, and not
include Native Americans, right? Cycling. Yeah, I told you this guy's like very hit or miss. I don't know, but I just wanted to hear what he had to say on it. But
so when we celebrate the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence this July 4th, we should recognize that we are celebrating the great ideas that serve as the foundation of American nationhood. And we should understand that it is only by embracing those ideas that we become truly American. We will have to wait until the year 2039 to celebrate the country's actual 250th birthday.
All right. There are some protests going on that I wanted to cover too. Pretty badass. I'm glad people are protesting because this stuff is bullshit, right? Like, guys, this is all just bullshit. Chicago School of Economics. Yeah, it's why I only minored in economics in college because I just fucking hated how conservative the whole field was, right? There are like more like left-wing economics people out there, but it's overwhelmingly conservative in terms of its field, right? At least here in the US, right? But I don't know, even in Germany and places like that, like where do you think all these people came from? Austria, right? Germany. Yeah, Chicago boys are the worst at bingo, right? So that's why I was like, I don't particularly like him because I think he's a little too conservative for my take, but I'm from Chicago. Yeah, we know.
Happy 4th of July. One of the things I'm not going to allow Donald Trump to do is take away my ability to celebrate our Independence Day. And yes, this country is extremely complicated. It is at times disappointing. It is at times depressing. It at times can surprise you. And that is one of the enraging, beautiful miracles about this country. We're ever changing. And truly, we don't know where it's going. But quite often, it's going in the right direction. And I
don't be lib.
My red.
Don't be a fucking lib, dog.
Wait,
all right. We know it's going straight into the trash. It's flying directly in there at rocket speed. The ancestor shit we got rid of. Oh, wait. Sorry. Chat is all fucked up. Yeah, they fucked over my country as well. Yeah, Argentina got fucked. Yeah, I don't blame you, girl. The rope tightening around my neck makes this hard to celebrate. Yeah.
And blue to celebrate. Because you know what? It's 200.
I call that economic warfare structured level. Yeah, well said,
years,
buddy.
and Donald Trump has only been here for a few of them. And I'm just going to remind you that Donald Trump is not this country. This country is much bigger than Donald Trump.
Donald
Trump is trying to celebrate the 250th year today, and he got met with protesters on both sides that are ruining his day. And it's turning out to be one that's going to maybe be for the record books because, well, first off, this is
Argentina is getting fucked up by Israel currently. Donald Trump. It is. We were talking about that the other day, right, Lucy? Yeah.
This is how the day started with one.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Like,
I mean, this is just.
I will vote for Donald Trump.
Above all metaphors.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's going to be stuck in my head for. Please don't sing any more of that. Oh no. Please stand up. Back to you. I got it. I could watch that all fucking day. Oh my God. It's so funny. Fucking hell. Bloody hell. That's basically this country in a nutshell, in a meme. Oh my God. What a train wreck. Oh
my God.
It's so funny.
Woo. I wonder, should we watch that one more time? Let's watch one more time.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels, right? The 250th, we're trying our best. We're trying our best. Now, Donald Trump woke up today and he chose violence. He woke up and what did he want to do on the 4th of July on our 250th day anniversary? Well, he wanted to compare John Ossoff to Pee Wee Herman, which I just don't even understand this. Like, is this Pee Wee Herman's very handsome.
Yeah, John Ossoff is a good-looking dude. Who the fuck is comparing him to squirrely-looking Pee Wee Herman? Huh?
Ossoff looks very handsome.
Pee Wee Herman.
In this picture, the President of the United States posted this
Hermany.
At 2:19 in the morning. He also posted this.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wee Wee Harmon.
James Tallarico. Like,
I love you, Joint Man. You're so funny. Wee Wee Hermano.
I mean, he's kind of running out of stuff, isn't he? He's got. I mean, there are things he could be posting about.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
There are Nazis, masked Nazis, interestingly, marching through D.C. with Confederate flags to celebrate the 250th anniversary of our country. Also, notice how the flag is upside down there. Donald Trump could, I don't know, make a post and condemn that. Someone right here did. Someone mentioned the enemy within. Thoughts, MAGA? Yeah. I mean, Donald Trump said the Democrats are the enemy within. He's also called the free press the enemy of the people. Nah, I don't know about that. Maybe the Nazis. If they're such proud Americans, why are they wearing masks and carrying Confederate flags? It's a great question. It is interesting that those on the far right wanted to mock and reject and protest mask mandates during the height of a pandemic, but then
For real.
choose to wear it to hide their identity. If you're so proud, if this is truly what you believe, then you should be able to stand up for it. You should be able to put your identity behind it. One new thing I do, and I invite you to do this too, I do not reply to people on the internet who do not use a picture of themselves and their real name. Not worth it. Not worth it. That's why with this stuff, it kind of feels like being a troll in real life. It's like, unless you can put your face behind what you're doing, you put your full name on it, okay, you don't really have the courage of your convictions. I've never once hidden from what I believe. Someone wrote, the flags are hung wrong to mock the country, Confederate flags to show they're traitors, and an outdated flag that incorporates who colonized our country before we gained independence. Let me act shocked that MAGA ICE Nazis are waving those. I mean, yeah. I mean, how many members of ICE do you think are in this? 1, 2, a quarter?
A ton.
They also went to the parade around DC, and around 400 white nationalists called the Patriot Front. Here's more footage of them.
That lady looks like mom.
I think this is, where is this? It looks like it's in front of, it's in front of the train station.
Oh yeah. You're doing good, bud. You're doing good. We got plenty of stuff.
How many viewers we got?
We're up to 460 now.
Let's go. It's incredible.
Let's go.
YouTube, you guys having fun? Happy 250, guys.
You having fun? You're just standing around like politely beating a drum. Looking like Nazis because you are Nazis.
Guys,
happy to.
Are you having fun yet?
250. I know it's hard.
Oh no.
Hard to see the screen. Can we get ones in the chat? If audio, video, all that's good. Can we get ones? Is everybody doing?
Because it's dead. Yeah. Because their chat's dead. Unlike this chat. What up? Nazis gonna L, right? Take the L, motherfuckers.
Okay, if we got.
I mean, what losers?
Yeah, for real. Like,
what losers?
Excuse me?
I challenge them.
This administration is sending a message saying it's okay to be Nazis. Gross. Yeah, well said. Oh, thanks, right? That was with only 13 colonies, right? Yep, exactly. That was the colonial flag.
I challenge them to a bench press competition. I guarantee you I could lift more. Mehdi Hassan said maybe
13
Republicans should spend
original
more time condemning
colonies.
stuff like this and less time condemning the mayor of New York.
I remember that when we were like, we all get indoctrinated by this crap, right, guys? And it's important to like, kind of like detangle a lot of these things from your life, right? Like I still remember like the little like jingle they had us sing in like 5th grade or whatever, right? 50 nifty United States of the 13 original colonies, right? And then at the end we'd be like, and out of the best is Massachusetts is the best of the 50 nif, right? And it's just like the fact that I fucking remember that to this day just shows you how programmed it is into my right. But I actively now fight against that. And like you should too. And I think there's like a lot of that regardless whether you admit it or not. Maybe you don't remember it through like the song you sang as a kid, but there's plenty of ways it still shows up, right? Stop it, as Michael Jordan would say. I blame Rigel. So a parade of history deniers. Funny, yeah. We had a song to sing that Pennsylvania and we said PA was the best. Yeah. It's because you got to say your own state is the best, right? Stop it. Stop it. You're damn right, cycling boy. Oh, man.
Mark. And here's just a little bit of information about this group here. They're called Patriot Front, as I said. They're an image-obsessed organization that rehabilitated the explicitly fascist agenda of Vanguard America with garbage patriotism. Patriot Front focuses on theatrical rhetoric and activism that can be easily distributed as propaganda for its chapters across the country. Part of their manifesto says this. An African, for example, may have lived, worked, and even had been classified as a citizen in America for centuries, yet he is not American. He is, as he likely prefers to be labeled, an African in America. The same rule applies to those who are not of the founding stock of our people, as well as to those who do not share the common unconscious that permeates throughout our greater civilization and the European diaspora.
Diaspora.
Diaspora, sorry.
Yeah. He got it right the second time. I'd make that mistake all the time too, or like similar mistakes, right?
Completely racist. Also, not true.
It's not true at all. It's bullshit.
Europeans were not the first ones here. So
just blood and soil BS. Exactly, dog. Exactly. Well said.
There you go. It's all just so stupid, isn't it? Another part of the manifesto states our people must learn to internalize their natural identities and come to connect that re-emerging identity with their homeland. Again, if you want to identify with your natural identity.
I made an account a few days ago, but you do this so well, Gus. Thanks. You've checked out a few other channels. I appreciate it. Watch it, girl. Better not be buttering me up.
Move back to Europe, bitch.
Right in the real natives are still in charge and only give some chump change to play around with their land.
Also, this is the superior race?
Elon.
This?
It's like less than 100 people in like a fucking square. Oh no. We hope to see you around more. It's heaps of fun. Yeah, I mean, for real. I know you're not much of a Twitch girl, but like it's fun once you get into the chat and see like what it has to offer. I'm not much of a chatter myself, so I don't blame you. But like it definitely turn it on, right? And hear what we have to say, because we have a lot of funny moments here. You can't miss a minute of this show.
Oh, this poor woman. Here they are riding the train. Someone wrote, it's crazy when you see a photo.
This is fucked. Yeah, we covered this earlier, but this is really fucked, right? Just a bunch of white nationalists, and it's like this lady is like, huh? I'm glad they didn't turn her.
Photo for the first time in
that is fucked, right, Peter? Yeah.
Recognize in 100 years, historians are going to use it as shorthand to summarize the whole era you're living through right now. She's just like, are you kidding me? I know, I'm sorry. Here we go again. And someone else pointed out again that it's the racists who are wearing masks. But on the other side of things, a large crowd moved through DC chanting during the Declaration of Independence with a banner of a Declaration of Independence chanting 8647.
Love it.
Shady fans.
I want to share my streak before I forget, but this doesn't seem like a good time for the boobies. Yeah, for real. White nationalists do not deserve boobies. Boobies, 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 boobies. I'm trying to mimic his, like, he fucks it up sometimes. Have you noticed? He'll be like boobies or like booze bees. It's so funny. Elon is actually building rackets. Well, that too. Jesus. Freudian slip there. Rockets and deep underground military base connecting tunnels at the behest of the Cherokee. It's true. Holy shit. Damn, dog. How about these weenies?
Awesome.
Weenies.
Absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
And I was going to show you that CBS is being forced to ride the Ferris wheel, but whatever. You get it. You get the idea. They're like trying the best they can to control the narrative on this stuff, and they can't. It's totally getting away from them. Well, I'm going to say America is a complicated, beautiful, tragically disappointing, frustratingly enraging something of a country. But He gave me the life I have, and I'm grateful for it. And I just want to do everything I can to make it better. That part of that means squashing those Nazi freaks and making sure.
All right,
folks, take a look at the F-35's weapon bay door pass.
Whoa! More war porn. Everyone, get your dick out and start stroking. That includes you too, ladies. Like, I've gone over this, right, guys? Like, the amount of, like, fellatio towards, like, the military is just kind of disgusting. It's so disgusting. All hands on dick.
Now, for something truly unique, the square loop. From the left, Corby will approach at 350 knots and pull the aircraft straight up. Then bring the nose down to find verve, creating the top of the square. From there, you will pull down to complete the loop, demonstrating an incredible level of control in the aircraft's
cringe.
Next,
all hands on dick. 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 All hands on dick.
I'm dying. Clip it. Yeah, please clip that. That was incredible. We gotta clip that. Also, Living Lily, if you do !clip and then you can type a title after you do the space, and it will like name the title of the clip, whatever you want it to name it to. This is incredible. Oh my god, thank you.
Maneuver that highlights the F-35C's advanced flight controls. From 350 knots, Corby will pull the aircraft into a steep 90-degree climb. Then using full lateral stick and pedal, you will command a 360-degree turn, essentially pivoting the aircraft in the sky. This demonstrates the maneuvering capabilities of the F-35C at low speeds.
This demonstrates. Okay, nerd. Get out of here. See what our culture has become, though?
The pedal turn.
I think the right should hire male stripper dress as service members. Fun at this event? No, you gotta be bored and fucking actually doing this stuff with the military, right? Because this for some reason is fun. Drone Storm would be badass. Oh, we're covering that next. We'll watch some of this and then True Gus.
Is now turning inbound for the high alpha pass. One of the distinct advantages of the F-35C is its larger wings and additional control surfaces. These attributes provide better handling on approach to the aircraft carrier and make the aircraft extremely maneuverable at slow airspeeds. As Corby carefully works to slow the jet down to an airspeed of about 115 knots, watch as the control surfaces rapidly fluctuate to maintain stability.
Whoa! Watch, chat. As a plane slowly moves across the sky. I'm falling asleep while we watch it. I got it. Plane goes vroom vroom. Walking speed, yeah, for real. Oh, okay. Look at the jet slowly turn, exactly. I don't know. Like, see, I'm always very, like, skeptical of these kind of shows and stuff. It's fine if you're, like, a military buff or whatever. Like, that's different, right? But to make this, like, a giant, like, celebration of this crap is... Like, this is the military-industrial complex and how we, as Americans, overwhelmingly support this crap, right? I don't even know how else to say it, but that is, like... this is our culture, right? This is strictly culture. Like, we idolize the military in this format. That's why this stuff is even presented to us like this, right? MAGA be like, oh god. Well, this is a live stream. We can watch the rest of it, but just a jet turning slowly. Fall asleep, chat. Although the sound kind of makes me wake up, so... Oh no. Oh no.
Today's zoo is almost led, Buzz.
Not likely, Tattoo. Not likely. It's going to be a glorious day.
This Corpo Dem. Thank you, Peter. Oh, God.
Corby will now set up for the high-speed pass. He will approach show center at 0.94 miles.
Whoa!
You may notice white vapor coming off the aircraft, indicating it is approaching
the plane
at nearly 750 miles per hour.
Please clap. Please clap.
Whoa! The army needs an advertisement and cool machines generally to draw little boys. Well said. Little boys get attracted to this, right? It's why they used to play with, like, trucks and stuff and action figures and crap, but it's like...
While the aircraft is capable of speeds greater than this.
It's 100%. That's why I don't like it, right? I immediately see this and I call it out for what it is. It's propaganda, guys. Right?
Sound. Major Rogers must be careful.
Plane.
Sound, as the sonic boom would shatter your windows.
It will shatter your windows. Please. That would be more exciting than what we're watching here.
The high-speed pass.
God, this live stream
Corby
is
now positioning for his final maneuver, the tactical pitch. From a speed of 300 miles per hour, Corby will select full afterburner and roll the aircraft into a 45-degree angle of bake turn and showcase the F-35's ability to rapidly reposition its nose at slow speeds and high angles of attack.
Trump couldn't.
The tactical pitch.
Oh, get ready, chat. Butt cheeks clenched. I know, it's so annoying. Whoa! Holy shit! Did you just see that, chat? That's what you should have been saying, but instead you're kind of just bored.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time. The Navy and Marine Corps' newest frontline fighter, the F-35C Lightning II.
Wow!
The F-18 Super Hornet, EA-18G Growler, and early warning E-2D Advanced Hawkeye. The F-35C is part of a team that is unmatched in the world today. Without the support of our professional maintainers, this demonstration by the Navy F-35C demo team would not be possible. Today's F-35C maintenance team is comprised of sailors and Marines from
Oh, it's over already. Well, thank God.
The commanding officer of VFA 125, Commander Christopher Case, and all the men and women of the United States Navy and Marine Corps, we thank you for allowing for us to perform for you today on the nation's 250th birthday.
That was so lame. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just like Top Gun, I know.
D-Fook just got a 90-day stream streak. www.tt deplane 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 deplane.
D-Fook? Yeah, he called you D-Fook.
Deplane woo woo ho woo woo ho ho ho.
I told you, he will fuck it up sometimes. I don't know why. It's because I have it set to like somewhat of a variance, right? To make it more fun. Because otherwise he sounds like a robot. Like you got to balance it. It's called the temperature, right? It's something you learn when you're working with AI now that I am. Thanks, Glongy. Your temperature is set. Perfect. But he called you D-Fook. D-Fookie. Jesus. How many ways is he going to say your name? D-Fookie. Gloggy, what mood are you in today? Yeah, oh yeah, he has that too. I was going to tell you, Rigel, I'm going to figure this out, but I'm going to, he already has this like built into him, but he has moods now, and I'm probably going to add more moods. Because that's not enough for me. More moods. So now, like, depending on what mood you guys activate him in, right? It'll probably be like a channel point redeem. I think I'll do that as a channel point redeem or something. You guys can, like, influence his mood for the rest of the stream. Or you can change it if you don't like it. So it should be fun. But you know what's really exciting, chat? Fuck that. That's boring and fucking cringe. Who cares about any of that? This is what's exciting. Drones!
To celebrate America's 250th birthday, we're going to fly 2,500 drones tonight. This is the largest 4th of July display that has ever happened. We're so excited to be celebrating communities all over America, celebrating America 250. And tonight we're kicking it off with our largest show of the 4th of July season. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Are you not entertained? Woo! Oh no. Oh no. Right? I want USA. This is cringe.
Fucking fascist fleshlight.
Yep.
I'm Brian. Kill me.
Can't wait to watch it, chat. Cringe, right? Giga cringe.
Bad can happen. It can only good happen.
fascist like Connor points. Yeah. Wow.
Please clap.
Oh my god. Guys, are you not entertained? I am. I'm incredibly entertained. Oh no, it's a bald eagle with fucking fire coming out of its wings. Oh my god. We need a vomit emoji. Yeah, gloggy vomit. Oh. Yeah, that. Mm-hmm. This is the coolest thing China's ever done. Yeah, for real.
The biggest load
Oh,
that
wait.
we've seen.
Yeah, quite literally, right? Oh my god. All right. Now, there was this too. Oh, this was kind of cringe too. Jeez, there's so much of this crap, guys. The ball drop. I saw like a part of this and was like, oh, hell no. Watch this.
Now we're back here in New York. The ball drop in Times Square. Usually it's a New Year's Eve thing, but for the first time ever, the ball is going to drop every time for every time zone for America and its territories. I love you, Nina Pineda from our NY station and WABC.
Wait, how many time zones are there in the US? Let's see. I'm trying to guess. Okay, so there's Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico has its own time. I'm trying to remember all the time. Right, there's a lot of them, guys. There's Eastern. There's Central. There's Arizona, or is it like mid? I forget what it's called, right? There's obviously Western. There's Hawaiian. And I think Alaska has its own, like the Aleutian Islands, right? Then there's American Samoa, and then there's like the outlying like parts, which are like Johnson Island, Midway Island, and I think the last one is like, if I remember correctly, Howland Island, Marshall Islands, Guam. Yeah, exactly. Then there's that. That's what, like, Howland Island and the Marshall Islands, exactly. I mean, I'll look it up, but I'm just like trying to remember all of them because I know this stuff by. I had to. Ooh, Kongastan. Look at that. Why is it? It shouldn't be letting you guys do it twice in a row. Hold on. Let me fix the cooldown because it should give you the cooldown message. My bad. Are there in the USA? Okay, I think there's 9. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So the US has legally 9 time zones across all its territories. Let's go over them real quick. All right. So there's Atlantic, right? Eastern. Atlantic is like what I just said about Puerto Rico. Eastern, which is where I live. Central, the majority of Americans live in Eastern, right? Central, which is like Texas, right? If I understand. Mountain, that's what it's called, Mountain Time. Pacific, Alaska, like I said, Hawaiian, right? Samoa, as I said, and Chamorro, which is, I think that's what the American, it's not American Samoa, but it's like Howland Island and like those like outlying territories, right? Yeah. Let's see, where is it? Samoa. Oh, no. Wait. Yep. Chamorro. Yep. So that's Guam and the what we just talked about. And then remember, there's Hawaiian Aleutian, which is technically both. So yeah, that makes sense because they're on like the same vertical. Like that's how you determine that, right? Cool. Let's see.
How are you? What's going on?
There's a lot of ladies dancing.
In New York City, the city that never sleeps, we have to celebrate this birthday with like epic style and spirit. We're on an observation deck. We can reach out and touch the iconic ball. There it is in the sky. It's decked out in red, white, and blue Waterford crystal. It's going to come down here in about 45 minutes, and it has never done that before outside of New Year's Eve. And this has been happening since 1907. So this will be a moment in history to celebrate the 2.5 centuries of our independence that nobody has witnessed before. All the people here at the new building, One Times Square, are enjoying a benefit concert. Right now, Jim Gaffigan is hosting Grammy Award-winning artists Mary J. Blige, Brad Paisley, and Neil, all performing on this free
Mary J.
live
Blige?
stream that gets to go out across the country. And what America's 250 is trying to do is they're trying to start a new initiative called Giving Forth. We've all heard about Giving Tuesday. That's a Tuesday after Thanksgiving. You know, charities really suffer in the summer. They don't get a lot of support. So Giving Forth is a time that we can all give back and think about charities in our communities and make sure they get out of that kind of summer slump when nobody donates. So I can't tell you how exciting it is to be here, so close to the ball, which is about to come down. And as you were saying, Sam, it's going to drop in every time zone.
Oh my God, what a joke.
Every hour, and then finally finish in American Samoa. But as a weathercaster, Sam, you should have seen it.
I used to live about 5 miles from Central Eastern time zone boundary, and our school football teams would play each other. So many people would show up at the wrong time. I imagine that being a huge problem, right? And like that must be like a really big problem. Yeah. And in the ball is a special donut, or why waiting for it? Our biggest rivals were the town across the river, time bound. Yeah, that must be really interesting, because like I always say that, right? Like hold on, let's see, right? Like I had mentioned this on the stream before, right? But a lot of people don't even know that this is a part of the United States, right? But like this is American Samoa, right? This is Samoa. This is American Samoa. Right? Right here is the international date line. What is that, in case you're wondering, right? Right here. It means that it's technically the next day. This is like Australia time. This is America time. Fuck yeah. Right? So like, I imagine if maybe you have like, if you work here or something, right? Like to what degree, or you have family, right? Like these are not like incredibly different places, right? So like, what's so interesting to me is like, can you just imagine having family here and just being on the next day, essentially, right? Like that exact aspect of it, right? But I guess like yours is even more extreme because yours is literally a river away, right? Today I saw a guy standing on the corner of a cardboard sign, and I thought it would say something needing money, but it was like, we are not free, and had an upside down US flag. Based Indiana. Oh, American Samoa. Australia entered the chat. Yeah, and why did they pick this, right? Like it could be easily here or whatever, right? Or I guess that's still America. That's Samoa, yeah. But like the international date line could easily be here. But the reason the international date line is here is because, think of it this way, guys, right? Like American Samoa is a part of the U.S. It's easier to do trade on the same kind of day with the U.S. And same with Samoa. Samoa does more trade with like Australia. So they'd rather just be on Australian time or whatever, right? That fucking... So it's pretty interesting because the more you look into like the international date line, it's very zigzaggy for a reason, right? Like there you go, see? You see how zigzaggy this shit is? Look at this, right? Like it should go like all the way down equally, but Fiji doesn't want to be a part of the US, right? And who blames them? Or like be in this same time zone, right? So same day as the US. So what do? They cut these islands off, right? And then they cut Samoa, right? By American Samoa and Samoa. French Polynesia would rather be here, right? Cook Islands, etc., right? But then these other islands all want to be a part of Australia. They want to do trade with Australia. Imagine wanting to be part of Australia or wanting to do anything with that country. Could never be me, Chad. Sorry, Peter.
It rained and then spectacular lightning here over the crossroads of America. Cleared up.
Do you not know what day it is, guys? It's 4th of July.
Lightning here over the crossroads.
Saul Goodman got his degree from American Samoa. Really? I didn't know that. The University of American Samoa. They build a bunch of tanks of our tanks. Yeah, I mean, American Samoa has like the largest conscription out of any U.S. territory too. It's a fascinating place, guys.
America.
I recommend you check it out.
Just in time for the birthday.
We talked about it oh my God, this is the lamest party I've ever seen.
We're live in Times Square. I'm Nina Pineda, sending it back to you in the studio. Sam and Lara.
Nina, did you doubt it? Did you doubt that it would clear just in time?
It's like 5 people in a room dancing.
Nina, so good. I love the WABC reunion happening right now. Thank you so much. And we want to take one more look at a New York
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
Statue of Liberty as we've never seen it before, transformed by lights and lasers for America's 250 celebration.
The nonprofit Statue of Liberty and Ellis Island Foundation and the National Park Service collaborate
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
Restore and honor Lady Liberty and Ellis Island. And thanks to the public's generous donations, your donations, is now going to be able to do it for generations to come.
Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and
oh, okay, here we go.
Billions and 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 billions.
I love it.
Billions.
Woo!
Billions.
There's a lot of billions.
Billions and 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 billions. Billions and 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 billions.
I love you guys. It sounds like the bees. Not the bees. Ah! Oh my God.
Billions and billions and billions
Love it.
and billions 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 and billions.
Ooh, nice.
Billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and billions and
Billions and billions.
billions and 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 billions.
Billions and billions, guys.
Thank you.
Too many billions.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And remember, guys, I love that. I'm glad you like that emote.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
There's that too.
Jeff Bezos came. Bill Gates came.
Oh shit.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Mr. President, how many dollars have you given to Israel, right?
Many of them came numerous times. The bankers
I love you guys. Thank you so much. Damn it, they didn't swarm him. I know. For real, they didn't.
Brother, what's that?
Oh my God.
What's that, brother?
Let's see. Remember, guys, we are all Charlie Kirk. Somos Charlie Kirk. Here on the 4th of July.
Donald Trump is.
I found the story. Apparently, 11 people have already been hospitalized because they were at this fucking fair.
His
Funny.
July
Heck W.
4th event is getting derailed. Here is what we are learning. Saturday's Independence
They don't know what the hell they're doing,
in
dog.
DC is canceled. Due to extreme heat, the National Weather Service has issued an extreme event warning for today in Washington, D.C., with heat index values expected to hit 110 to 115 degrees Fahrenheit. Eric Flack is reporting organizers cited safety of participants, spectators, and staff. Yesterday, we saw lots of EMS vehicles continuing to zoom by. Matt Rain was there. Others were there seeing what was taking place, and people were falling to the ground. As Adam Parkamenko explains, CNN was talking about how there were all of these heat-related ailments with the state fair yesterday. For the small crowds that showed, there were a lot of heat ailments. There were about 7 people who were put on advanced life support. Let me repeat that. 7 people were placed on advanced life support, 11 transported to hospitals, 44 patients were being treated with extreme heat exhaustion. Watch as Matt Ryan captured these EMS vehicles that were swooping by as people were falling down one after another, and you had state regime media, Fox, saying, if you're a true patriot, if you really like Donald Trump, come out here in the heat. Seriously, you know how many people you hurt and could have killed, and how many people you could potentially be killing today with the heat, while, potentially this event may still go on tonight, this Donald Trump speech. If people show up at 5 p.m., 6 p.m., and they have to stay there for 6 hours, folks, this is very serious stuff. Watch what Matt Ryan posted here. Play this video.
Oh, no.
Move to the right. Move to the right. Move to the right. Thank you.
Then you had Julian Andreoni. He's a great reporter out there in Washington, D.C. with Drop Site. Here he is reporting on all of the things that he saw out there with all of these emergency vehicles zooming by, people falling down. Let's watch this, play this clip.
Oh, there's somebody in the back of the EMS truck. Okay. This is really it's hard to believe this. There's not really much cover anywhere.
And here he is again showing you some of these emergency vehicles that were swooping by. Let's play it.
Or I guess they're going to run through. So there are some people running through with cold water to go help their loved ones in line. You see, look at, so people running here. Go ahead. No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead. Yep. So that.
I got this stuff. Called instant hydration. I heard about it, and like if I'm gonna start like doing this stuff out in like the sun and stuff that I want to do, I was like, I should get some like Gatorades type stuff, but Gatorade's trash. Don't use it. So I found this this company, and apparently they use like French gray sea salt for their electrolytes, and they're third party tested and verified. So. Yeah, and I got this really cool, like a water bottle with them. And it's like made of glass. I don't know. Speaking of hydration and dying. Yeah.
That's what I was.
Yeah, and they taste great. Like, I put it in like a 64-ounce water bottle, and it still tasted great. One little packet. Because, like, I know a lot of people don't like the taste of water, but, like, it's good to also have electrolytes, because you can't just have, like, normal water. Especially when it's, like, really hot outside, guys. Right? It can be very, you need to put something in it to get the electrolytes back, right? Those electrolytes! Because they're good for you, remember? Don't collapse on the floor in the heat exhaustion. And plants too.
What the hell is this? Tastes like Gatorade.
Is that Bronto?
By the way, don't have Gatorade. Gatorade shit, right? You want to have like actual electrolytes that are good for you, right? Gray French sea salt, and these things are good for you because they have a lot of different kinds of things that your body needs. Brando and Gatorade, not so much.
They're watering crops with a sports drink?
Rondo the Thirst Mutilator had come to replace water virtually everywhere.
This is our country.
Water, the basic component of all life, had been deemed a threat to Brondo's profit margin. The solution came during the budget crisis of 2330.
Yeah.
And the Brondo Corporation simply bought the FDA and the FCC, enabling them to say, do, and sell anything they wanted. Joe didn't know any of this, but he did see a problem that he might actually be able to solve. With his options running out, Joe took a bold step. He would not get out of the way.
Carl's
This time,
Jr.
he would lead.
For the last time.
This girl is like my favorite. Just like the way she says it is so funny.
I'm pretty sure what's killing the crops is this Brondo stuff.
The Brondo's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes.
So wait a minute. What you're saying is that you want us to put water on the crops?
Yes.
Water. Like out the toilet?
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be out of the toilet, but yeah, that's the idea.
But Brondo's got what plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
Okay, look. The plants aren't growing, so I'm pretty sure that the Brondo's not working. Now, I'm no botanist, but I do know that if you put water on plants, they grow.
Well, I've never seen no plants grow out of no toilet.
Hey, that's good. You sure you ain't the smartest guy in the room?
Oh my god.
Okay, look, you want to solve this problem. I want to get my pardon, so why don't we just try it, okay? And not worry about what plants crave.
Brondo's got what plants crave.
Yeah, it's got electrolytes.
What are electrolytes? Do you even know?
It's what they use to make Brondo.
Yeah, but why did they use them to make Brondo?
Because Brondo's got electrolytes.
This is literally what our country's become, right? It's not even a meme, guys. This is what we call circular logic. If you have to explain your logic with this kind of mentality, I mean, you damn. We are fucked, right? And this is MAGA to a T.
After several hours, Joe finally gave up on logic and reason.
Yeah. Because you're supposed to say, okay, well, electrolytes help your body, right? Do this and this. Here's the scientific studies, right? But here's the problem with that is that plants don't crave electrolytes the same way our bodies do, right? Because they don't need a lot of salt, and electrolytes are predominantly salt, right? I don't know the exact science behind it. I'm just kind of giving you like a shit take on it, but there you go. That's how you would do it. But that's not even what they're doing, clearly, right? It's literally, this is correct because this is correct. It's repeating a point over and over and over again. It's the definition of circular logic, right?
And and simply told the cabinet
Literally like watching Good Liars video. Yeah, exactly. Whenever you hear this kind of like Trump says America's the best. Well, why? Because Trump says that's how it is. I don't know. It's like Kim Jong-un says North Korea best Korea. Why? Because he said that. Well, there you go, right? Like, you're not going to believe that. You need more evidence to suggest. It's like, okay, well, it's so far, it's looking like out of the two, it's maybe not the best Korea, right? Okay, well, what's going on here, right? Or whatever, right? Because he's made more money than anyone else.
Bingo. To plants and that they wanted water. He made believers out of everyone.
Right, and this is postmodernism to a T, right? This movie nailed postmodernism before it even became a thing, I think, right? South Korea is a bit in a pickle. I'm just giving you an example, right? Like, you can't just use circular logic to explain everything. Like, it's not a good, it's an illogical fallacy, right? It's a logical fallacy, my bad. When he says America's going to be great, it means he's doing great. Yes. Bingo. Why is America going to be great? Because I'm doing great. And I'm America. Therefore, America's doing great. Right? That's another example. Yeah.
Joe didn't know it, but the beloved electrolytes were salts that had been building up in the topsoil over the decades.
Yeah, see what I mean? You can't do that, right? I'm no soil scientist, but even I know salts are not great for growing plants, right? Okay.
Referencing is there's a guy, event staff, wearing a blue.
These people could use electrolytes.
These are the people who are in charge of sort of saving the people who have fainted and passed out in line. There's the paramedic situation. They only bring the EMS truck over when someone has literally passed out. But up until that point, people are profusely sweating and need water. And
his bank account is skyrocketing. Love you guys. Oh, I know. I told you you'd have fun in here, right?
People in charge of that.
I know you're not going to probably be able to come in all the time and chat, because I know you're busy with work and shit.
Or just the event staff, the people who are running.
But I have us on. It's incredible, right?
Security lines. So
I told you, girl.
There's over here, I guess. There's another EMS truck over there. Paramedics coming through to help somebody, another person who's passed out. More. So it's really is hectic. It's chaotic. It's a total disaster. They haven't planned for this at all.
Jeff Stein explains
more flyovers, less ambulances.
Also, with these 800
yeah, we just saw
50,000 fireworks that are apparently
economic warfare thanks to Chicago boys.
Off in DC.
Yeah, for real, dog.
There has been a report that Donald Trump has basically quashed. He's de-sixed. But federal officials wrote this internal report detailing this internal analysis and warning that the air quality risks in DC between the heat, the limited proximity where they're going to be shooting these fireworks off, that the air quality is going to be so low, people should avoid prolonged exposure to pollution around the mall. The health effects could be deadly. It could be deeply serious. It's what I've been warning about too, folks. When we talked about Donald Trump demolishing the east wing of the White House, I'm like, there's asbestos all over that, by the way. And I'm sure we'll find out in a few years people contracting asbestos based on the way that was handled and demolished. It wasn't at a union job. They just demolished that thing. By the way, the Trump supporters can't handle this at all right now. You've got MAGA sycophants like Kylie Jane Kremer. This is a real person, and this is a real post in response to a factual statement that DC is going to be hotter than 99% of the planet. Right now, only parts of Africa's Sahara Desert, the Middle East, and China's Gobi Desert will be hotter. This is what this is what the MAGAs are saying right now. I'm telling y'all that someone with an extreme case of Trump derangement syndrome just geoengineered this weather in DC. Same way they geoengineered Trump's inauguration to be one of the coldest in U.S. history. People with Trump derangement syndrome hate Trump more than they love America. And in response to the fact that it was hailing golf balls before Donald Trump gave that speech in South Dakota last night, that disastrous speech he gave in Mount Rushmore, the MAGAs were saying things like this. These are real humans. This isn't parody. This is a real human being, Trump supporter. Ping pong sized hail, 50-mile-per-hour wind, and ground lightning where Trump is set to speak in South Dakota out Mount Rushmore in celebration of America's 250th birthday. Oh, it's not geoengineering. No, Trump derangement syndrome is real, and it is destroying the United States of America. I'll tell you, I mean, the Trump derangement syndrome is like you and all of these Trump cultists out there who think that they're cult leader can do no wrong. A guy who's literally defrauded and bankrupted everything his entire damn life. That was just like when they talked about Donald Trump's crypto schemes, where Donald Trump and the crypto made $2.2 billion. I know, but
hopefully ball lightnings help save the USA.
There were over what was it, like 1 million wallets of people who had Trump crypto and meme coins. They lost $4 billion. Trump makes $2 billion. You lose $4 billion. And what do the Trump supporters, what do the cultists say? They go, oh, the Democrats must have shorted the Trump meme stock. Oh, yeah, the Democrats went in there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Democrats, right? Because it's not like Trump gets any sort of benefit from shorting his own Trump currency, right? His Trump crypto. Oh, wait. Sometimes, guys, the simpler answer is the truth, right? Ball lightning.
Shorted Trump meme stocks. That's I mean, and then you have Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent out there saying, and I don't even think that there is an appearance of impropriety as a result of Donald Trump's crypto trading. I just think he's innovative. This is such an innovative, this is what innovation is. Stealing from people, grifting from people, making billions of dollars in quid pro quos, having Pakistan and United Arab Emirates, all these people invest in World Liberty Financial. What the hell are we even talking about? This is what Treasury Secretary Bessent said. Play this clip.
The president's financial disclosure showed that crypto had become a major source of his income while the administration is shaping crypto policy. Even if the White House says there's no conflict of interest, which is what we've heard, is there an appearance problem when so many folks are struggling?
Gee, I wonder. I don't think there's an appearance problem. The president, this is an innovation presidency. So whether it's digital assets, whether it's AI, whether it's
Brian
everything that's going on in the tech ecosystem, that all Americans are benefiting from that.
And here, just so you can hear for yourself,
guys, it's innovation to steal from you, from us. From other people. Guys, you didn't get the memo?
This is what some of the Trump MAGA supporters were saying about the
God
crypto.
Damn it. Fuck off.
Losing their life savings. It's okay. It must have been the Democrats.
Wow.
Oh, yes, it's the Democrats. Just like when Donald Trump did this exact thing in the 80s on a much smaller scale because they didn't have the freaking presidency. And in the 90s, it must have been the Democrats. When Donald Trump wasn't running, it was the Democrats, everything. Here, play this clip.
These are two investors into the Trump coin, and these are Trump supporters. If Trump was putting his name behind it, it must be a legitimate investment. This is a woman who spoke to Reuters. She put $2,000 of her savings into the Trump meme. At the end of May, her Trump holding was worth
oh, I love to hear it.
Less than $120. She now thinks.
Oh my God. She now thinks it was just a pump and dump. Yeah. Well, I think you thinking that is not exactly rocket science. Let's just say. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It was a pump and dump. And you should have known that, girl.
It was just a
Take that L. Own it.
pump and dump scheme. The second investor, Matt, a 45-year-old machinist in Indiana, put $40,000 into Trump family tokens. When a stock has presidential backing in a way, at least from his sons, you would think it would go up. Matt's shares have dropped 79% in value since he bought them for a loss of about $32,700. He does not blame the Trump family. He said he believes Democrats and anti-Trump investors are taking short positions.
I digress. I sometimes I can't help myself but going on those tangents because it pisses me off. Meanwhile, you had people like Jesse Waters out there and state regime media propagandists saying, "Look how great the flyovers are. Look how amazing it is." Okay, I mean, sure, the flyovers are cool, man. Yes, we all agree. Flying American military might.
And that's what happens when you trust a con man. For real. For real.
The issue is, first off, that's our money. That's taxpayer dollars paying for it, Jesse Waters, so that you can put on this display of paid patriotism. We could be patriotic without having to spend hundreds of millions and billions of dollars of taxpayer money.
Yep,
which could be going to people's health care and could actually be helping people because people are suffering and they're screwed right now. And I understand, Jesse Waters, you make $30 million a year. You're rich. You don't have to worry about all of these problems that most Americans are confronting. But when we think about it, okay, do we want to spend hundreds of millions or billions of dollars for Trump's propaganda to hoist up a fascist regime that is just killing people in this country? No, I don't. I think we'd rather have health care. And here's what Jesse Waters has to say. Here, play this clip.
America's about to throw the biggest birthday bash in history, blowing out 250 candles with a star-spangled explosion of fireworks and freedom, with epic military flyovers all day right here at the Great American State Fair.
And then I'll show you what's going on here as well. I mean, just so you can see how pathetic this event is. This is real. Gold Gatsby posted, "Enough celebrating for me. I did see the tent of David before I left, and I got to witness a baptism." Here's a baptism that was taking place over there. Here, play this clip.
Oh no. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? But could we do white nationalism, Ben?
Patricia Guino says,
oh my God.
I went to the Great American State Fair.
Honestly, this is a disaster. This is shit on every level. Did they use water from the reflecting pool? Well, yeah. Robbie Roadstormer went there. We're covering that next. Something that was posted in the Discord. Yeah, guys, if you haven't joined the Discord already, make sure you join. Rygo, are you in the Discord or you do not use Discord? I forget. It's a fun community. And we post a bunch of, post anything there, and I'll definitely look into it while we're away. And it's a good way for you guys to all chat and be a part of an even greater community, right? Yeah, I don't use it. That's fine. Don't worry. I'm actually working on an alternative for you, Rigel. In case you want to use it, it's called Matrix Element. It's a completely decentralized, and it'll be hosted on my server. So yeah, that'll be fun.
Aaron, here is what
I already have it up and running. I just got to figure out the more technical aspects. So you might want to join that if you. Right? That way you're not giving your information to Discord or anything. Wow, Cato Institute got a report. World trade without U.S.
I saw. You could see,
of course,
see for yourself. Here,
that must be crazy.
Clip.
I went to the
Comcast is a cult. It is a cult. Hell
Great
yeah.
American State Fair, so you don't have to.
Look at that fucking face. Look how cringe it looks.
Virginia is closed for some reason.
Oh, that's Virginia? That's cringe. Oh my God, Chad. Do you see this?
Wow, would you look at that? AI graphics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely a money laundering operation, guys. It's just a way to give money to corporations.
You are in a cult. I am not in a cult.
Girl, you are 45 years old. Take those gas station shades off. For real.
The Maryland tent.
Yeah, this is the cheapest, like, plywood fucking... I can't believe he compared it to the World's Fair in 1893. Like, it's not even anything close. Like, what? Cycling boy.
What's going on? I'm having a foul time. Can't beat these prices at the Chop Chop. This is a baptism pool?
Yes. There's been so many people baptized.
Can I be baptized?
It's better than one. Didn't they have oriented strand boards, plywoods in 1892? I don't...
We baptize in the name of Jesus.
Oh, in the name of Jesus. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit Hindu?
If you would like to experience
With different countries. Yeah, we're talking about the 1893 Chicago World Fair. But you're right, Michael.
Jesus.
Collapsibly hard wall tents, exposed ducking, yeah.
So if I get myself in here, I
In a shitty pool, yeah.
will experience Jesus.
Yes, we ask people to be baptized in the name of Jesus.
And I want to share this with you as
What
well.
the fuck?
You know, as Donald Trump's out there boasting about crowd size this, crowd size that. This is Tehran's Grand Mosala. They're hosting the funeral of the Ayatollah Khomeini, who Donald Trump killed. It's notable as well that you have
Ducky?
dozens and dozens of countries. Do you see the list of the countries that were there that sent their top level dignitaries? I mean, even Saudi Arabia showed up. I'll show you this list right here. Donald Trump's brought the world closer to Iran, and these are Donald Trump, who's obsessed about crowd sizes. This is what's going on in Tehran right now, and there are actually people there who are holding up signs that say "FUCK Trump." Here, I'll show you over here. Here, play this clip.
Hilarious.
I want to leave you with the wise words. It's on the 4th of July of former President Obama. Here's what he had to say about the 4th. Let's play it.
What message do you have to Americans?
Remember what's best in us. The basic principle upon which this country was founded, which is we don't have rulers, we don't have kings or monarchs or aristocracies, we have citizens. And if we hold true to that idea, that we the people have been gifted this chance of self-government, if we pay attention to our responsibilities and our duties, and if we extend respect and thoughtfulness to our fellow citizens, even if we disagree with them, if we understand that
not this lib shit.
This democratic project is to sort through
Fuck
our
off,
differences
Obama.
in peaceful, legal ways, then I'm confident that we're going to have another 250-year run that's going to be just as good.
And here's what former President Biden had to say.
It's going real well,
chat. Here, let's play this clip right here.
I'm not sure we're as divided as we portrayed. I'm sure there's anywhere from 15 to 30% of the people who are on the one end here. But I think the vast majority of people are coming around to conclude that, you know, those things, so they don't even think about it directly, but the safeguards in the Constitution. I think people are beginning to realize that.
Thanks, Obama. Yeah, just put your head in the sand.
So
just put your head down and keep pushing everything. It'll be all right, chat.
Hopeful.
Well said.
People are going to begin to say, whoa, we got to slow this thing up. We're coming to the 250th anniversary of the country, and for me, I think it reminds people that democracies depend on certain basic rules. We're the most unique country in the world. Most unique country in the world in the sense that we really do think democracies.
He really believes that, Chad. He's doing this.
And we do believe, and we act, and when we do well, that all men are created equal.
And there you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. And thank you all so much for watching. Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber.
It could be worse, at least for millionaires. Yeah, at least. Oh, man. Oh my God. What the hell? This is kind of fire. Right? John Clerker. Exactly. We have to watch Charlie. Oh yeah. Oh my God, look at this picture. I'm dying. This one's actually pretty fire. I gotta admit, it's lit. Oh my God. Charlie Blurk. Charlie would hate that picture, I know. We'll fight for the gospel. It's so bad. Oh my God. These are so good, I'm telling you, chat. They're so funny. These Charlie Kirk songs. Just remember, guys, Charlie Kirk is the U.S. on 4th of July. Did you see the Devil May Cry one? No. Send it to me. We'll watch it next. Or we'll watch it soon. Oh my god, that's amazing, guys. I love it. Happy 4th, guys. Yay, Kirkland. Oh. All right, let's get back to the live stream, hopefully. Is that it? Oh, no. The event got delayed, guys. What a disaster. The Great American State Fair event delayed due to severe weather. Everyone, Keck W. You cannot make this shit up. East Kyrgyzstan. This event is postponed until weather passes. Go to Freedom 250 social media for more updates and reopening times. Please proceed to the nearest exit. This is amazing, guys. The best way to end this fucking bitch. Got him. This is cinema for a real joint. Oh my god. Wait, go back. Is the guy from the Swamp People? Wait, what? That guy? Wow, there's slightly more people on the lawn now, right? Michael, you got to give it to them. There's about 20% more people on the lawn now. Pumped. I mean, think of it this way. Of course, when everyone has it off and they're already coming to DC anywhere, why wouldn't you check this out, right? This is stupid as fuck. Why are they flying over the Capitol? Because cringe, Eleni. We covered it earlier. It was giga cringe. They did a show and I literally almost fell asleep on stream. Got through TSA line and just in time to get kicked out. 100 plus 20% is still not much. 100. Yeah. It's really not that much. But you have to also remember they're off, right? Like all these people probably work all the time and now it's like event delayed. Jeez, Donald Trump can't catch a break, guys. His fucking parade was shit, this event shit. They're going to have to do less flyovers because of the weather. I know. Cry face. How many people here do you think hate watching? Probably a good percentage of them. Maybe as little as 10% and probably even more than that, right? In terms of its total people coming here just to check out the shit show. Nothing else to do either. Everything's closed, right? Of course he's going to screw over the people again. Of course he is, right, Kristen B? Yeah. Ugh. Yep. Wow. Looks like it. Oh, there you go. Nope. Yeah. Glitched out for a second, chat. Thank you for your cooperation. Wow, they keep it out. Luckily, Gus X gets to see this. Luckily, girl. Maybe they could go to the reflection pool, right, guys? See the sea green reflection pool. Oh. Hold on. That's what Robbie Roadstormer did. Let's cover that next.
Look at the rejection pool over here. Hell yeah! Cash Patel, Crooked Eye, LG on the pool side. JFK's here to stay. Trump is being pulled away. We didn't cut the liner! It was always ripping. Trump must be tripping. I'm Gary the Guantanamo Gator. How are you guys? You guys like
Carry the Guantanamo Gator.
Oh yeah, hold on.
You can't use the amplified sound.
Why can't I use the amplified sound?
You can sing all you want. You can anywhere out here you can be, with the exception of being up in the chamber.
Can I get in the water a little bit? I'm an alligator. I'm Gary the Guantanamo Gator. But that would make it exciting, like a steel cage match, SummerSlam. Not one person has been arrested for the Epstein files, but yet we got 14 guys around an alligator that's just singing Billy Joel. It's a terrible look, boys.
It really is. He's 100% right. Thank you, PJ, for that one. All right. Oh my God. Look at this crap, guys. Wait, what? No. No. Guys, look at this. This is bullshit. This must be AI.
Good morning, Washington. The 4th of July festivities are officially underway, with the grand procession stepping off right on time.
Yeah, definitely AI. This is what he would have hoped it was like. Oh my God. This is like what? That is the most AI BS I've ever seen. Yeah. Why even make this? It's because you got to make us look better, right? A bunch of conservatives are going to share this and be like, look how great it was. And this guy's literally doing this over here, right? For Trump, reality is, yeah, this is what Trump needs to feel good about himself. Oh my God, this is shit. I'm blown away, guys. This is bad. What are they holding? Oh my. Wait, what? Why is he Nazi saluting? What? Wait, what? What is going on? Yeah. Huh? Oh my God, chat.
The highlight of the parade so far, the Joint Service Honor Guard leading the way for the 250th anniversary. The crowd is certainly enjoying the spectacle this morning.
What a joke. What a joke. Jesus.
What a magnificent display of precision by our armed forces, marching right past the reviewing stand here in Washington, D.C.
I can't believe how long this is, too. Oh my God, chat. Look. And playing the trombone, yeah. Oh my God. Like, literally propaganda, right? Look how long. This is a 25-minute video. And there are probably suckers who literally buy this and are like, what? This isn't real? What? Meanwhile, this is the actual event. Nobody's hardly there and nobody cares. Wow, reality really is a bitch, huh? Nothing is happening here. Check your smartphones for the fantasy event. Thank you for coming. Yes, the real event is on your phone. Correct. It's a fantasy event. I mean, the real thing. We just filmed it beforehand. Insane, guys. Oh my God. Like the difference. Now everyone's clearing out. Can you imagine how bad Trump must be? Why is everything always ruined? Meh. Meh. Oh my God. Is he even gonna be able to speak? I hope not. Oh my God, I will laugh my ass off if he can't speak. Because he'll be like struck by lightning or something. That'd be so funny, guys. That would end the stream in the best fucking possible way ever. Oh my God, I love it. Meanwhile, this is what the other presidents have been saying. Let's hear the fucking lib fucking coded bullshit that they're gonna talk about. I really want to hear what George W. Bush has to say. We kind of already know what Obama has to say, and probably Clinton is gonna be similar. But like Bush, really, dog? Who cares?
I, William Jefferson Clinton.
It's a time-honored tradition,
Oh my
250
God.
years strong.
What the fuck?
Bush do solemnly swear.
The American people electing their leaders.
Clinton is still alive, barely.
Presidents, an indelible mark on our nation's history.
I, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr., do solemnly swear.
Serving their country, the highest office in the land.
Hi, Dad. What's it like to be part of the ex-president club?
Well, it can be boring when we're all together. No, it's an honor. There's a great camaraderie because we all shared something special.
Our nation's leaders each carrying the weight of those promises and the ideals of our founding fathers.
What was your favorite part about being the president?
You get to meet the widest possible cross-section of the American people. It made me less prone to think there's an us and a they.
You know, you can get up every day, no matter how bad it is, you can make something good happen for somebody. And that is a gift beyond imagining.
These formers, as they are called, remembered for leading our country through some of our greatest challenges.
What do you think was the most historically significant moment of your presidency?
9/11.
9/11. Oh my God.
I think historians will analyze.
Geez, when the Midas giving Bush something positive, that's when you know things are fucked. For real.
That day, America's response after that day. But I think people want to know how the country responded, and it was overwhelming volunteerism, starting with the military. It was an outpouring of patriotism. We can recapture that. I hope it doesn't require a crisis, but it's still latent in the American soul.
How do you hope the history books see your service?
Ugh. Jenna Bush.
Well, I hope it's not unlike I see your dad's and your grandfather's service, as generated by making sure everybody got a shot. My dad used to say, look, Joey, everyone's entitled to a shot. No.
Look, Joey. Look, Joey. 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 Chat. Everyone's entitled to a shot.
Everyone's entitled to a shot, guarantee.
Brian, kill me.
250 years later.
That's one small step for man.
A nation tested.
I have a dream.
And a democracy that endures.
You ran on a simple yet effective principle, which was hope.
Yeah.
Do you still feel that hope in our country?
I do. The first time I was on the national stage and I talked about hope.
Hope. Hope in the face of difficulty.
I reminded people hope is not blind optimism.
The audacity.
Oh, no.
Hope arises in the face of difficulty, in the face of uncertainty. And obviously we're going through some uncertain times. But when you look at the sweep of American history, we've gone through rough patches. And we tend to come out on the other side of them stronger.
The beauty about democracy, Jen, is that it's self-correcting. And if you don't like what's going on, vote. And that's how America heals itself.
Oh, God.
Our next chapter
Cringe.
with the same passion and determination on all sides to hold close to the principles that built America and made her strong.
As we're celebrating 250 years of our democracy, what message do you have to Americans?
Remember what's best in us. The basic principle upon which this country was founded, which is we don't have rulers, we don't have kings or monarchs or aristocracies. We have citizens.
Don't give up on America. We're the longest lasting, freely elected.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's like a corpse.
Government in history. And a lot of people didn't think we'd make it this long.
School Clinton, damn, I know.
I think it'd be a good thing if we made it longer. So everybody should be thinking about that this year. Do I want to make it longer? Because if I do, then I have to be willing to lose as well as win.
We're the most unique country in the world.
How is Biden more articulate than him now?
The most unique country in the world.
Isn't he like 10 years older? Twitch auto-modding Epstein now. It is. Yeah, let me get that fixed for you, buddy.
Rules of the Constitution.
My message is consider yourself fortunate to be a part of a great nation and be a citizen, not a spectator, but also love a neighbor like you'd like to be loved yourself. See, one of the beauties of this country is that there are thousands and thousands of citizens who volunteer on a daily basis to help somebody in need. They're often not heralded, but
I'm Brian, kill me.
One person at a time. And I would hope people will take a look at our history and realize we're an imperfect nation trying to be more perfect, but be optimistic about the future of the country.
Yeah, I'm so optimistic, guys. Guys, just if you had more optimism, all these problems would just go away. Love. Freedom. Optimism. Why aren't you guys clapping? Jesus.
We should know that the History
Oh, right, because it's fucking all bullshit. Okay.
Talks event traditionally features former presidents to talk about their legacies. The History Channel is also working with President Trump on an America 250 project.
Oh my God. If you were blindly optimistic, you wouldn't even notice the problems. Bingo.
Expected to come out later this fall.
Sponsored by Beluva, right? Or Belova. I forget how you say that. Right? Look at this, guys. Well, we have become the American corporate states of America, right? My favorite W moment. He's got a bunch. Cycling boy. Let's see. Whoops. I thought it was that for a second. Oh my God. Oh no. I remember this.
In contrast, Russian elections are rigged. Political opponents are imprisoned or otherwise eliminated from participating in the electoral process. The result is an absence of checks and balances in Russia.
Chainsaw.
And the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of Iraq. I mean, of Ukraine. Iraq, too. Anyway. 75.
Wow, he just says it out loud. Oh no. No, oh no. I remember that. At least he's honest.
Guys.
Come on, guys. We all should be more honest, right?
All right, Jenna, thank you very much. A great conversation.
Well, so cool seeing all the former presidents talking about America on this special day.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the news every morning on NBC or take Today when you're on the go. Just follow the Today podcast on Apple Podcasts.
Yeah, I heard about this too. Like this tall ship thing. Like, huh? Let's hear what this is about. Why do I care about this? Because I'm supposed to. I don't, though.
Largest gathering of naval vessels and majestic tall ships ever assembled.
Guys, tall ships.
In American waters.
And all the other liberals in the room would just laugh it off. I know. What a joke. What a joke. Fool me once, shame on you. Shame on you. Fool me, you can't get fooled again. His famous quote.
At sail. Dozens of ships set to cruise up New York Harbor just hours from now, all in honor of America's 250th birthday.
It's this generation's moment to come together and reflect on America on her 250th and reflect at the participation of these beautiful ships that are coming from around the world.
The maritime spectacle called Sail Forth is a once-in-a-generation event organized to mark major American milestones, dating back to the inaugural Operation Sail in 1964, the first international gathering of tall ships to celebrate maritime history, championed by our avid sailor president, John F. Kennedy. That event was the first of several tall ship parades, including the celebration of Lady Liberty's centennial in 1986 and the beginning of the new millennium in 2000.
There has never been a sight like this in New York City or in the United States.
But this year's gathering is expected to be most reminiscent of the last time America celebrated a big birthday, the 1976 bicentennial.
There she goes. This is quite a sight.
It's beautiful.
Witnessed by millions of spectators to commemorate America's 200th year.
No tribute could be more spectacular.
This year's extraordinary event has been in the works for years and promises to be even more breathtaking.
Oh, no.
A fleet of 47
So that's what this was?
tall ships has been making its way up the East Coast into New York Harbor, where an armada of modern-day military ships are now awaiting the historic Parade of Sail. The flotilla will sail north up a 15-mile stretch along the Hudson River, passing the Statue of Liberty, before docking for the public to come on board during the holiday weekend. Overhead, more than 150 aircraft will soar in the sky, led by the Navy's Blue Angels. Around 42 nations will be represented, with 15,000 sailors in the port, all with an expected 6 million spectators reveling from the shoreline and aboard watercraft in the harbor.
We hope there'll be a carrying on of the enthusiasm for this event and a kind of a patriotic spirit. If we can get some of that goodwill that was achieved for the bicentennial, it's a success.
The manufactured enthusiasm, right? Meanwhile, like, Bush was responsible for Abu Ghraib, right? And all these other terrible things that we've talked about in ad nauseum on the stream. God damn it. Literally, look, a 2-hour fucking live event to watch the tall ships. Steve Ducey. Oh my God, yes. Let's do it.
1, 2, 3.
I love Steve Ducey. Douchey.
So for decades, organizers have carried on this tradition with one purpose, to keep
Oh,
the
no.
flame of patriotism burning for the next generation.
I just love how there's no enthusiasm. Like, do you see this enthusiasm?
Check 1, 2, 3, 4. VOG 1, 2, 3.
What?
Good morning, Steve.
Good morning to you guys in New York. I'm here in Edmond, Oklahoma. That's excellent, everybody. All right, we always like to start with a little song. This is the mayor. This is Mark Nash. Mark, good morning. This is a big deal.
You are in a cult. I am not in a cult.
Let's strike up the band. Tanner, hit it. Come on over here, Mayor. Let's go this way. Very nice. Now, this is the 54th year you guys have done this, right?
That's right. We started in 1972. 10 days of just pure fun.
And a lot of towns just have like a one-day celebration. You got 10 days.
Oh, yeah. Rodeos.
And this is Oklahoma, so you're going to actually see a little more enthusiasm, right?
Ends with a parade and a fireworks show on the 4th.
Thank you very much, Mayor. Now,
Because,
right over here,
duh.
we've got the Grand Marshal. This is, here we've got Jim and we've got Shelley. This is very special for you. Why? You wrote the book on Route 66. It essentially is the most patriotic road in America.
It is, and Route 66 represents the freedom of the open road, and it's as American as it gets, and that's why we're celebrating 2 anniversaries this year.
That's right. We're celebrating America's 250 and 100 years of Route 66. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, let's come back here. The best way to start such a patriotic day is with the flag salute, and we've got
boring
youngest citizens right here. Let's do the Pledge of Allegiance. All right, kids? I pledge allegiance to the flag
of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands,
Chat.
one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Woo. Nice. Katarine, okay. Nice, rare.
It is her 10th birthday. Happy birthday! Okay, let's come on over here. We got a couple of folks from the town. This is Jen from the town, and this is Eric Tappy with
Guys, this looks like yeah, exactly. This looks so fucking staged. I don't even know what else to think. Oh my god, what the fuck? And the scariest road for people of Colorado. Mm-hmm. The only children in that town. For real. Congrats.
This is America's most patriotic town, and we're at Liberty Fest, a great July 4th.
Oh, okay, that's why they're covering it, guys. Because this is America's most patriotic town. Can you imagine that? Can't you just feel the hype through the fucking screen? Oh my god.
You know, it's amazing, Jen, that you
I want to die.
people come up and out here today.
I'm telling you, having a community like this is amazing, and the downtowns are the heart of every city.
Yeah, everybody seems so happy right here. Why are you proud to be an American?
Because it's where our freedom is, right here.
Because it's where freedom is. Right here, chat.
You know, I know we were just singing Oklahoma. Yes. But Oklahoma is okay, and freedom is okay, too.
Yes, it is. Freedom is what makes America that, and we love liberty here in America, which is just the core to Liberty Festival, all volunteer organizations, and USA.
That's right.
And it's a very special year this year with Route 66. We are on Route 66 with the Centennial this year, and that just brings more visitors and people to Edmond to really enjoy shopping local, and being Main Street.
That's right. A couple of months ago, I was back here in Oklahoma
Oh my
City,
god.
and you can see that big mural right over there.
Welcome to Edmond mural. Very excited about that. Painted that several years ago, and it showcases everything Edmond's about. Our Santa Fe Railroad station that was here at the founding, our high schools, McCallsville, Taylor Station.
This is why Israelis call us cattle. For real. 100.
66 and the great Oklahoma.
That's right, which is
Fucking sheeple.
about a block away. I'll be right back with you guys, but I've got to introduce you to Buford Ford. Buford is part of the VFW here in Edmond.
You notice how many like old people there are in this town? Like this just shows you that like we're not like so many young people just leave these fucking places, right? There's very few children. There are children, but like younger people are like this is part of the problem, right? But these people, what they don't see is maybe what they don't see, right, is very simple, right? This is like the epitome of neoliberalism, what we talk about all the time on this stream, right? The reason these towns are being destroyed, right, is not because of libs and Democrats and all these fucking things they blame, or immigrants, right, or trans people. It's because people our age, right, well, my age at least, I don't know how old everyone is in here, right, are starting to leave these places, or they leave immediately at 18 or whatever, right? Because there aren't any economic opportunities, right? And instead of being like, what's the word? Introspective and being like, hey, you know, I've noticed there haven't been that many like young adults in this town for a long time. They either come back and have a family, or they just stay and have a family with somebody in town. I wonder why that is. Is it because there's not enough jobs? Should we have a system like this where just because like a company doesn't want to have a job in this town or have jobs for us in town, we all have to leave to find work, right? Especially as a young adult. Instead of like going through that process and really evaluating their ideology, what do they get? It's the immigrants. We're the best country on earth. Look, guys, let's all wave the flag and pretend everything's totally fine. Meanwhile, I see more gray hairs here than sheep in a sheep like farm, right? God damn it. I'm from a town like that, just continually dying shithole with no opportunities. Yeah, and I'm not reveling in this, right, guys? Like, I don't think you should either. But like, this is not good. And just like no reflection on these problems, right? Pennsylvania's going through a lot of this stuff too, right? There's several towns that are going through this, and I think this is just like another example of like this brain dead ideology not helping anybody, right? The US is the best country in the world? I don't think so. Well, this is the most patriotic town in the US. Carpet dog. Duh. To them, that's what it's like, right? That's what they repeat over and over and over again, right? But if we were so great, wouldn't we be taking care of these kind of towns? Wouldn't we be taking care of these communities? Wouldn't we be doing all this stuff that, you know? But exactly, it is essentially what it is. Absolutely, and it's 100% a contrived problem. Yeah. Well said, buddy. Well said. I just wanted to point that out because this is kind of like a less obvious thing, but this is why I talk about these issues, right? Because these people do not actually like evaluate this stuff on this level that I've just said, right? They just think it's the fault of immigrants, trans people, right? Democrats, you name it. Everything is somebody else. When in reality, they never point to the real victim here, which is the economic system, the real culprit. The economic system, corporations, etc., etc. Neoliberalism, right?
Of the year. That's right, and I'm very proud to be named the first veteran of the year for the 4th of July activities.
That's right, and you served during Korea.
I served in Korea.
And you know what? He used to drive a Jeep just like that. Thank you very much.
Well, my Jeep actually a little bit different than this one, but it
constant deindustrialization, outsourcing of labor, financialization of every sector of the economy, right? Which again is really important to understand because this is why we even have an emote on the stream, guys, right? What? Oh, Megalo.
Same idea. All right. Thank you.
I was in Korea.
And you know what? He used to drive.
I was in Korea.
Thank you very much. Well, my Jeep actually a little bit different than this one, but it is a Jeep.
Same idea. All right. Thank you very much. Happy 4th of July. Look at all these proud Americans as well. Great to have you guys.
I hate this.
Proud to be an American.
It's just the best country in the whole world.
No kidding. All right. We've got the entire band right over here, and we're going to hear from them again in just a minute, but right around the corner. And Jen, right around the corner, we got a couple of the businesses, right?
We do. It's small businesses are what makes Main Streets grow. So shopping local and investing in your local businesses are so important.
And so what we've got is we've got the fella who runs Evoke, which is the coffee shop. Hey, hit it, guys! We've got more from your
Edmund Memorial Band, the historic brass band, Civil War instruments here, one of the only in the nation to be able to have this type of instruments.
Fantastic. Well, they sound
great. Why aren't you patriotic, guys?
And this is the best country on earth. You know why?
Why?
It's the American dream. You can have the best coffee. You can serve your own, have your own business, feed.
The best coffee. Guys, the US has the best coffee. How about objectively no? And hell no? We don't even barely grow any coffee, right? What are like the 2 territories that can grow coffee? It's like there's a small percentage of places in California that they kind of terraformed to grow coffee, I guess, barely. Yeah, thank you, Living Lily. And Puerto Rico, which they wouldn't even consider a part of the US, and Hawaii, right? And they're very small. Those are small islands. Again, all small places. So like, how do we have the best coffee? Huh? Yeah, exactly. Joint. See?
Your wife and kids.
Look at that. He worked a plug-in. And right over here we got Katie. Katie runs a shop right down the street called.
But this is what I mean. Like, this is just blind jingoism, patriotism. The best coffee, objectively not, right? I've had better coffee at like the shittiest Costa Rican restaurant, right? But that's because literally that's what they do. What they do, they literally make coffee, right? They produce it, they roast it, they have like standards and stuff. Yeah.
And company, and everybody is dressed in red, white, and blue.
Crazy.
Katie, why are you proud to be an American business owner?
Because I can do what I love every day and support a community like this that supports us right back.
Fantastic.
We're really lucky.
Yeah. America. Fuck yeah.
About Liberty Fest is we bring people downtown with our parade, almost 60,000 people down here. And for our local businesses, it is one of the busiest days of the year for them when the community comes out and celebrates the 4th of July and spends their money right here in downtown, which is the core of the United States of America.
That's exactly right. Who's that right there?
I can't believe it. These are our favorites.
Yeah. This is the Edmond Roundup Club. We have our Roundup Queen here and family and all that type of stuff, and we're so excited to have them here.
Indeed, and you know what? This particular year, the slogan, the motto is 1776.
I do gotta admit the horses are nice, right? Living Lily, I know you like ponies. Yeah.
66. And as a special surprise, ladies and gentlemen, the governor.
And the very strong coffee in Costa Rica. Yeah, exactly, girl. Wait, let me see. Why do Americans love? Because we're the best and it's that strong and I loathe. And this is why I'm not hot fly and you ain't because you ain't not. So, I don't know why. We have the best flavored burnt shit sold as coffee for sure. Well said. Well said. Right? Oh my god. For fuck's sake. I'm so glad I got like a nicer coffee machine, chat. It's been like one of the best investments I've ever made. Boy, was it like expensive, but I never want to go to an American coffee shop place ever again. In fact, I go to Cafe Nero and I'm like, disgusting. Watered the fuck down. $10 a cup with some froth sugar on top, and it is very strong coffee in Costa Rica. Yeah, the coffee there is strong, but I like it strong, right? I'm not like a watered down kind of guys, come on. Do I look like I get anything watered down? Could never be me. Never be me. Come on. Get out of here. Watered down? Kristen B, how dare you insult me? I'm joking. Africa is the best coffee. Yeah, Africa has really good coffee. Africa has some really good coffee. I don't even think I found it on the stream with you guys, right? Divine Misty was like, oh, try this out. And I was like, okay, well, let's try it out, right? It did look very interesting because I had never had like a lighter roast of coffee that I actually enjoyed. So I bought a little bag of it, right? And it's from Ethiopia, which is in Africa, right? And I've been drinking that ever since, guys. So this stream is literally brought me on to so many things, right? We cover so many things and we just like go over so many topics, and I still drink that coffee to this day. It's incredible coffee. Oh my God. Best. Yeah, but it's too hot out of them for them. Yeah. My dad used to roast coffee for a living, so I learned all that shit against my will. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to learn that, but you just kind of need a lot of like equipment and technique, and I don't know if I want to do all that, right? I just kind of want to buy a bag and start drinking it. Not watered down, but milk down is nice. Yeah. But I mean, literally, Rigel, right? One thing the reason she says that is because like a lot of coffee here in the United States, they don't even add cream or anything, right? They'll just give you like watered down coffee and then you add the cream and it tastes like watered down cream. Right? It's gross. My bad, Gus. Don't worry, girl. Just correcting the record. Going to be lurking. We are about to get to severe thunderstorms, say 70 miles an hour winds. Oh my God, with hail lights. already
Attention,
went off
ladies and
twice,
gentlemen, Freedom
so I'm
250
jumping
is
off.
directing all guests
It's
to
the
immediately
shower
evacuate
before
the event
I even
grounds
lose.
due to approaching
Oh my
severe
god.
weather. Please remain calm and proceed.
Oh,
to
I have
the
another
exit.
live stream up.
Follow
My
all
bad.
instructions from law enforcement, event staff, and volunteers. If you need shelter, their available locations include
Oh,
the Department
shit.
of Commerce, Department of Education, Department of Agriculture, Internal Revenue Service, VOA Building,
What
Thomas
the
Jefferson
hell?
Memorial, National Museum of American History,
What the
National
hell?
Museum of Natural History, the African American Museum, and the Ronald Reagan Building. Please remain calm, follow the directions of law enforcement and event staff, and stay tuned to Freedom 250's official channels. Will give you all the updates. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, RoboCop. Thank you for your cooperation. It literally sounds like RoboCop. They can't even get a nice AI voice. God damn it. All right.
You are the chairman of the National Governors Association.
That's right.
And what is your mission this year?
So it is reigniting the American dream. And
Wow, me and you too. I hope you're doing all right. Stay safe, girl. Don't get hit by ball-sized hails. Hails? Yeah, don't do that, girl. Don't do it. Stop it. Vloggy, cute. Hope it blows past you. We had a nasty one the other time. At this time, I escaped the damage and out. Yeah, man, what the hell? The U.S. is going through a lot. Luckily, here it does look pretty dark and like glue, but I don't think we're gonna get anything like that. But then again, I'm a mass hole, so we're in the mass hole here. So maybe like they've decided to skip us. Go back, Slaven, or you will die. V for Vendetta. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. God's not happy with the U.S. That's exactly what I was going to just say. You stole the words right out of my mouth. Carpet dog. You stole them. Give them back.
We live in the greatest country in the world, and the American dream is alive and well in the great state of Oklahoma. So we're so excited to have you here. I've got a proclamation for you.
What kind of proclamation?
Well, it's just you could have chosen anywhere, any city or any state, and you chose to be in Edmond, Oklahoma today.
We did. Are you guys happy about that?
So thank you so much.
Cringe.
Let me take a look at what we've got here. It's a get out of jail free. Look at this. It is a proclamation. Today is Fox and Friends Day in the state of Oklahoma.
That's right. That's right.
That is fantastic. Thank you, Governor.
Thanks so much.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Eric. And thank you, Jen. And what's your website?
thefreefest.org.
All right. What a finale.
Whoa!
Things up from Edmond, Oklahoma. See you tomorrow.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
It just cuts off. It's like he ran out of energy, guys. Nah, stop the fake shit. There you go. Cut it off. All right. Let's see what else we got here. I don't know if it doesn't look like Trump's going to be able to speak. Right? Is that true? Huh? Oh my god, look at these live streams, guys. It's a desert town. It's a fucking desert in this bitch. Womp womp. What if he goes out giving the speech anyway and God assassinates him with light? Jesus. A ball of lightning just like... MAGA would blame the Pope. Yeah. Or Khadgar. Medivh! I would blame Medivh. If you get that reference, based. The Etsy witches finally got him, yeah. Remember, there's also the Peruvian ones that fucking determined he was going to die. Maybe that's part of it too, right? Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so cringe. This guy's like literally dancing on the sidewalk, guys, or on the crosswalk. Oh my god. This is terrible. Can you imagine flying out here or driving here for 10 hours? Could never be me. Woo! A Como. Look at that, girl. Hope you get it. I think you got a good chance. All right. Let's see what else we got here.
Drying up there, Rod? If you need, he's saying you can probably come under the main tent here. You want a little more cover, man.
I think we're just waiting for him to do the speech. Wait, it's scheduled for 1:45 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, hell no, I'm not staying up for that. Although, you know, I think they're just waiting for him to not get electrocuted, right? What the hell? No one for real. Meanwhile, the extreme heat is all over. Watch this, guys.
Tonight, celebrating America's 250th birthday under scorching heat. You can see floats here lined up for what would have been the biggest parade for July 4th in Philadelphia, canceled by triple-digit temperatures.
I had no idea it was going to, be this bad.
But across America, the celebrations
really,
go
dog?
On,
really?
Folsom, California,
oh God, I know. They're so stupid.
As a skydiver comes in for a landing. Luckily,
is that guy
was injured?
Yeah, I thought he died.
1 million people are sweltering.
Oh my God! Drink those electrolytes, chat. Flag piles. Now we're talking. Yeah. Climate change is a Chinese hoax. Well, we all know that the Democrats have weather controlling machines, right? Oh.
With dangerous, record-breaking temps across the central and eastern U.S.
Okay.
In some cases, 20 degrees above average. NBC 10 Philadelphia meteorologist Brittany Shipp has been tracking all of it. You just walk outside and you...
We shouldn't be making construction workers during this. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh my God. We really shouldn't.
Feel this heat, and it's also so dangerous.
You have to take your time. We're seeing some of the hottest temperatures we've seen in over 100 years, and extreme heat is the #1 weather-related killers.
In Washington, D.C., officials announcing the Great American State Fair would be postponed for several hours because of the heat, right in the middle of a jet flyover.
Attention, fairgoers. The event.
they can't even wait for the jet flyovers to stop, right? Oh my God.
Personnel seen treating several in the crowd for heat, but the excitement still high.
Once in a lifetime opportunity, and I cannot believe that I live here to be able to enjoy this with my children.
Nationwide, the CDC reporting a dramatic increase in emergency room visits for heat-related illnesses, including heat stroke throughout the Midwest and East Coast. with the heat dome across the U.S. dangerous for workers outside, like these roofers.
Sweltering. It's like working in an oven.
Gusano? I don't know. Yeah. You probably could tell better than me. She sounded Cuban to you?
New York City now under triple-digit temperatures for the first time in a decade. Still, it's not dampening celebrations in Times Square, where they're doing a ball drop for
I can't believe did Friar Fest too.
every U.S. time zone as we head towards America's 250th
Yeah, the ball
birthday,
drop.
including this morning for Guam.
Oh shit,
Take a look at
Guam!
this breathtaking sight in New York City's harbor. A fleet honoring America, channeling generations of history.
Oh my god, guys, the history. I can feel the history through the screen. I'm so touched by the history. I can see umbrellas outside. I'm guessing one of the visitors have to leave umbrella behind at the entrance because safety reasons, and then melting away in the sun. Awesome concept. Yeah, I can't even get that.
With few parallels.
Oh, for
Vessels
fuck's sake.
from the Americas to Europe, making their way up the East Coast for Sail Forth 250. The historic flotilla, navigated by thousands of sailors, will parade up New York's Hudson River as the biggest maritime gathering in U.S. history. NBC's Sam Brock getting a preview with the Class B ships.
The Class B parade has drawn thousands of people here to South Street Seaport, and this is the prelude to tomorrow's main event.
And NBC Washington's Tommy McFly is out on the water.
I'm on the Alyssa, an American ship and one of the oldest sailing hulls in operation. Today, smaller vessels made their way down the East River, getting ready for all the action tomorrow.
Captain Gerben
Marty's son, for real.
Dutch ship.
History. Most Americans don't know what happened 20 years. That's what I mean. Like, I don't understand this fellatio in American, like, patriotism to even, like, remember history or even talk about it or care about it. Like I honestly show, like, pictures and like videos of FDR on this stream, and some people are like, yeah, well, that happened a long time ago. Who cares? Right? I don't think any of you guys, but like there have been comments like that, and like they're Americans, right? So like imagine just like 20 years ago, like nobody cares. I don't understand like why we pretend this. We have this like big like commotion, this big idea that oh, we all care about this stuff, when it's really like here's the funny part. I'm like a history buff, and I care more about this stuff than the average American. And even I don't give a fuck. Even I don't give a fuck. Maybe for like 2 seconds, I'm like, oh, that's cool. All right, bye. So again, it's just like a mismatch of priorities, right? Of values, really. If you showed me, if you showed people a picture of FDR, 90% of them wouldn't know who he is. Exactly. See, I was giving you a micro example in my chat, and then you can easily extrapolate it to like the American public, and I guarantee you that's exactly what would happen. Right? Let me give you some examples while we watch this.
Lead the parade, and we're really looking forward to it.
Tonight, President Trump will travel for a 4th of July event at Mount Rushmore and then return to Washington, where they're planning a historic celebration tomorrow.
Today, we have the largest economy on earth. We have the strongest military on earth. As we stand on the edge of our 250th year of independence, I am thrilled to declare that America is back.
NBC's Ryan Nobles is in Washington tonight.
When the sun goes down over the nation's capital, organizers are preparing a record-breaking fireworks display with plans to shoot off more than 800,000 lights.
With President Trump then set to speak at a rally capping off the celebrations.
It's going to be approximately 107 degrees out. And I'm going to go and I'm going to make a really long speech just to show that I can do anything.
God, that's like William Henry Harrison. He did that, right? But in the opposite example. He did that in like a frigid cold without a code or anything, and the guy died. Right? Because he was kind of old too, apparently. He was like in his 60s, right? Which back then was pretty old or something like that. I forget exactly what year, how old he was, but like he didn't even wear a coat, and it was really, really cold out, and he died literally like a month later. He caught a cold and died because he did a 2-hour speech. Do I have to say it? I don't want to get banned, but we all are thinking that. I'm just gonna look at the camera. Don't put it in chat because we already know. I don't want you getting banned. You already know. Exactly.
And in France, they're turning the Eiffel Tower red, white, and blue.
Twitch will ban you for dumb shit like that. I've seen, right?
Big birthday.
Cycling boy, exactly. Do that.
Plus, a special message from Rome today from the American Pope.
Yeah.
I join you in asking God's blessings upon America's future.
And back here in Philadelphia, we spoke to Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro in the city where it all began 250 years ago tomorrow.
What does Philly mean to this country?
I mean, Tom, that's where it all happened. When Ben Franklin emerged from the convention and a woman walked over to him and said, Dr. Franklin, what do we have here? A monarchy or republic? Franklin looked her in the eye and said, a republic if you can keep it. That's been our American calling card.
Cringe.
The responsibility of each successive generation to do our part.
Rigel, you got a Weedle, or you're about to get one.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top.
Yeah, so if you look there, right, some of them have the rare ability. So if it says rare, that means it has the rare ability. Not all of them get that, right? So like this is a Weedle, but it has a rare ability. So yeah, just I know you're. Thank goodness for lighting, or else I would have been been a dark shower. Showering with me again, huh, girl? Well, thank God for that. Weedle, oh hell yeah, you gotta love Weedle. I love Pokemon, guys. It's one of my few things that I love from my childhood that I know is kind of bad, but kind of good at the same time, right? Little innocent animals.
Top stories on the NBC News app.
All right.
Watch live.
Oh, he's gonna speak at 9:45. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. He's not speaking there anymore. Oh, God damn it. We are temporarily closing. Insects are not animals, true. Wildlife. Okay, that's what I meant, man. Keck W. Oh my God, this is so funny. I'm still like at awe at like the AI, right? Look at this, guys.
A huge round of applause for the brave men and women of the U.S. Coast Guard leading the America to...
And this was posted today, or a day ago, technically, right? But it's titled America 250 Independence Day 2026, Washington, D.C. This is false, right? It's clearly AI. Bring in that ass here, Gus. Watch it, girl. Watch it.
The parade today.
It's just so fake. It's so fake.
We support you.
Yeah, this ain't AI for sure. What the flying fuck?
I love my country. I love my home. I am a soldier, America's own.
That wasn't fake at all, guys. Patriot slop. I'm dying. This is... Welcome back. Your lurk has lasted for 21 minutes. You can read lyric, obviously. I can use that fresh meat. It's so bad, guys. Look at this. He's not even blowing into it. Look. Oh my God. What the fuck? God. What the hell? Look. Chat. What the hell? I'm blown away. Look at that. Bro's a multi-instrument A-lister. For real, he's doing it. You can't make this shit up, guys. This is so funny. AI slop. They all have the exact same expression, too. They look like they just like... Look at this, guys. It's so good. It's so funny. Oh my God. Like, why would you make this? This is embarrassing.
Ahead of
Oh, I heard about his comments. I kind of want to hear them because, I don't know. I think this guy's kind of a lib, right? Or he is pretty much a lib. But, like, is he going to run for president? I'm kind of curious, but... I don't particularly like him. I think he's way too lib.
Good morning. Good morning.
This is the governor of Maryland, guys.
Everybody, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Happy Independence Day, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Happy Independence Day. And welcome to the Maryland State House, where a floor below us, in the old Senate chamber, General George Washington surrendered his commission, and with it, the power to place himself above our country. This deeply patriotic act established that this new nation would take a different path than those who had come before. An aspiration that power would not be passed down by birthright or bloodline or last name. That opportunity would be earned in a new way. That act of patriotism was a powerful idea, and it set the stage for the nation that we live in today. But today, we do face a different test and a different question. What does the work of patriotism require of us? This is a day of reverence, but it also must be a day of reflection. Because the Founding Fathers knew this country was unfinished. In fact, they wrote a document that could be amended. That was not a flaw, that was a function. And the ideals captured at our founding were unprecedented in 1776, and also they remain unfinished in 2026. The history of our country and the history of this state, it is powerful.
Yeah, isn't this just like lib cope? Lib cope.
And it is painful. It is complex. But inside that complexity is something uniquely American. The strength for self-correction and the strength to self-heal. My grandfather taught me that. He was born in South Carolina, the child of Jamaican immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
And when he was just a boy,
Conservative libs, still liberals, exactly.
He and his parents
two wings of the same bird, yep.
In the dead of the night.
Blue laser dot. Monka. I want to die already.
Chased him away because his father was an outspoken black
Wait until it pops out on Trump social. Yeah.
minister.
It looks like Trump's going to speak like way later in the night, though. So probably end it there.
My
After
grandfather's
that.
earliest memories was of a nation rejecting him for something that should have been a source of pride.
Oh, God.
Not prejudice. Most of his family vowed to never return to America, but my grandfather loved this country too much to let the cruelty of some determine his destination. So he came back. And the late, great Reverend Dr. James Joshua Thomas became the first black minister in the history of the Dutch Reformed Church. In his endless humility, he used to say, "This country would be incomplete without me." But you know what? My grandfather was right. And on this Independence Day, I want to be clear, America would be incomplete without all of us.
Oh, no.
That is the patriotism that my grandfather instilled in me. Yet today, the very premise of patriotism is under attack. Its meaning is being narrowed, its purpose is being distorted, and we cannot let that happen.
Oh, no.
So today,
we cannot.
I want to talk about why this matters and how we can move forward together. It matters because America's strength has never come from what we claim for ourselves. It has always come from what we give to one another. We are a nation of strength because we are a nation of sacrifice and a nation of service. Our ancestors refused to give up on the hope of America, even when America refused to extend its full promise to all. They could have decided this country was too unequal or too unforgiving to be worth the sacrifice.
Oh, no.
But it was the women who served as the greatest conductors of the Underground Railroad in the Eastern Shore who led their families to freedom. It was the women in Baltimore who worked in factories while their husbands went to war. It was the young lawyers at the NAACP who argued in front of the Supreme Court that separate does not mean equal.
It's so performative. Yeah, as I predicted. And I just hate how this guy's name is even being thrown out there, right? Because he's just like Timu Obama, basically. Right.
It was the minister.
And I don't mean to like make the comparison because he's black, right? I'm not even looking like that. I'm just saying like even Josh Shapiro is trying to be Timu, right? And he's like Jewish or white. So like these people just want like a lib like Obama, right? And they don't even really achieve that. Like it's like a shit version of it, right? So again, guys, just to correct the record, right? Yeah, it does come off as that, right? And this is not what we need. We need like actual real substance, right? Someone like Zoran. And we covered his speech earlier on, right? At the very beginning of the broadcast. It was much better than this crap, right? Oh my God. For
and the rabbis and the imams who left their pulpits and their synagogues.
They want a catchphrase, exactly. Hope and change, right? This crap. Yeah.
And their temples.
But like
to provide.
I want you guys to see it because like this is what they're going to try to throw at us, right? In a year or two. Guaranteed, right? They've already started.
Comfort to those.
And I'm moved. I hear the politicians speak and I cringe. Yeah, like this is just cringe, right?
Who had never seen it before. It was the union steelworkers who prepared our nation for war, and it was the nurses whose hands that healed a nation seeking peace.
Ugh.
They were patriots.
Yeah.
And instead of yielding to the injustices, they fought for freedoms that they themselves might never fully enjoy. Because patriotism is not simply pride in what America has been. It's taking ownership for what America can become.
Like, even down to the mannerisms, what it could become, right? Like, we have all heard an Obama speech. Like, he says exactly that, right? It's just, like, very performative, low, And Josh Shapiro is at the same exact shit, too, right? So, like, again, it's not like there's a bunch of fucking lib politicians like this trying to outsteeze Obama, right? And, you know, you can't outsteeze the fucking goat of liberalism, of being a lib. Oops, all rhetoric. Yeah, well said, dog. Nothing but platitudes. Thank you.
That
well said.
Is the work of patriotism.
Patriotism. And they throw names of people that did the hard work to make the change, and they themselves won't do shit. Bingo, right? And that's where the real critique comes from, right? Like, these people don't actually want things to change, right? Because they will veto the stuff that they claim to be for. Or, like, they will, like, kowtow to fucking corporations. Like, they're corporate Democrats.
Is neither passive nor performative. Patriotism is not selfish.
Yeah.
It is selfless. But today there are those...
Yeah, I would disagree. It depends on what you're... Right.
Who will use patriotism to justify pulling books from schools and rewriting history until it comforts those in power. In reality, that's not patriotism. That's nationalism. And nationalism is not an extension of patriotism. They are not interchangeable. There's a difference, and it does matter. Patriotism asks you to fight for values and an ideal. Today's version of nationalism asks you to fight for a person or a group. Patriotism wants you to build something bigger than yourself, but nationalism emboldens people to feel bigger than somebody else. To name the grievance, to find the target, to give people someone to blame. The anxiety that creates is where nationalism thrives. Where people worry about our economy, that it will leave them behind.
I'm right.
People watching their children work more, yet earn less. Americans are fed up with watching politicians profit off of public office.
For real living, like.
Too many feel that our politics has become tribal. That our political system once felt like a gift.
I would go even further, man. I would say they've become performative.
But the politics of today feel like a grift.
Yeah, because grifting is a performance, right?
Too many watches military conflict starts to feel like a conquest. Where those who wear the uniform are asked to do the impossible, and those back home are asked to pay for the unnecessary. Starting a war without a purpose is not patriotic. Ending a war without achievement is not victory. And telling soldiers and sailors and airmen and Marines otherwise is not leadership. It's actions like these that make people increasingly skeptical. And that skepticism is not unfounded. That skepticism is not unpatriotic. The truth is, I still harbor skepticism, and I'm the governor. Skepticism can be our companion. But skepticism can never be our captor. So how do we move forward together? Not by putting our heads in the sand. Not by hunting for someone to blame. We move forward the way Americans always have, by doing the work to make things better. Where patriotism asks us to see our humanity in each other. It asks us to fight, not just for what's in front of us.
Oh, no.
But it asks us to fight for what we see when we close our eyes.
Why can't we see what's in front of us?
What those who came before us did, to fight for the hope of a future, even if we will never see it. To know that our neighbor's pain is our pain too. To know that the person who speaks a different language holds the same aspirations that we do.
Guys, it's literally the same tonality. He says that exactly. Oh,
and that the person returning home from incarceration deserves the same second chance that we were given.
I hate to be a wet blanket, but that's not going to happen. God, what a wet blanket.
Remember that
Don't you believe in change and hope?
God's grace is not only
Could
offered to
never
the
be
saint-
me. Wet blanket.
God's grace is offered to the sinner too. We've come through a civil war. We've come through the Gilded Age.
Oh, no.
We've come through Reconstruction and the Depression. What has sustained this country, though, is that through every one of those trials, there have been people who believe that this union can be made just a little more perfect. It's veterans, like Major
Incrementalism.
James Capers. And as he told me when I had the chance to speak with him, his path to service in the Marine Corps all started at Carver Vocational Technical High School in Baltimore City, Maryland.
Oh.
Where in 1967, when his reconnaissance team was ambushed in Vietnam, he was hit again and again. He kept directing fire and protecting his men. The rescue helicopter was too heavy to lift off. And Major Capers gave the order to leave him behind. And his Marines refused. Every single one of them made it out. And just a few weeks ago, the President of the United States awarded him the Medal of Honor nearly 60 years after he earned it.
Woo! Please clap.
And I congratulate Baltimorean Major James Capers on this wrong being righted.
Guys, this is what we should be focusing on, right? Somebody who's been dead for 60 years, who should have got the fucking medal. Why? Because it's true patriotism.
And a generation
It's true patriotism, chat.
before him,
It's too late. He can't enjoy it. Right? His family can't even probably enjoy it that much, right? Because they may be all dead, right? I don't know enough about James K, right? But like, again, it's always this like this virtue signaling towards history when nobody really even remembers. I don't know who he is, right? And again, I like history. So like, huh? What are we talking about here? What does this have to do with anything?
a Marylander named Marie Edme Leroux, deployed to France during World War I. She served as a telephone operator with the U.S. Army Signal Corps, one of the trailblazing women known as the Hello Girls. On the Western Front, she connected tactical commands. But when these women came home, America denied them veteran status. Not until 1977 did our government finally acknowledge their service. And a century later, Congress awarded LaRue and the Hello Girls the Congressional Gold Medal. Almost 150 years before her, a black and indigenous soldier named Prince Ames fought at Lexington and Concord and Bunker Hill. For nearly 6 years, he fought for a country and a cause that did not yet include him, but that he perhaps believed maybe one day it would include his children, and maybe even his children's children. And today, in a building that was partially built by the hands of enslaved people, I, his great-great-great-great-great-grandson, now serve as the first black governor in Maryland's history.
Please clap. Stunning. Like the performance aspect of this, right, guys? And the reason I critique it so hard is because it's like, this is why so many people don't care about politics, right? because they have to sit through this garbage. And I don't blame them to a certain degree. Right? Because if you turn on the news or something, right, this is on the news instead of it like, hey, listen, people are starving, right? People need homes. The rent is unaffordable. All the stuff that we talk about on the stream, right? Neoliberalism is affecting their livelihood, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And here he is like fellatiating like people that have, what? Wow, happy 250 message for 250, Kappa.
We are a nation of strength because we are a nation of sacrifice and service, where America asks us to serve a purpose bigger than ourselves.
For real.
And I believe deeply that service will save us.
Service. Yeah.
Because when one neighbor gets involved and pulls in another, they do the hard work together, and that is where progress is made.
Mm-hmm.
In 2023, we launched a first-in-the-nation service year option for our high school graduates. While our young people give back, they lay the foundation for their future success through job training and mentorship programs. And also, they create a lifelong habit of service to our state and to our nation. And that is something that we so desperately need.
Ooh, a jinx!
Maryland Corps members and alumni are here with us today.
That's more exciting than this shit.
Spent his year with SHIP.
You got a rare.
of Frederick
Congrats.
County,
Almost.
helping
Let's see if I
unhoused
get-
students reach their education and vocational goals.
Yeah,
And
the
this fall,
aesthetics, like he just, oh my God. Thank you, Joint.
attending Mount St. Mary's University to study cybersecurity.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal grew up in a military family. And after her service year, Crystal chose to keep serving Maryland. And today, she's a technical library assistant at the Department of Legislative Services, just steps away from this very state house. And she will tell you that service is in her blood. Her younger brother Toby is in his second year of the program, serving at the Complete Player Charity. He mentors fourth graders, and he helps lead the Maryland Corps members coming up behind him. Chris is only 21 years old, and he's already helped lead a $750,000 neighborhood and youth development project. And Isaiah served as a project manager at Action Youth Media in Silver Spring, where he taught young people to tell their own stories through film and music, and this fall, he will join AmeriCorps in Aurora, Colorado. To Michael, and to Crystal, and to Toby, and to Chris, and Isaiah, and all the other young people who are leading the way. Thank you. My grandfather was maybe the most patriotic person I've ever known. I joined the Army at 17 years old. And I remember the pride that he had in my decision. He taught me that true patriotism is not a passive activity, because your love of country will be tested in both big ways and small. And while I was serving in Afghanistan with the 82nd Airborne Division, airborne, all the way. And while I was serving with the 82nd, he passed away. And the last gift that he ever gave me was a Bible. It was a Bible that I carried in my flak vest the countless times that I had to leave the wire. And inside it, he wrote 4 words: have faith, not fear. Fear is the accelerant of nationalism. Faith is the foundation of patriotism. So today and every day, let's choose faith.
Yeah, guys.
A faith that the
if we just have faith of the heart,
of our work will be felt for generations to
come. Right? Like, these people just throw words around and you could literally be like, huh? Right?
A faith
What is
that
this fucking...
You're fighting for a country that is worth fighting for. A faith that when it's our turn to hand this country off to the next generation, that our descendants will say that we understand the assignment. The faith that our best days are still ahead of us. And that...
You George Michael song? Yeah. Is that the Faith of the Heart one you're talking about? I've got faith to believe. Is that the song? I can do it. When I go thousands of miles away, I go to shot at for my freedoms. My freedoms.
Is the work of patriotism.
No, okay, that's another one I'm thinking of. Yeah, and that one's... Ugh.
Thank you. God bless this great state, and God bless the United States of America.
God damn it. That was such a speech. Mastermind Rodock. Faith is the foundation of patriotism. Probably goes over well in Iran too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Jesus, guys, that was all right. You know what time of the day it is? It's that time of the night where I say good night. Good day wherever we are, because you could be anywhere in the world. Thank you so much for joining me on another episode of the GustX broadcast. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Just remember, don't do anything stupid. Thanks for the stream. Dude, I'm so glad you're back. Don't do anything stupid. I'm so glad you're back, dude. You're so much, like, you're awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Joint Chief, take care. Good. You're awesome as well. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. Stay tuned for the credits and we'll raid out. Take care. Bye, Cycling Boy. Thank you. Thanks, girl. Hope you can make it to more episodes. At least like lurk and stuff, right? You can listen in. I know you can do that at work or whatever. Good to see you again. Long time. It's been a long time, guys. It's almost 7.5 hours. Thank you. I didn't accept the raid. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. Out. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you soon.